cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player. Or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause on what she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, low, bring in the choir. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every die. We gotta start saying fuck these bitches, man. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
Just when I was gonna dispute the fact that my show not bootleg, I gotta fix my camera. That's crazy. Hold on. There we go. Welcome to the Dirty Folks Daycare. I am your tolerologist, Dirty Folks. And I appreciate y'all being here, man. So, today's show's supposed to be me and Angry Snowman, I mean. And we're going to talk about white people stuff. Because Angry Snowman believes, and I concur, that at the end of the day, it sounds like I said da. At the end of the day, American men are American men. And I told y'all several times I got more in common with the Grand Wizard than I do with my black sisters. So, we're just going to have man talk. You know what I'm saying? They want to do race relations. I don't care about that. Well, I care about the things we have in common because, you know what I'm saying? Angry Snowman, that's my guy. That's my trailer park brother from another other. But he's currently running a fundraiser show on his page. So I had something that I was going to say for tomorrow that I'm going to start today's show off with. And that's, I wasn't even going to talk about toddlers, but this has to be addressed. The name of this that we're going to dissect is Generation X Suck as Grandmothers and Aunties. I can't even argue with that.
My congeniality is fucked. I have no sensors and I need to be stopped.
I do have an issue with this video, but only because they keep yelling Gen X. But even in the title, they really talking about grandmas and aunties because only women are black, right? So if it's black people talking, they're talking about women, gays, and or felons. You know, the felon that their mama had a baby by. That's why all they baby daddies always in jail. No matter when you talk about these goofy bitches. You know what? This is what, let me tell you what she doesn't deserve. She doesn't deserve a tribal flag. Damn. I'll switch it later. Anyway, she really deserves the crayons. I ain't going to front. Anyway, we're going to start playing it. I'm going to break this down slowly in segments, man. Like and sub, man. Like and sub. While she tells us why Gen X ain't shit. And I'm not going to play this whole thing. It's almost 10 minutes. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I just want to play it to one point.
Whoever was born in 1968 to 1980.
Oh yeah, and there it is. That is the comment I've been waiting for in this entire conversation to come out of a Gen X's mouth. I'm going to put this time on 10 minutes. Let's get into it.
Oh no, boo. Oh no. So I want to remind you the average millennial was born between 1981 and 1996, give or take 1 or 2 years. During the study of 1985 to the early 90s, there was a teen pregnancy crisis. You know who the teens were at that time? Gen X. It got so bad with teen pregnancies during that time, even though they were on the decline by the mid-90s, that Bill Clinton campaigned on trying to deter the crisis of teen pregnancies.
Let's pause right there. Me happened to be alive and be in high school in the late 1990s, in the mid 1990s. That's true, but here's the thing. Black girl problems, because that's black girl magic, right? I just try to tell my little mentees, like, yo, y'all mamas was bussin'. She in church now, my nigga. But my numbers wouldn't be my numbers if y'all mamas wasn't bussin'. Anyway.
So when I asked for your citations on this whole 15% of grandparents for Gen X, and when we start talking about teen pregnancies during the 80s and the 90s, some of y'all are having revisionist histories. Some of y'all are making it seem like Gen X was this perfect generation without issues, and they were so disciplined and they were so obedient when they had developed a whole crisis around teen pregnancies.
Let me pause right there. All of this is toddler babble. You gotta understand that. Everything we're gonna hear is that's all they talking is toddler babble. But the only reason that's relevant, the reason I pause it and the reason that's relevant is because you have to understand that. Why is this doubled up? I don't know what happened. Anyway, you got to understand that women have never done anything wrong in their lives, bro. They are the most incredible, perfect specimens of creatures, bro. There's a meme that's hilarious as shit because I know this is real. They say women never said that they grew up in poverty. They just said they sucked the wrong dicks, right? Their whole existence depends on the man that they dealing with. And if they poor, it's because they fucked the wrong man. If they rich, they don't need no man. If the man rich, and she'll take half his shit, so she still don't need no man. They're horrible at being human beings. But these are the messages that they give to their children. And you know what though? So crazy. This bitch right here, bro. You couldn't tell me she wasn't Gen X, nigga. She look at least 48, nigga. She had a hard life, nigga, of cocaine, 40 ounces, and fucking Mexican dirt weed, nigga. You couldn't tell me she wasn't 46 until this very moment. God damn. God damn. I blame Gen X bitches for this too, though. I blame Gen X bitches for this too. Because that is the face of a person who's ate fast food their entire lives. This bitch could never had a home cooked meal, nigga. She has never in her life learned how to make some motherfucking pancakes and goddamn it, man, bake some chicken. This is the face of a motherfucker that's been eating cancer burgers her whole goddamn life. But damn, that bitch like she pushing 50 though. I ain't gonna front. So yeah, so them telling their daughters that their daughters doing everything wrong and they did everything right. I could believe it because these bitches ain't shit, bro. I mean, this ain't shit. Anyway.
Also leading to the point where grandmama was raising millennials. Because when they were giving birth in the 80s and the 90s, guess what children those were? Millennials. Millennials were acting.
All right, let's pause right there. She's leaving a lot out. Let's say a 1968 boomer had a child. They were born in 1968. That means, generally speaking, they wouldn't really be having kids until 1996 when they turn 18 years old. So when she starts talking about all them babies in the 80s and that, she's really talking about baby boomers. I don't know how the fuck baby boomers always ducking the smoke, bro. They always ducking the smoke. 1980s babies is baby boomer babies. Even if you were born in 1968, They still baby boomer babies. Happen to have an older sister that was and cousins, and they were born in the 1960s. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years older than me, some shit like that. One of my cousins born in 1967. When crack came out in 1986, how old were they? 9. So you think at 9 years old, for her 1968 example, when crack came out, they would be 8. And I just lied. They would be 18 actually. That's bad math on my part. God damn it, they could have been. Nah, think about it, they could have been their baby. Yeah, them crack babies could have been their babies. But they're having babies by felons. Nah, think about it, because 1968, 78, that's 10, 86, that's 18. Oh, show the fuck was. That was all the bitches that was going down when I was a kid. My sister and all her friends was going down to the Hyatt on Wacker Drive because that's where they had the NBA combine every year. They was going down there trying to fuck with fucking Michael Jordan and Terry Cummings and motherfucking Charles Barkley, the whole class of 1984, 85. I remember that shit. Now she said that shit. They was some motherfucking hoes, but they were some hoes. Yo, they was some hoes. But you know who they wasn't fucking with? Gen X men. And the whole thing is they'll talk about it, but they ain't even fucking with Gen X men. The whole thing is everything she's talking about when she's talking about Gen X, and this is my umbrage. They keep yelling Gen X, but they keep talking about women. Because the same reason that 16-year-old girls think they were too mature to date 16-year-old boys, so they fuck with 30-year-old niggas. Who were the 30-year-old niggas at that time? Baby boomers. All this shit has to do with the weakness. Remember how many times I told y'all that baby boomer men and Gen X women is the same motherfuckers? They the same motherfuckers. Your mama, if your mama Gen X, your granddad and your mama act exactly alike. They just have different temperaments. That's why I keep warning y'all when y'all say y'all don't need to follow a man. Y'all sound like these bitches saying they don't need no man. Cause goddamn it, that's that boomer energy, man. I don't want y'all to have no boomer energy. God damn, this bitch like she pushing 50 though. I can't wait till the next bitch come on, cause she look rough. She kind of look like that frog. God damn, what movie was that with the frog on it? That when they redid Princess and the Frog, when they redid the movie and the frog was black, this bitch like the frog on Princess and the Frog. God damn, let me get up off screen.
Grandmama's house. Because
But she wasn't at grandma's house because grandma was on crack or heroin or some shit because grandma was a boomer. If her mama was Gen X, her grandma was a boomer. Her grandma is the same motherfucker that put a key around her neck and had her raise herself. You think she raising grandkids? She didn't raise her own kids? Anyway, I digress.
Gen X was dropping them kids off that they had while they were teenagers. Let's try that again.
One more thing and then I'm going to get into my... This commenter said, I remember, and that's how we got those shows on TV. Teen pregnancy was bad. Not to mention, it was mostly adult men as fathers, not the boys. Let's say it again. Not to mention, it was mostly adult men as fathers, not the boys.
At least they got one thing right. But I just said that though. Didn't I just say that? Them fucking Gen X bitches was getting knocked up by boomer men. These bitches men ain't shit. Gen X men went through a lot of shit, but they created a lot of shit that we still use today. Y'all niggas still rapping. Niggas still wearing Jordans. Niggas still wearing the same clothes they wore in 1992. You know what I'm saying? We just call it retro. That generation, Gen X men, changed America, bro. Changed America to a point that because you guys are raised by women, a lot of y'all that y'all have never advanced the culture. Like rap shouldn't be the most dominating music. Y'all should have made some new shit already. You know what I'm saying? Fashion shouldn't be the same. I shouldn't be able to wear the same clothes I wore in high school, and motherfuckers think I'm trying to look young like the young niggas. Like, hold on, I was wearing Deodorants in high school, nigga. They stifled your evolution. These black bitches gave the entire culture perpetual Stockholm syndrome. They're horrible people. Horrible people. But, goddamn right, reppin'. That's what I said. Like and sub, man. Like and sub. It's in your heart. Donate to the daycare. But What's gonna tell you?
So we are gonna acknowledge that not all of Gen X were crackheads and club hoppers.
None of Gen X were crackheads and club hoppers. Gen X was the dope dealer generation. Boomers was the dope user generation. You see how they keep trying to throw all the bad shit Boomer did on Gen X, on and all the good shit that the civil rights generation on Boomers. Boomers was the crackheads. Boomers was the acid heads. Boomers did LSD. Boomers created meth. Gen X niggas created syrup, but whatever. All that shit was boomers. All that drug using shit, boomers. All that I wish I was a pimp shit, boomers. All that shit, boomers. All the niggas knocking up 16-year-old girls, boomers. You know why? It's not that we wasn't fucking them girls. We wasn't knocking them up. When we was in school, bro, the flip side of let me cram up real quick. We're gonna come right back to this. The flip side of them having all those after school programs about teenage pregnancy, blah blah blah. The flip side of that was our health class wasn't teaching us how to suck dick like y'all's. We ain't had no transgender story hour. We had motherfuckers from Planned Parenthood coming down giving us shoe boxes full of condoms. Shoe boxes. If you ever heard the story that I told when I said my little cousin was in 8th grade and he stole a shoebox of my condoms and was at school selling them for $1 in 8th grade, talking about he made like $100 a week selling my free condoms. That's because I had so many I didn't even miss it. And he was like, because you had like 6 shoeboxes worth of condoms. They was lifestyles, you know what I'm saying, and kiss mints. I don't know where the fuck kiss mints went, but it was lifestyles and kiss mints, and they give you 2 little tubes of lube. So man, we was just in the motherfucker collecting condoms. Nigga, we wasn't knocking up nothing. We was hot boys fucking. We wasn't knocking up nothing. We didn't want to be attached to these ain't shit bitches. I mean, I know they y'all mamas now, my bad. But maybe she better. But she had a day. In her day, she was an ain't shit bitch. She was a bitch trying to be like Little Kim. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? She church lady now, but she was Little Kim when I knew her. You know what I mean? Anyway, bro, we weren't knocking up shit, nigga. Everybody was strapping. Everybody was strapping. Just facts, bro. Generation X were the ones that wanted to take care of their kids because boomers did a horrible job taking care of us. And older millennials. Because a lot of these millennials is born by boomers. Don't get that twisted. Black women always want the worst man. I ain't even gonna put no sound effect to that. Black women want the worst man. They have always historically wanted the worst man. From the moment the free love revolution started, they wanted the worst man. Y'all can call them Pookie and Ray Ray, but the white girls, they did the same thing. They wanted the James Deans and the Arthur Fonzarellis. Whatever nigga rode a motorcycle and had a leather jacket with the collar popped up. All these American bitches want the worst man. And they want to have kids by the worst man. There's a reason that your grandmother runs your grandfather. There's a reason why all the men you think stand up like a man, either they got a white wife or they ain't married. All the dudes you be like, I'll follow that man. That's a cool nigga, man. That nigga about his business. You don't see him with a black bitch. Not even if he don't want one. She wouldn't accept him. She'll give him some pussy, but she wouldn't marry him because she can't run shit. These are horrible cretins y'all fucking with. You know what I'm saying? Once y'all realize that, man, y'all will be better off, man. You gotta breathe these bitches out, man. Now I fuck with bitches that got a black mother. Cause men are awesome. Most men of any ethnic group are awesome. And most women of every ethnic group ain't shit. And black women are the worst of ain't shit because y'all horrible fucking patriarchs. At least everybody else choked their girl. White guys is digging holes in the backyard, talking about they about to plant potatoes, but the whole time they wait for this bitch to fuck up so they can put their wife in that motherfucker. They trying to Scott Peterson bitches. But don't think white girls is really any better, because all the white boys is trying to date Asian girls to get away from Becky and them. Don't get it twisted. But at least they'll spin the block and Ray Carufa, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that. Anyway, that's really where I want the point I want to make. But at this point, everything she say gonna be a lie after this. But I'm gonna play like 30 seconds more because I want you to hear how many times she says Gen X, but she's only talking about women. And I want to make the point that I always make after I play a little bit more.
A lot of them were going to work, went to trade school so that they could take care of those babies that they had, whether they wanted them or not. And it is true that a lot of millennials felt the resentment from Gen X that they didn't get to live their lives then, so they're trying to live their lives now or try to do it 40 plus. But we're also going to acknowledge.
Let's pause right there. My issue is they keep saying Gen X. And I know that this whole thing is about, it started off saying that Generation X don't want to be grandmothers and aunties. So I know they really talking about women. But when they talk, when somebody else comes in that room, because all of them doing this shit from their car or their bedroom. Once two or more people come in that room, it's going to be men's fault, nigga. I guarantee. Even though everything they're saying has nothing to do with men. There are no 40-year-old Generation X men talking about how they missed out in life when they were young. None. None that I know. None. We was getting it in, nigga. Are there 40-year-old 40-plus-year-old men who sit back in the backyard jerking chicken, talking about all the shit that they did, telling, big fish stories like, oh, back in my day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what men do. There are very few men over 40 who believes that the best years of their life were high school. Like, man, I wish I could get it back when I was 18. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. It's very few of those guys who trying to turn back the hands of time. Now, I'm not saying that they good people. Hold on, let me say this real quick, because I want to make a delineation. I'm not saying a man who didn't fuck up from 18 to 26 or 18 to 40 don't think about what they could have done. But men, generally speaking, press forward. Like, what am I going to do now? The nigga who got locked up at 19, who didn't come home till he 35, off a dumbass murder or caught a case on a drug that's not even illegal anymore. He's not thinking, oh shit, 15 years, man, I need to get my childhood back. No, they thinking like, what can I do now? Am I gonna become an activist and try to save the next generation? Am I gonna get a job and try to find a bitch and start a family? Am I gonna get him? What am I gonna do next? Women see a family as a burden. Women see their children as a burden. Women have resentment toward their children and baby boomer men, but baby boomer men think like bitches. But that's not normal. That's an abnormality. Women do that shit. Y'all heard me tell stories about me fucking mother and daughters. That's because mama thinks she still got it. Women do that shit. Men don't do that shit. If a nigga 40, whatever the fuck he didn't get, he ain't got. The only thing a nigga that's 40 that he didn't have, that he always talk about, is a bitch. And niggas always trying to get a bitch. I don't care whether you missed the bitches when you was young and now you got a better job and you think you can afford a family, or you was been getting bitches the whole time, or if you just got divorced, whatever it is, niggas love bitches. You know what I'm saying? With clothes off, a girl with clothes off is a delicious meal. It's a delicious. I like naked women. When they got clothes on, it get real rugged. But a naked, the the lean on them, flash green on them, and diamond rings on them, like, shorty, what's good, shorty? I love that shit. I love the hunt. I'm a chicken farmer. I love hunting those chickens. This is a woman's tale, but they're blaming it on Gen X. But this is every woman of every generation ever. You think the silent generation didn't encourage the baby boomer generation for all them bitches to turn dykes and be free love and all that shit? They telling their daughters how goddamn it, man, being married to their silent generation daddy is a chore. They've been together 30 years. She tired of this nigga. He argue about the same shit. She steady got to pick up his socks. She cussing him out. You don't think she telling her daughters?
Girl, find some freedom.
You think them baby boomer bitches ain't telling Gen X, yo, Gen X mamas, yo, they tired of they that, and probably, and they was a Gen X was like the biggest generation for divorces and single motherhood. But even the ones that was married, you think they ain't telling their daughters?
Girl, these niggas, it's like raising a child. You better off by yourself, girl, do it.
It's a perpetual tolerance. It's bitches with clothes on talking to little girls. Women should never give advice to anybody. Niggas argue with me about that shit all the time. Women should never speak. If a woman can tell you something, a man can tell you the same thing and it be more efficient. Because at least he thought it out. Bitches regurgitate information. The reason that niggas still think about slavery so much is because women do what the fuck they taught. And and slavery was the best time in Black American women history. Slavery was the apex, maybe until the early 2000s, 20 teens. Slavery was the top notch for a black bitch. They running everybody, could nobody say shit. The police behind them, they can get their husband killed. They can fuck a white dude as long as they don't try to come back and try to ask the white dude to be a daddy. Maybe she won't get lynched, but she can have a beige baby with good hair. Like, slavery was the shit for black bitches. If it wasn't the shit, all them black bitches wouldn't have been sharecroppers. They didn't even leave the plantation. It was like, shit, I'm good here. He went from slave owner to landlord. Let me go fuck the landlord because I'm short on rent. Hey, they still do that one today. They still fuck the landlord when they short on rent. Bro, that's the only issue. Everything they saying, even though it's tied to Babel, it's not even what they saying is wrong. It's their experience. I can't tell you a person's life experience is wrong. I'm just pissed that the fact that black people can't blame women for shit. Even when they blaming women, they have to name an entire generation. Generation X did. They really talking about their mothers, grandmothers, and aunties. But they can't blame a bitch for shit. Y'all can't blame a bitch for shit. Y'all blame white supremacy before you blame this black bitch. Y'all blame a whole generation of men, even when you admit it, like, yo, Generation X bitches wasn't even fucking Generation X niggas. They was fucking boomer niggas. But you know what? Generation X ain't shit. Y'all can't blame a bitch for shit. That's why I could say all. I am not all. You see how easy they put all in? They blame men for what bitches do. Watch. Because I ain't playing all 10 minutes of this shit, but I'll play another 15 seconds because I know she going to do it again. Watch.
That back then they tried to do what we are currently doing now, and it triggers them a lot because in some cases some of the things they tried to get accomplished, they couldn't get it done, and they couldn't avoid us as millennials walking into some of the same things that they walked into. All of this ties into what is currently happening. Have y'all even noticed that the people the most who are losing their shit who lost their shit when it came to the abortion bans was Gen X the most? Because at the time when they were coming up, of course, with the baby boomers, their families were pawning them off on men, and then you have Gen X where they were kind of preyed on by older men. They were coerced by older men.
Hell no, to the no. Yeah.
There go the man blaming. They were not coerced by older men. I was there, gentlemen. I was there. They were not coerced by older men. They were sold by their Gen X moms to older men. Nobody wants to talk about that, though. They don't want to talk about how most of the 90% of all sex crimes come from the mother. There are very few times where a child is raised with a biological father that sex crimes happen. Now, can anybody get hit over the head and dragged into an alley? Yes, that can happen. But violent grape juice don't happen that often. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong niggas or the wrong company coming to crib. And most girls, 65% of all those assaults were other women touching her pocketbook. How many videos have you seen of women teaching 2-year-old sons how to hit it from the back. Or goddamn it, man, giving them fucking lap dances. That shit is common as fuck on the internet. Go on Twitter. You know what you don't see? Men smacking their daughter on the ass. Like, go ahead, I'm gonna teach my daughter how to be a stripper. But you see bitches with stripper poles teaching their fucking 2-year-old daughters how to work the pole. Most of this shit comes because bitches don't give a fuck. They sell their kids, they set their kids up for molestation, all type of shit. Cause these bitches ain't shit. But they keep blaming men. Now this bitch is saying that these bitches were coerced by older men to give them sex. When we all know, y'all been in high school before, nigga. Bitches your age ain't even want to date you. They sought out older men. They got fake IDs to be with older men. Go to college frat parties at 16 to be with older men. You on the bus, he got a Chevy, guess who she gonna be with? The Chevy nigga. These bitches gonna blame men for everything bitches do. That's why I ain't gonna play the whole thing. Cause it gets annoying at times. Like, oh, but it gotta be a man fault somehow. Ain't shit a man fault. Men are motherfucking awesome, man. Bitches just dumb. They just fucking dumb.
Because these older men made a certain lifestyle look appealing in comparison to what they were going through with their baby boomer parents. Much like how millennials, let's be real, let's keep it real, millennials, how we saw things outside of our home that was a little bit more appealing due to how Gen X was treating us in the home. So
I ain't gonna listen to no more of this. I ain't listening to no more of this. But I will say this. These are some very abusive women. Very abusive. Back in the day, I used to like in the early 20 teens, right? When we first started the crew club and all that, I used to I used to mentor in high schools and elementary schools. I've told this story before. And girls as young as 13, 14, like 14-year-old eighth graders be like, yo, they just I'm using the voice.
I just want to have a baby so I can have somebody to love. And then I get a baby, I can get Section 8, and I can get out of my mama house.
While while 14-year-old boys are trying to figure out how to buy their mama a house, 14-year-old girls are thinking about how the fuck to get out their mama house. Because a bitch without adult supervision is a horrible at being human being, human being. Rappers say every chick in his age in high school had an old boyfriend between 21 and 30, and moms was down with it. Yeah, yeah. Mom was also probably trying to fuck. The best time. Me and my friends talk about this all the time because we old hoes. You know what I'm saying? Hot boys at the time. Between the age of like 22 to 28, you can fuck everything, my nigga. Y'all wasting y'all prime on the internet. Y'all need to go outside. Go outside. Bitches leaving pussy on the sidewalk, nigga. Go outside. Quit trying to have this bitch swipe right, nigga. That shit ain't gonna work, nigga. They only swipe right on what, 2, 3% of people they see online because they're trying to be visual like men are visual and girls are horrible at it because they just fucking toddlers. Go outside, nigga. Go outside. You ain't even gotta compliment the bitch. Crack a joke or something. You know what I'm saying? Don't compliment her. Compliment her outfit because everything about a bitch external. Oh, nice shoes. She be like,
You like my shoes? Thank you. You want some pussy?
oh, yes, I would like some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Go outside. Don't waste your 20. What she's not mentioning, though, is millennials and Gen Z are fucking even more than Gen X bitches. Well, I don't know about more or less. But Gen X bitches at least tried to keep it private because they ain't want to be seen as hoes. These bitches ain't even got shame, so they just balls to the wall. I don't know if that's they girls balls to the ovaries to the wall, nigga. They ovaries to the wall. So they fucking even more. They let niggas run trains on. Well, Gen X lets us run trains on them too. But now they don't even give a fuck about the trains. They idols is fucking Sukiyana and fucking Sexy Red, nigga. Y'all playing online, nigga. Y'all don't go out there and get some of that two taco pussy, my nigga. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Cause I ain't even really want to goddamn discuss that shit. Cause I'm just taking up for Gen X, even though apparently I'm an exennial or whatever what they call it. But still, man, my big homies were the Gen X niggas from the 1960s. You know what I'm saying? If I'm, I don't know, it damn near, I mean, it's the same pattern because everybody needs a man. Everybody needs a man. So if I'm 17 trying to get it, who you think I'm talking to? I'm hustling with niggas 17. My boys that worked at the theater, he worked at the drive-in. Drive-ins were a thing, gentlemen. They were a place that you go in your car and they had a big movie screen, and at night you would drive into the and then you would watch the movie. And if you was with a girl, you probably wouldn't watch the whole thing because when girls told their mamas they was going to the movies, they was going to the drive-in so they could fuck in the back seat. They was fucking in the back seat, which means if you was 16, you probably ain't had no car, so she wasn't fucking you in the backseat. That nigga was 25. He had a car, so she fucking him in the backseat while they supposed to be watching, I don't know what the fuck they watching, Wait and Take Sale or what the fuck was out at the time. But my friends worked at the drive-in. You got all us in the drive-in. Everybody, my whole neighborhood worked at the movie theater for years. Another nigga worked at the not self park, but like the hotel, the valet shit. Everybody on that side got a valet job. Another nigga become the wait man. Everybody that won't work, nigga, get this work. Men took care of men in my day. That's why I'm so adamant about it. Because that's what I came up on. I came up on men helping other men get on. And if you fuck up, that's on you, right? We ain't gonna fuck with you no more. But as long as you in good standing, nigga, let's all eat. We getting back into boomer days around this bitch. How the boomers gave everything to a bitch, get a whole fucking family's inheritance to a bitch they met 4 months before they died, all type of shit. We getting back to those days where y'all putting the hoes before the bros. It's a reason they had slogans like bros over hoes, money over bitches. It's a reason those slogans existed to keep your manhood intact. Now you like, oh my God, that's misogynistic. We equal. Me and my wife, we make decisions together. Well, who the fuck raised you niggas?
Hey y'all, Masters are coming. He's a coming, y'all. Masters are coming. Here he comes.
Look, guys, you asked me to take.
Anyway, but I'm not gonna let my evening go down like that because it's Friday. So I want to have some fun. I mean, these are the questions, and I want the chat. If y'all got suggestions, y'all can add them in too. We gonna ask Angry Snowman whenever he get here. We gonna ask Angry. We got some questions, man. We got some questions. And if y'all want me to drop the link, I might even drop the link today, man. Shout out to Mineral Mitch for the $3 cash app. Gratitude, sir. I got some questions. So, what the fuck is this? What is this, man? You know what? They're gonna flag for the music. Man, what is this, bro? Why do white people put bubbles on their body and then goddamn it go play with bulls and shit? White people sports. I want to know what's going on in white people sports. I need Angry Snowman to come explain it. He got some splaining to do, bro. He got some splaining to do. Why do white people do weird shit? And you know what the fucked up part is? It kind of look fun. I mean, it's not for me. It's not my cup of tea, but yo, this is bananas, bro. That is bananas. I got questions, man. I got questions. And I'm gonna tell you where these questions come from in a minute. You know what? I'm gonna show this. This ain't even really my thing, but sidebar, because I got more questions about more white people sports. I got something else. But do y'all know about the dancing cameraman, a dancing weatherman? This is why I know. And this is why I wanted to do the show with Angry Snowman. But I wanted to do a fun show because he over there talking about race relations and how can black people and white people get together. Nigga, them speeches ain't gonna do shit. Niggas gotta see motherfuckers just kicking it, bro. They gotta see hood niggas kicking it with trailer park trash, cause that's where it starts. It don't start with the elites hanging with each other. It don't matter if LeBron James hang with damn, what's that white boy he kissed ass to all last season? I can't think of his name. But that don't matter. What matters is when trailer parks and gangbangers hang out and kick it. That's the staple of America. There's way more poor and middle class in America than there are upper level rich people. It's cool. You can hang with coworkers every day. Natural organic friendships, that's different. With that being said, this is how awesome, and I still can't play the music though, because they're gonna flag me. Hey, motivational said black people originated the bubble ball activity and the white man stole it. That's hilarious. I'm not even gonna accept that cultural appropriation though. They can have that shit. But this is how I know, man. When given an opportunity, bro, everybody get along, man. I'm gonna play the music to it because it don't make sense. I just like dude is like the most feel good dude, man. He's an actual real cameraman in Charlotte, North Carolina. And he just goes out and he dance and then black people was like, you be dancing, I dance too. And he's like, you want to do a dance routine? And they just pop up places and do flash mobs, just breaking it down, bro. And he bring the cameraman from the news station, and they gave him his own little slide on the news, bro. Just him busting moves with people in public. Now I seen him do some cool shit. You give men an opportunity to enjoy themselves as men, it don't matter what color you are. All that racism shit really about bitches anyway. I don't want you to fuck my daughter. Cool. Plenty pussy out here. Anyway, they can't say they don't want to see you broke because motherfuckers be in the Klan and hire you. They won't eat lunch with you, but they'll make sure you got a job. They probably won't even let you join their union, but you can get a job. You qualify. It's not even so if it's not economic, then it's all about, you know what I'm saying, proximity. Like I don't want no beige grandbabies. All right, cool. Even though the irony of that is there actually is a clip. Ah, man, I just sent it to somebody too. I might pull it up. That the only way you can stop racism is with beige babies. Um, Eddie Griffin made that, but I don't feel like looking for it. Anyway, so Nazareth say they do it because they not in debt as much as others. Every day is a roller coaster ride with real folks. When they don't need an extra. Nah. My argument to that would be, this would be my pushback on that. If you're an incel, you should be richer than a motherfucker anyway. Because bitches are the biggest debt. Culturally speaking, black men take on black women as a debt. Most of the time they got kids. That's the whole thing. She was talking about how Gen X, they was having kids in high school by old niggas. The worst of the old niggas that won't take care of the kid or send a couple of dollars a month. They're horrible. They have some horrible spending patterns because women can't count. And they belligerent to authority, so you can't tell them shit. They just want you to finance their life, so it takes away from you. Or you trying to pay back shit because you don't have the leg up you would have if you had a dad, because dad will teach you some shit. Girls don't teach you nothing. That's why most niggas can't read when they get out of school. They still don't know shit. They've been taught by women for decades. Fuck, what fuck? Girl can't teach you. Girls don't know shit. There is no patriarchal culture that's impoverished like that. You can say white people. That's white people shit. Don't get twisted. Being in a ball with bulls hitting it is white people shit. But being in debt is not white people shit. There's nobody really in debt. You can't say that about Asians, Arabs, um, Indians, goddamn it, the Jewish community. You can't say this shit about nothing. Only reason cause all of them beat they bitch. They were all out 5 they bitch.
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Matter of fact, that's a new slogan. Beat your bitch, get your money up. Want to get rich? Beat your bitch. That is the t-shirt 2024. You want to get rich? Beat your bitch 2024, nigga. It sounds like some misogyny shit, but if you really think about what I said, man, that make perfect sense to you. Why is your rent so high? Because all the low rent, all the places that have low rent, take Section 8. So Section 8 artificially inflates the amount of the price of rent. So an apartment that would be $550 if the community didn't take Section 8 is now $1150 because they want the voucher, the top dollar on the voucher. Perfect example, the projects. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. I want to tell you how bogus bitches are. Tooted up, booted up. That part, that's hilarious. I'm gonna prove it to y'all real quick, and I'm gonna go to some other shit. Me and Angry, because Angry Snowman got an answer for this, man. But okay, hold on. There's a there's a there's a place called Altgale Gardens. Altgale Gardens. Now that they tore down Cabrini Green, even with everything they all hear about O Block, about Parkway Gardens. Parkway Gardens is fucked up now because some little boys decided to start a war like 10 years ago. But before then, and probably still after that, Altgale Gardens was the number 2 worst project in Chicago. It was the second biggest, second worst. Check this out. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Make it bigger. No, I get down. Let y'all look at this right here. Altgale Gardens houses and apartments for rent on Realtor.com. Apartments starting at $1,050, bro. $1,050 for a 1 to 2 bedroom. That's where they start. Altgale Gardens is the motherfucking projects, bro. This a picture of it. They got new names like Pangea Lakes. Pangea Lakes, $1,025 to $1,400 a month. Nigga, that's the projects. Look, let me see something, bro. Let me see if I can show y'all an aerial of Altgale Gardens, man. I don't even think y'all understand, man. Look at this shit. Oh, wait, they was gonna show me a map. Hold on. Let's look at the map. Let's look at the map. I'm pretty sure I misspelled that, but I think I misspelled. Yeah, Altgale Garden, Chicago. It ain't Chicago, but let's see. I want y'all to see this shit. Can I make this bigger? There's no results for Altgale Gardens. Nigga, Altgale Gardens is a real fucking place. I don't want real estate. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Google be making my stream slow, but Google Maps is needed right now. Let's see. Altgale Gardens. Altgale Gardens, a neighborhood in Chicago. Let's go to maps. Oh, there it is. There it is. Goddamn Bing don't do shit right. Show y'all a close up. It's in the Wild Hundreds. What street? Is this street? Street View Image. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, I gotta drag them. All right, that's kind of cool though. All right, here go a picture. This Argyle Gardens. That's Argyle Gardens right here. All these are row houses. It look clean today though. They must be trying to get that Yelp review so they can get the tourists to come in the projects. $1,050 to $1,800 to stay in the project. All of they rent, by the way, is between $18 to $60 because it's all subsidized housing. All this shit is Section 8. And it's big as shit, my nigga. Argyle Gardens is big as shit. Look how many blocks it is. Just blocks and blocks of projects, bro. Argyle Gardens is big as shit. The E-way is somewhere over there. I don't know where the E-way at. Blocks and blocks, bro. Just nothing but project living, bro. Shut up, Nazareth. I ain't got no kids. Just channel my baby. Nah, man. I enjoy doing content with y'all, man. But I was supposed to be out here with Angry Snowman, man. Angry Snowman ain't pop up. Cause everybody looking for Dirty Snow. And I was like, fuck, we gonna do Dirty Snow, and he doing his own show. All right, shout out to that. But here's the thing: inflated rent. When they first built those things before the Section 8 came in, they didn't build those for black people. They built those for Polish and Jewish people. I remember this. Man, rent was like $450 a month. Now it's $1,500 a month. Section 8. So now if you want to get an apartment in that area, now the specs for those who ever bought real estate or rented before, they do comps, right? Comparison pricing. So even though you in that neighborhood, you don't even want to be in the projects. You want to be 2 blocks away from the projects. They'll be like, man, in this area, the comp says 1,500, so your rent should be 1,500. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a young man just starting off in life and you like, man, I'm 18, I got a job, I want to get on my people crib. You don't have a place you can go with an affordable rent. Now you paying rent like you paying rent for a whole family for a small unit because of the inflation, you know what I'm saying, the artificial inflation of goofy bitches. Being poor is very expensive. Being poor is expensive. And all your bitches are poor because they dumb. They don't know which dick to suck. They don't know how to do shit right. When they go to work, they got a company handbook. The company tells them everything to do right, and if they do it wrong, they get a write-up. Girls don't really know how to do shit. They can't like think or nothing like that. Anyway. Yo, so this is what Angry Snowman want us to do. I think he got me fucked up, guys. I think he got me fucked up. He keep calling me. He's like, I want to take you to the darkest, deepest place in Ohio.
Here.
He be like, I want to take you to the darkest, deepest place in Ohio, and we gonna go into a mud pile. I'm like, bro, that sound crazy, nigga. It sound like a hit. Like it sound like a mafia movie. But this is what white boy sports. White boy sports.
I am done riding for the day.
Well, where your wheel at, B?
Here, I am done riding for the day. By my calculations here, I am done riding for the day.
Hey, man, he popped the whole wheel off, bro. He popped the whole wheel off, and he trying to do a wheelie all the way to the crib in a 4-wheel. That's hilarious. White people sports, bro. It's a bunch of these little things, man. White people sports. For some reason, they think the coolest thing you could do is fuck up your whip and go through the mud, yo. So now you dirty, your whip fucked up. Like, this is white people sports, bro. White people sports. Think about that, man. If you splash me at the bus stop, I'm heated, nigga. You see a puddle and splash me at the bus stop, I'm heated. They made it a sport, like they do that, son. Like they really do that shit. It's like a real sport. White people sport. I need Angry Snowman to explain this to me, man. Last but not least, and I'm gonna show today. If y'all know some white people sport, I ain't mentioning, but this is the last one I'm gonna show. Because Angry Man ain't pop up. And it's supposed to be our show, but he ain't pop up. This look. How? Just fucking how? How? How is this a sport? Why? 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 Why do you, why would you like how hot are you competitive walking, bro? Like look, walking is so easy, even a girl could do it, man. Look. No, I ain't gonna say that. Girls are good at athletics. I ain't gonna front. They're not good at basketball, but they're good at athletics. Look, like this. Look at this, man. And she got good form too. Like, how do you and this is in the Olympics. Like they made this an Olympic sport. Power walking. Bro, she like every chick at Whole Foods, my nigga. She looked like every white girl at Whole Foods. How, bro? How you gonna be a fast walker? Fast walking is called running. Like, how in the fuck is this a sport? How? White people crazy, yo. That shit crazy. Y'all want the link? I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link. Uh, man, I'm trying to understand. So angry snowman want to bring us all together racially by debating what we can do as Americans and as a race to come back together. And I'm like, yo, bro, just don't worry about that shit. What's for you is for you, man. So I dropped the link. I forgot who asked for it. Somebody just asked for it. Aristocrat. Slide in, man, on the link. I'm gonna do a quick break while he figure out how to get on Streamlabs because this ain't StreamYard, and we'll be right back. You know what? You know what? I want to drop a whole another commercial today, man. I got a whole new one. Oh, let me see, man. I ain't played this one in a minute. I'm supposed to be giving somebody a shout out too for joining Tolerology, but I can't remember who joined. I gotta look at it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna load another one. While waiting. Oh, he up. Oh, he up. Damn it, I messed up. Hold on, man. I'm about to bring you up right now. Of course, I'm freezing though, but about to bring you up right now. Does Dirty Folks have to defrag a bitch? There you go. Oh shit. Hey, hold on, man. We got Santa Claus in the house, man.
Ho, ho, ho.
Shout out, bro. Shout out. We got Santa Claus in the building. What's poppin'?
Yeah, you're on a naughty list, motherfucker.
That's crazy. How I get on the naughty list, man? I'm nice, man. I'm nice. How I get on the naughty list?
Now I'm hearing this shit. Hey, that ain't me, bro. Y'all can hear that fucking echo?
No, I don't hear no echo, man. You good.
All right, fine, whatever, man. Fuck it. Yeah, no, I'm angry snow woman.
I ain't gonna say all that. I ain't gonna give you Snow Woman. You angry doppelganger. What's going on, man? Nah,
I'm just chilling, man.
nah, man. Look, since you're here, man, you gotta explain this shit. No, I ain't gonna let you. Hold on, man. You gotta explain this shit, bro. You gotta explain this shit.
I'll do my best.
We got questions, man.
All right, ask away, man.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait. Do I share screen?
Here you go.
How the fuck do I see what you playing?
What the fuck is this, man? White people shit, man. What the fuck is this, man?
Hey, I'm the wrong motherfucker to ask about white people shit.
What the fuck is this, man?
It's a hard knock life for us.
Running around getting hit by bulls and shit. What's this, man? Man, can you explain that, man? Why y'all putting on bubbles to get hit by bulls?
I can't explain that shit. What the fuck are they doing? Go ahead. Y'all do your thing, man.
Wait, let me make sure man, you don't have no echo. Hold on, but we still got more questions, man. Hold on. I know you know about this shit. What's this, man? What's this?
White people riding ATVs.
No. What makes it a sport to splash mud on each other? How was that the sport?
It's fucking fun, man. That I can speak to. It's fucking fun.
Bro, like, you don't just go around splashing people. You don't do that's rude, bro. That's rude.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't do it if they're not expecting it.
Oh,
like nah. Like if somebody's waiting at like a bus stop or something, you don't fucking splash them with water. Never do that. But if you're on fucking ATVs and you're flying around, hell yeah. Go ahead. Might as well be shooting a fucking AK while you're at it.
Hold on, Angry. Let me see if I can get you an Angry Snowman came through. Because I need y'all to explain this shit too. Hold on, man. Let me see how many people they give me. What is power walking, man? Who just walks around and then be like, yo, I'm doing something, B? Like, who does that?
Nah, that I don't know nothing about that.
See, man, I got white people questions. Y'all wanna unite people, man. You gotta explain this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can't explain that. That's unacceptable.
Sends on, man.
She's power walking. She's buying like fucking vegan shit off the shelves.
Look, and she got nice tatas too. I enjoy watching her walk, but
yeah, I got nothing. I got none on that one, man. I can't see what you're fucking playing. I'm looking at it on your little ass screen.
Oh man, it's little anyway. I can't make it no bigger, bro. That's the size it is. It's
yeah, not everybody gets cheese. Keep walking.
Yeah, man. Hold on, I got one more. I got questions. Cause I believe in male hegemony, man. I wanna be cool with all the men all around the world. Hey, motivation says she power walking to a job interview. That's hilarious, man. Hey, this is what I'm gonna do, man. Hold on, man. I'm gonna kick you off, bro. I'm about to pull up a stream, y'all, man, cause Angry Snowman in the back. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop another link for StreamYard, man, so we can have more people.
Oh, StreamYard? Oh, I'm coming up on StreamYard.
Yeah,
Hold
because
up.
apparently I gotta pay money, and I don't want to pay money for more than one guest on OBS. Even though, man, y'all been looking out lately, man. Like a sub, like a sub. All right, so we about to. So shit, fuck it, everybody can get on now. We about to go StreamYard, man. Everybody can join. That's what I want to do real quick. Work out. I could have swore I already had this in here, man. I don't know what happened to it. But I got a new one for y'all. I don't even. You know what? I'm gonna have to do that later because I just thought about it. I'm gonna have to resize it and all that shit. So.
Did you get fat during the lockdown? Then try the coronavirus weight loss plan. Go from this to this.
I lost 25 pounds on the corona weight loss plan.
It's simple. First, get tested for corona.
Son of a bitch!
Then quarantine for 14 days and wash your hands with No-Show organic soap. It's that simple. You can go from this to this.
I lost 32 pounds with the corona weight loss plan.
The coronavirus is available everywhere. Warning, don't try corona if you live with old ass people because you will kill their ass. Grab your soap from No-Show Organic.
Hold on. Alright. Yeah, you on the show. There I go. There I is. There I is. I made it. All right. So chat, y'all got any questions? You got any questions, chat? Oh shit, here go the keynote white folk. You know what I'm saying? Wait. So that's how y'all do it? It's two Santa Claus. It's like y'all got a Santa Claus union. Hold on, it's an echo. Hold on. Oh, I see why I'm echoing. Hold on.
See me? You see any melanin?
And
in
me,
this motherfucking
look, I'm gonna keep it real with everybody in the audience because I am the mayonnaise demon on the panel. I'm gonna lie to you. I'll take your questions, but I'm gonna lie to you. I'm going to deceive you, and I'm going to tell you all the bullshit that you think is facts. What is it?
Let's go, man. Let's go.
All right.
So crazy white people doing.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me? Hey, chat, can y'all hear me now? Yeah, apparently I had to.
I can hear you, but
yeah, we got you.
All right,
cool. There's like a delay in your audio coming back through.
All right, cool. All right, wait, I'm gonna show you. I got a couple of them.
Typical, unprofessional,
Hey, look, man, look.
fucking Negro.
I don't even get enough daycare building funds to be professional, man.
Dude, you know he's doing this out of a she shed in his backyard.
Yeah, he's doing. Oh, I'm not even gonna say where the fuck he's doing it from.
You know you are dirty. You're doing this from the she shed because you ain't even allowed to have in a basement.
Hey, that's crazy. Hold on, man. Hold on, guys.
Hey, I'll teach you how to use the pimp hand without putting any marks on a woman.
Hold on, I see what I did. My bad. I see what y'all looking at.
Please do.
Hold on, I gotta do this different. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do it by the page instead of by the. So we can.
Yeah, because I still hear I think what you have to do, you might have to stay in Stream Labs or wherever you're at, because it seems like it's echoing back and forth between the two different softwares. Because you're using two separate softwares at the same time, aren't you?
Look at
There you
white
go.
person taking accountability. See, man, we gonna make it happen. We gonna make
Look at
it.
that.
Hold on.
Oh man, I'm awaiting the racism right now.
Yes, crazy white people. Crazy white people actually use the Bible.
Yeah, let's deceive all of them.
People they do actually read the Bible, a lot of them, and they use it as a way to deceive people. You know, they use it as a way to garner some kind of
trying to see something.
Power.
Call it
this shit ain't work.
To make their crazy okay.
This shit ain't work.
That's what they do.
To make it their crazy seem less crazy.
Yeah.
That didn't work,
fucking
man.
do
Their crazy is ordained by God now, so you have to believe them.
Exactly. Same thing Jews are doing.
Hey, easy, man. You got Watch dropping that J-bomb.
Yeah, I know.
That
wasn't too bad though.
Hold on, that's not it. Yo, I gotta hold on, man, cause this all you, man. This all you.
Dude, what kind of ghetto production you got going on here?
Look, man, don't judge my life. Look,
Dirty folks, what streets you grow up at? What streets you grow up at, bro?
Look, let me explain something to you. I'm using two different streaming softwares at one time that don't like each other. I'm doing as best as I can in this situation. Explain this.
That is
that's called mudding.
No, that's called learning how to drive. That way you can get your moped license. That way I ain't got to drive there.
That's how you got your driver's ed license?
Kinda.
If you can drive a four-wheeler with a clutch on four wheels, then you can get on a moped that has wheels and pedals and ride that motherfucker to school. Leave me alone.
What other crazy?
This is called having fun.
That's exactly what that is. See, that's something that I've noticed. Dirty, let me ask you something. Why does it seem like black people, and this isn't a slight, but why does it seem like the black community at large doesn't know how to have fun? Like, everything's so serious. You know, I mean, like the other night we was on I was watching a stream and we were talking about mosh pits. It was on Hood Street. Dude, you couldn't do that with a crowd full of black people.
I don't agree with mosh pits, man. That shit ain't fun. That shit ain't fun.
Dude, that shit is fun.
Nah. Nope.
You're just too old and can't handle it no more, pussy.
Nope. I've gotten my ass whooped in too many mosh pits.
Well, maybe
I'm
you
not
shouldn't
doing it. It's not fun. Fuck that.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do it.
Fuck the mosh pit.
No, but but hold on. My point still stands because it almost seems like every time I see a big collection of black folks get together for any kind of festival or something like that, there's some kind of maiming beating, shooting,
Yeah,
stabbing,
they're
something
always
going
shooting
on.
each other.
But you can get 10,000 white people beat, but it'll go home and it'll be the end of the day.
I'm not doing that shit no more, man.
You know,
I'll never get in another mosh pit again. But I also participate in a lot of rap concerts and stuff like that.
Only
I
the
don't want to
people I know.
participate in the shootings either. Like I don't like shootings. I don't like getting shot at. I don't like being shot. It hurts.
Right.
Like fuck.
I can vouch for that. To answer your question, black people do know how to have fun. Do know how to have fun.
I shouldn't have to explain to you what.
Black people know how to have fun.
No, you
the fun
don't.
stops.
Otherwise, you know what a four-wheeler is.
Man, listen. Fuck that four-wheeler. Look, let me tell you something. Black people know how to have fun just as well as anybody else. What happens is, and I know everything I say sounds sexist, but what happens is, black women hate to see black men happy, so they bring the dumbest motherfuckers ever to come fuck up your fun. We had this discussion maybe 2 months.
That's where you need it. You need more white men.
No, we need more men.
White men.
No, we need more black men to alpha their women.
Wives have.
No, we need more black men to take their child and alpha.
You notice that have you ever noticed when you go into a white community, there's always one or two garages where there's a congregation of white men hanging out, drinking beer, having fun, and there's no wives anywhere to be found? There's a reason for that. And that destination moves all the time. It never stays in one place permanently.
Garage to garage to garage. Like, hey, she's
right.
Pissed at me. If that ain't the truth, bro. If that ain't the fucking truth. Holy, he's black dude. And he's like, yeah, what's your fucking stepdaughter called 911 because there was a black man in my truck. What?
That's not funny. That's racist.
And I'm like, yeah, you could be here. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? And they're like, well, you know, actually, like, that's borderline right there. Like, y'all need to fucking chill, man. Yeah, my kid called fucking 911 on my homeboy for coming over for Thanksgiving because he was black. He was hanging in the driveway. Like, what's your address, man?
Hey, man, look.
Pretty funny shit.
That's messed up. I don't even know where to go from there, dirty folks.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious, though, man. Come on, man.
That's what happens, though.
Get the fuck out of here. Little white girl in the suburbs. Don, we fucking ate turkey that night. Nothing fucking happened. But it was still pretty goddamn funny.
And Nazarite, just so you know, the gas mileage you get in a four-wheeler is amazing. I'm just saying, dude. It's actually amazing because four-wheelers are only 4-stroke engines.
You know what, Royce? I got to co-sign that one. I got to co-sign that one. Royce say white men used to be all about that aisle 5 action, but then the bastards among them started listening to women and trying to save their mothers. Yeah, man. Once they listened to girls with clothes on, it was all downhill, bro. It was all down. They used to dig holes in the backyard and say they were planting potatoes, knowing it was for their wife. Now these motherfuckers.
5. What's aisle 5, man?
That's where all the men hide while their wives are shopping.
No. Okay, the aisle 5 is.
I've never heard that.
No, it's a dirty folk special. This is how it works. Because I can't say DV on YouTube, but this is how it works. Your girl is really your toddler because she has the emotional maturity of a 6-year-old. So when you look at women normally beat their child in aisle 5 because they want some Fruity Pebbles or a toy, whatever's in aisle 5. So I tell them, you need to spank your toddler in aisle 5, and we just aisle 5 for short, and that's aisle 5, you know. So I give them the aisle 5 treatment. They don't know. All right, hold on. I'm
Never
gonna
heard
show you
that,
what an
man.
Al 5 is.
I just make my wife hold the side of the shopping cart like I do the kids.
All right, I gotta show y'all what an Al 5
I'd
is.
say beat him in the car before you go into the fucking store, bro.
Where Al 5 at?
And honestly, all the shit that I say about me and my wife is nothing that I wouldn't say to her face, dude. Straight up.
This is what an
This
Al
is all
5
shit
is.
she's
Yo.
already heard.
Daddy, you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
It does mean you love her. That's exactly what that means.
Yeah, you got an Al 5 because you love her. You know.
Right.
That goes to prove that.
I'm never gonna forget this. An aisle 5 a bitch. It's sometimes you gotta aisle 5 a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Keep her in line, man, so you can live and make it home. All those mosh pits.
He's gonna put that. He's gonna put that. He gonna.
I'm being honest. That's how you make it home. See now.
Oh,
see y'all.
That's going in the song. I think that's going in the song. Aisle 5 a bitch.
Got an Al 5 a bitch, man.
Hey, I want to be in the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the ad lib. That's gonna be our
Oh,
racial
man, just
unity
wait till you
song.
Hey,
fucking
dude, you know what?
ring
And I
Casey
got
come
like
up to the
no. Check
fucking
this out, Roots. I got 3 real mannequins at home that I could bring, and we can all have a mannequin in our.
Fuck yeah, bring up all the props. We're gonna go to the fucking range, to my homie's range. We're gonna be shooting fucking gun. We're gonna be
See now, wasting about $500 on nothing but cordite therapy.
Yeah. Dude, we got
nothing says I had a great day like GSR all over your hands.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Anybody that doesn't my Indiana motherfucking brother right here.
Hey, dude, and that shit has a very, very, very distinct smell to it too.
Oh, dude. Have you ever had a fucking come up to you when you got a GSR on your hands like that motherfucker wants to eat your
No, but I had a canine cop and his fucking dog go ape shit after he pulled me over after I just left.
Oh, that explains it.
The rain.
All right, now that is some uniquely fucking white people shit. Coming back from the range and getting fucking canines on your ass for having fucking gun smoke on your hands. That's uniquely white people shit.
I don't know if that's uniquely white people.
Do you fight the dog? No, because then you're gonna fucking locked up for going to jail, or you're gonna go to jail for assaulting a police officer if you hit a fucking cop dog. Like, no. So you don't know what to fucking do because these things are fucking all over you, and yeah, you don't know what to fucking do, man.
You know what's unique to white people being treated like a black person by a cop?
Ball and go, fuck it, I'm guilty.
You know what? Here's the thing.
No, like I said, what's unique to white people is for a white person to be treated like a black person by a cop.
Yeah.
This just mean you get jumped a lot. And
because the cops,
they let you out the station.
Negroes.
You only go to jail.
All of us. I understand that. Well, yeah, no, being fucking attacked.
Sorry, Dirty. I don't think Roots is trying to talk over you, but you got a serious lag with your ghetto monstrosity too. Apps using can't get my fruity pebbles in my mouth having ass.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go live.
Like, look, dude, I'm sitting here watching. It's like watching an old cheap fucking Chinese, Chinese kung fu flip. I hear words come out of your mouth, and then I see your mouth move after the words are gone. It's weird, man. It's messing with me.
Okay, so the stream still should be going on. I'm strictly StreamYard now, no OBS. So we don't have a lag. The stream should be still going on though.
What kind of computer do you got? I think you're overloading your computer, sir. That's
Man,
why
I'm
you're
pretty
having
sure I
issues.
am, man. You know, I'm pretty sure I
It
am.
says live 28 seconds.
Yeah, now see, look, now you're starting to catch back up. There you go. Now it looks like it's because OBS actually uses a lot of RAM, right?
I know, right?
How much RAM do you have in your computer that you're using?
Well, shit, not enough.
What, like
Which is
8 or
crazy because
16
I
gig?
got
You
two
probably,
computers put together. I need a bigger processor.
you know, you need to get a new computer. You need something
I'm
with
caught
like
up.
about.
I'm caught up. I see it. I'm caught up.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, for me,
Hey, there you go. Now, yeah, there you go. Now I can see your fucking mouth moving with your fucking voice.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a cheap Jackie Chan flick from the 80s anymore.
Even though I can't understand you.
All right, now we can have the conversation since you're in the same time zone as us. So ask your questions, sir.
Oh, now
And
I gotta put
the 1.5 1.5 white delegation that you have here, you know, because I'm a full white guy. I don't know what this guy is. He's pretending. He's like that white girl that tried to pretend to be black, only he's a black guy trying to pretend to be white.
Man,
hey man, I'm sorry, bro. I can't help where I grew up.
All right, now this one, y'all
Go
might
ahead.
not be able
Sorry.
to answer this one. Y'all might not be able to answer this one, but I'm gonna ask anyway. I ask y'all anyway, even though y'all a little bit too old. Well, that's not true. Y'all not too old. Y'all the wrong gender. But still, white people shit.
If it has to do with women, I try not to talk to them at all costs. Seriously,
I'm waiting for the question. I'm gonna answer it as seriously as possible.
I can't find the short. I can't find the short.
Man, you are the most unprofessional motherfucker I've ever met
Hey,
on
look,
the internet, man.
I got good content. I ain't say it was well organized. Look,
hey, that's
all right.
why this is Dirty Snow, man, because there's nothing, you know, put together about it at all. It's just intended to be a white dude and a black dude up here talking shit about white dude and black dude shit.
Oh shit! I'll get out of here, man.
I already know about
you're
black.
Good, Roots.
I already know about black people shit.
But I don't. But I don't. That's why I need both of you here.
All right, well you can ask me whatever you want to ask me, but explain this shit right here.
He's going out of his way to not call me a nigga, but he's calling me a nigga.
I know, right? Ain't that fucked up?
Y'all just a 4-year-old. Explain this shit.
Oh, those are
that.
No. If you want to know, here I'll explain that to you. What that is a pedophilic mother who is living vicariously through trying to sex traffic her own child.
That's fucking.
That's what that is, straight up,
bro. That's so, man. Get the fuck out of here.
That's sick. It's disgusting, and it ain't right. That's what that
man.
is.
These are young kids. They should be catching frogs and learning how to fish and ride bikes.
Those little girls should be learning how to make sandwiches and sew socks.
Goddamn.
Okay, fair enough. Defeated. Jesus.
All right, well, y'all answer that. A bunch of old ladies who hit the wall who wish they had that prime back. All right, I got you. That makes sense.
Well, they ain't even a bunch of old ladies. What you got to understand is these are women that actually have a sickness. Because what they're doing is they're basically using their daughters as bait in order to get the attention of other men.
Okay.
That's why they do that shit.
Yeah. No, we ain't down with that shit, man. Hell no.
Nah, I said y'all probably the wrong gender. I said that. I gotta ask you. Y'all don't know about that. I gotta ask her. Y'all don't have no good answer. That was a man answer. I'm
telling you exactly what my wife would say too. Straight up. You know, look, there's a fine line between like allowing your daughter to be in dance and something like that and them have to dress, you know, for like a dance show or something, and taking your daughter and basically dressing her like a midget stripper and putting her up on a stage and parading her around a bunch of adults to sit and judge her on her appearance and her sexuality as a 5-year-old little kid.
Yeah,
there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, we don't play that, and anybody that does kind of fucking play that game, we got Hey, choice fucking words and maybe.
Yeah, I don't get involved in other people's shit, but the one thing I will get involved in is if I see somebody doing fucked up to a kid, I will get involved real fast.
Yeah, my daughter was in gymnastics, man. And if you know anything about gymnastics, they wear leotards. And there were some fucking weirdos. And let me just tell you that those weirdos weren't allowed anywhere near.
No, okay, I got another question. I got another white people question. When y'all doing sports that is obviously some type of suicide ritual, why do you guys look so happy like you ready for death though? Like
bungee jumping and shit.
Hands up, type shit, bro.
For the same reason you look so happy when you get ready to go do it. Hey, for the same reason you the same reason you have a
fun.
Look, I got your answer. For the same reason you got a big smile on your face when you're loading your Mac 10, getting ready to go do a drive-by. The adrenaline.
We'll be drive-by in Chicago, man. And we don't be looking this happy about it. Look, everybody's looking. Like I bungee jumped before, but I've never bungee jumped. Like everybody else, like it's kind of like
I was 18 years old. The one and only time I bungee jumped off of a crane off of the side of the Smoky Mountains.
Like this motherfucker doing ninja shit off the bungee, bro. Why y'all be looking so happy?
Dude, I was doing backflips off of that bungee jump.
I was cliff diving in Santa Cruz, California, man.
Hey, dude, I've done that too, man.
I almost landed on a great white shark.
there's a place in southern Indiana called White
people
Rock.
Shit, bro. White people shit. Hey, yo, Snowman, man. Cheers, bro.
Hey,
white people shit.
Hey, dude, when he's talking about cliff diving, I used to do that shit in my 20s, man. There was a stone quarry that had like 50, 60-foot jumps we used to go to.
Oh, man.
And you literally had to rock climb to get back out of the fucking water when you jumped in.
Yup. Man, I had to hide in a fucking kelp forest from a fucking great white because I was cliff diving with a bleeding ass leg that I cut my fucking leg up from crashing a fucking mini bike in Yosemite, man. Rip my shit up and I'm bleeding all over.
Man, white men are the most happiest when they can face death head on and win. Seriously, because that's when your adrenaline's at its peak. And look, if you can win against death, then you can win against your wife.
Bro, I was not happy when I saw this fucking big gray shark in the water. I was fucking shitting my pants.
I don't fuck with oceans. I don't fuck with the ocean. I went to Florida.
Hey.
I went and saw the Gulf of Mexico. I walked out into the water out there where Venice Beach is in Florida. And I was out there for about 20 minutes. Everything in there was trying to eat me. I didn't like it. I didn't like the fact that every time I touched the water and tried to wipe my eyes were burning. No. Fuck the ocean. I got more white people shit.
I will 100% agree with you, dirty folks. That is like some serious ass white people shit. I participated in it. I do it all the time.
Dude, if you're showing a clip of Deliverance, I'm getting off this stream.
Nah, this ain't Deliverance. That's a good movie. And it's not because Snake River.
Dude, I'm still suffering from PTSD from that.
Look, it's not even about Snake River, Wyoming. It's not about the fishing. None of this is the white people shit part. Let us play this out. We're about to get to the white people shit. Now, fishing is not white people shit. It's cool shit.
Hey, you lucky I like you, bro.
Hey, they're fly fishing too.
We ain't got to the white people shit portion of this yet.
It looks like white people shit. Like I could hang out there. Hell yeah.
No, everybody fish, bro. That's white people shit. Wait, there you go right there. Wait a minute.
What, old Milwaukee?
Yeah, who the fuck drinks this for white people? Why y'all?
Hey, because look, dude, they're
what the fuck? It was like dude. Fucking $12.99 at fucking 30-pack. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why. That is why.
As happy as they look fishing.
Quantity over quality, sir. Quantity over quality.
And then you got light Old Milwaukee already water.
Dude, we are
light water.
Sir, we are trying to get drunk. We're not trying to sit there and enjoy the beer. We want to get drunk, pass out, and wake up with a headache. That way we knew we did it right. Quantity over quality. That's why Old Milwaukee. That's why you got the Beast and the Beast Light.
We're trying to drink Milwaukee Light on the river and not be shot at by
dude. We used to get 30
people.
packs of Natty. We used to get 30 packs of Natty Light for fucking $10.
I'm cool with all this. I'm cool with the crocodile hunter and all that shit. That probably is the crocodile hunter.
Look, even I don't understand the crocodile hunter. I don't understand. That's some some Australian shit. That's not white shit.
Nah, man. Hey, rest in peace, Steve Irwin. Salute to
what
that.
The fuck are you talking about? Dude, his name's he's the crocodile hunter and he got taken out by a stingray. What kind of bitch shit is that?
Yo, I said the same.
Man, he dove onto that fucking stingray and the fucking stinger went right into his heart. No,
yeah, but he kept pulling his head out of the crocodile's mouth.
Yeah, he did, man. He survived all the crocodiles and a fucking stingray took his ass.
Okay, can I ask a question about
white people rule, bro?
You can ask a question. I only have one more question.
Well, see, the thing is you may not be the right gender to answer this question because it's more of a question directed at black women.
What the fuck is this? This is definitely white people shit. I don't even know what this is.
Let's see it.
It's white people shit.
Hey, yo, Snow, man, we gotta play some black people shit after this and just show like fucking motherfuckers shooting up fucking Searses and stealing from Apple stores. Like, yeah, let's play some black people shit after this, man.
This is the most good. It's supposed to be a mosh pit. It looked like they choreographed it. What is this shit? This is a seance. This is some devil worship shit. Look at her right here. She's definitely off the acid. Acid is also white people.
Those people are all on rolls. They're all on ecstasy. That's why they're acting like that.
Yeah, I would say candy flipping. They're candy flipping.
Because look, the thing is we know that the vast majority of white people don't have rhythm anywhere in them. So most white people have to.
Get the fuck out of here.
I said most white people have to take some kind of mind-altering drug in order to convince themselves they have rhythm. That's slam dancing is what that is.
It's not slam dancing.
No, that's slam dancing, sir.
I'm not participating.
Slam dancing is just disco shit.
Slam dancing is just flailing around. Slam dancing is just flailing your body around like a lunatic.
Yeah, I'm not playing that game.
I'll answer y'all black people questions. Go ahead.
I forgot what it was going to be now because it was directed at black women, and we don't let women on this panel.
Do I got a question for black women?
I can't answer no black woman question. Whatever it is, it's because
why? No, I'm not going to ask that. I'm going to wait that way. I'm going to let myself grow on your audience a couple times before I really.
No, it's good. I'm go full sign. This podcast.
Hey, they already fucking hate us, and they can't tell us apart, bro. So you might as well just fucking run with it.
Might as well remember y'all look alike.
Well, what is black dudes fetishes with fat white girls?
You say what?
What is the black man's fetish with the fat white girl?
Credit, bro. You gotta build your credit score.
My credit, I already got an 800 with Dirty.
Actually, that is part of it. Honestly, that's part of it.
Oh, credit score. I gotcha.
But motherfucker talking to me like I ain't grow up mad niggerish.
How do you get past
you can't talk to me like that?
No, hold on. But because if it's about the what you gain and benefit from it, how do you get past the smell of like sour macaroni and cheese under the fat rolls?
Well, personally, I have
You've
a fat
obviously
phobia.
never fucked fat white bitches, man.
No,
I have a fat phobia. I don't really sleep with big bitches of any color. But I'll tell you this: I fuck with some trailer park white girls though. This is the secret to the fat chick. The fat chick doesn't live in liberal cities. She lives in like Iowa or Minnesota, something like that. He's trying to get out of a liberal city and find freedom. He's an escaped slave, and whoever is part of that underground railroad, that's who he with.
But see, the thing is if that escaped slave was to talk to a white guy from that trailer park, he would realize that the white guy is trying to get away from that fat bitch because she's trapping him.
Look, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Look,
man.
And he don't stay with some of them do stay with fat girls.
Hold on.
But they stay with fat black girls too.
I think I speak for both black men and ugly ass white men like myself. We fuck.
I don't know who you. Go ahead.
We fuck fat white bitches
only when we're taking one for the team.
Because
No, look, dude. Any white man that says that he's never went hogging is lying to you first. But
They're lying. They're lying like a motherfucker.
The only time a white man's going hogging is if he's going to take one for the team for his homie, because now he's got now his homie owes him.
No,
nah, dude. Look, dude, either a white man has. There's only
hogging on my own.
Bullshit roots. There's only 3 ways a white man's going to fuck a fat girl. He's desperate, he's drunk, or he's taking one for the team.
Okay, well, I agree with one of those because it's usually I'm drunk as fuck. But no, man, I go hogging on my own. I will fucking sit there at 3 o'clock in the morning as the bar's closing and just go, hell yeah, that's the one.
Fuck that, dude. No,
get the fuck out of here. Then you lying, man.
Dude, I would rather go home. I would rather go home with some skinny ass granny that done hit the wall 30 times than some fat ass bitch that's going to try and keep me in her sleep.
I'm taking a fucking big girl. I like a big girl, just a fucking good.
But now look. Okay, there's another.
Wave in and ride the wave out. How does
hell yeah.
Well, look, there's another situation where I possibly back in the day would have been thought about it, and that is if the fat white bitch was on food stamps, I would think about banging it down just so I could buy half her food stamps every month off of it.
What you got in the fridge, bitch? Like, hey, you got eggs, you got milk. You got flour.
Don't know how to
I'm
cook,
making
dude.
fried chicken. I'm making fried chicken. I'm making the fried chicken.
No, they don't. The only thing they know how to do
watermelon
is
extra
and place an order.
Yeah, that's why they fat. They have a bad nutritional intake.
No, they're fat because they eat at McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, and all they do is buy Twinkies, ho-hos, and fucking ramen noodles for everyone else to eat at home.
Generally speaking, I understand that black men have a reputation for being a trash can of all women, but that's some low self-esteem.
No, look, Dirty.
That's just low.
No, it's true.
No,
it's
Dirty.
True, brother. You know it, man.
Think about this for a second, Hat. Have you ever noticed the difference of what's in the shopping cart of a black woman who is spending her food stamps and a white woman who's spending her food stamps?
Yes.
A black woman's actually going to buy shit generally to make meals off of. If she's got kids to take care of.
Have you
a white woman is buying is buying nothing but fucking the fucking 80 or the 60-40 fucking hamburger that everybody hates. She's getting the John Morrell fucking bologna and fucking sausages that's half fucking rat meat, and then the rest of it's all sugar fucking infused and what is it, that fucking corn oil shit, you know what I'm saying, and everything. Basically all she's doing is filling her fucking cart up with diabetes for her kids.
This is what we have. This is where we bond, right? This is where race relation bond. All these broke bitches do that. I thought you was gonna say that about black bitches. I was behind a black bitch at a goddamn store, bro. Her whole cart was fucking the boxes of Frito-Lay, the assorted bags and shit. She had like 5 of them. Then she had 3 tubs of nacho cheese for some fucking reason. And she had like a bunch of like, you know what I'm saying, lunch meats and shit and prepared food, like microwave dinners, bro. Like I was just looking like, yo, bitch. Like, I'm telling you, that is just what. Hey, look,
dude. There was one day I was
all liberal women are black. You
look, I went to Walmart.
Liberal women, all liberal women are black.
I went to Walmart one day and saw this.
Wait, hold on.
No, wait, let me finish.
Hold on, yo, Chuck, man, hold on. This motherfucker needs to say it correctly. He got to say like, all these fucking women are mad niggerish, bro. They're mad niggers. Like,
I don't know if you can say niggerish. I'm gonna let you slide, but I don't really know. This is cultural appropriation.
Let's see. Now we're going back to my question. Then now we're going back to my question. Why is it cultural appropriation if I put braids in my hair, but a black woman can put my wife's hair in her head and it's not?
Because girls are dumb. Girls are dumb. You don't see black men with a Donald Trump toupee on. You just don't.
Dude, you don't see nobody with a Donald Trump toupee on because that shit look dumb as fuck.
Exactly.
Now I'm getting one. I'm getting one, bro.
You don't see guys going around unless they're going through a phase. You don't see a 40-year-old man with purple hair. You may see a 18-year-old boy with purple hair because he's in a lifestyle. Women 50, they got purple and fucking green hair. That's not even the hair a mammal has in nature. There's no mammal with green or purple hair.
You
None.
basically you got to use Flavor Right Kool-Aid to get your hair that color.
I'm saying,
Oh my
look, girls,
God, bro.
all girls
Oh,
are
yeah.
toddlers that just play imaginary games their whole lives, bro. That's just what they do. That's what they do. They 50. They think they can get a dude that's 23. Like they just out their fucking minds. So I'm lightweight offended that all your black questions are about women because I already think that black is for women.
No, they weren't. That wasn't because I asked you about why black dudes like fat white girls.
No, broke dudes like fat bitches. Look, I had an argument.
That's not true, dude. Because I've seen some pretty fucking wealthy white or black dudes that are with some big fat ugly white bitches.
And black bitches.
Like you're looking like that. The only time they eat is at work on lunch break because she eating everything in the house.
Look, bro. Look, I get it. I mean, regardless of the one, it's some fat chasers out here, bro. I'm telling you. I sat in an argument. I was by myself. It was four of my friends. It's 5 of us. I'm arguing for an hour because they're trying to convince me that ugly fat bitches got the best pussy. And I'm like, no, how? I'm like, you telling me God gave her the perfect face and the perfect body, but a bogus pussy? Like, that don't even make sense. Like, no. But they believe.
This is coming from a dude that's never fucked fat white broads. All right, I have to say it, man.
I never said I've never
broads
fucked one.
are the shit.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
I don't give a fuck what either of y'all say.
Dude, a fat bitch is nothing more than a moped. She's fun to ride, but you don't want your friends to see you on her.
I'm gonna fucking lie to my friends. Like, no, I didn't fuck her. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm gonna, but no, man.
When you fuck a fat girl, you don't count her, but you count her body. So she goes part of the body count. Like I've been with 10 women, but you will never admit that she's one of the 10. She's like the ghost pussy, bro. Like I don't do ghost coochie. My mama told me because I had fucked a fat girl before. You know what I'm saying? Because
we all have. If you say you haven't, you're a liar.
I like how you did that.
Look, it's like
I was young, practice. We ran a train on her.
Look, there's people that have fucked a fat girl, and then there's people that lie about it.
No. At least I was in a train. I was like, fuck it. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was taking one for the team and shit.
Okay, then now shit just got weird. I can't get down with
that. but listen though. So this is my mother told me. She said,
how far along in that train were you? Which car were you, sir?
I was
the caboose.
It depends. I was first in the engine room or second in the caboose, depending on how you see it.
He was throwing the coal in the fire. He just figured he'd take a fucking turn. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But
oh shit.
But my mother told me don't sleep with a girl who you can't picture getting pregnant and you got to show people your baby mama. So I live by that. So I don't do big girls.
I like big girls. I like them. I fucking swear. I will swear by that. I like big girls.
Hey, Royce, honestly, you know what? White and black people have more in common with white and black men have more in common what they realize. The problem is women lie to us about each other.
Everything. Hold on, I got another white.
All women are fucking liars, as far as I'm concerned, man.
Well, that's the only language that they come into the world only knowing that language.
Yeah, fuck. Oh man, I just seen that motivational.
I mean, think about it. It's a
wizard.
When you find a woman that you decide that you actually want to build a life with, it is your responsibility as the man, the husband, and the leader of the house to teach your wife how to be the woman you need her to be for you. You don't allow her to chip you down away like a cookie and mold you into the man she wants. You make that woman the woman you need her to be to help you. Because that's what she's here for. She's here to make your life better, not the other way around.
Okay, this white people shit. Explain this. And the only black person in this video is the one that works there. Let's white people shit. Why?
So he's walking on burning coals. What's wrong with that?
Like, who was the first person to be like, yo, you know what we should do, yo? I'm drunk.
That's like Turkish.
That's some Chinese shit, man.
Are we gonna blame this on Hawaiians and
yes, we're gonna blame it on the yellow people. That's yellow.
Yeah, somebody else getting blamed for this shit.
All right.
But white people they can't turn down a challenge. If they're challenged, they have to nut up or shut up.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
I'm not going to like it while I'm doing it, but I'm going to I am not letting you one up me, motherfucker.
I'm with
I
Snowman
give
on
y'all
this.
that. I'll give y'all yellow people stuff on that one. I give y'all that. I'll give y'all that.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious, man. Thank you for this stream. This is fucking great.
Oh, I get things.
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
figured
getting
you'd
no
have.
help
I figured you'd have more crazy white people shit than that, man. I mean,
I thought I would too, bro. The chat not helping. Hold on,
I
got
mean,
more.
Christ, dude, the white people shit I pulled up the one night was crazier than what you're pulling up.
Man, yeah, dude, the fucking parkour shit where they're jumping on buildings and like that's some crazy ass white people shit.
Hey, but that shit dope though. So that's why
Why
people
do
shit.
white
But I like
guns?
that.
Why do white guns play fag pranks on each other?
What the
Oh hell yeah, let's go there.
Okay,
Yeah.
first you're going to have to decipher the coded
Oh,
message
no, I
that
know
was
exactly
just
what you're
sent.
talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hold on. Goddamn, what's the name of that shit?
Because white guns and fag pranks, none of that is fitting together.
He means white guys. That's a typo.
Okay.
He means white guys. I know he's talking about.
Oh, so you're talking like playing bag tag and shit like that.
What the fuck is bag tag? I'm about to pull that up.
Oh, that's some white people shit, dude. Hitting each other in the balls.
I know exactly.
Yeah, look, dude, you ain't never
Yeah.
had anybody do this, like where you're standing up and they say, hey, and you look down and they're doing that right there. Look.
Yep.
Dirty. You ain't never had
I
anybody do
know
that
what
to
you're
you?
talking about. Hold on. I'm about to find it.
And then if a guy looks at it, you punch him in the balls.
Yep. Yeah, that's white people shit, bro. That's white people shit.
Why? Because I don't know why. Because apparently white people like getting punched in the balls. It's a test of your masculinity to see if you can choke without coughing.
We're just fucking retarded, bro. That's what it is, man.
Because you want to know why we do it? Because we know after we've done it, every other guy that's watching it feels the pain that man just felt when he got punched in the balls.
Yeah, don't do that, guys. Please stop that.
Nah, bag tag. Dude, I'm 44 years old, and me and all the guys I graduated from high school with, the clique, there's like 7 of us. We're still playing a never-ending game of bag tag.
Dude, we still do it too. We still do it too.
For real, dude. Like, randomly we'll do that little hand thing, and some dude will look down. Fuck!
Hold on. This ain't even. Yo, I'm not even putting this on white people. I'm not putting this on white people. But this is some mean shit that white people do. I'm not putting this on white people though. This is just overall mean people shit. Why you got a fat person on a motorcycle hopping over humans? Damn, he went down hard.
Well, see, the thing is nobody wanted to let him do it first and it wasn't for his safety; it was for the safety of that mini bike.
And I'm not blaming white people because he got a LGBT helmet on. That's crazy.
But obviously, that kid's on a spectrum, and somebody wanted to let him feel like he was just as special as everyone else.
God damn, that was a good tumble.
Hey, man, but his tuck and roll was on point.
Yeah, that was a good tumble.
Hell yeah. He took it like a champ, man.
Look, and not only
took
that,
it like a champ. That's a good fall.
Like, I remember when I was in middle school, I was rolling a BMX, and we used to get people I used to get a bunch of people to line up and see how many people I could jump with my bike. And the reason why people let you do that, and the reason why white people do that, is because if I'm going to fail and hurt myself, then it's only fair to hurt as many other people as I can along the way.
Yo, and what's with y'all fascination with bulls, yo? What's the white?
Hey, that's a Mexican thing, sir.
Hey, wait, you were a fucking BMX dude?
Yeah, I did.
No shit. No
fucking
shit.
Dude, I was an ex-gamer when I was a kid, dude. BMX, I rollerbladed, I skateboarded, all that shit.
God, do you know I was a professional fucking skateboarder? I was sponsored by iPath, Affiliate Skateboards, almost got on Birdhouse. I was a professional fucking skateboarder, man.
No, but the reason why white people do that is because there is something internally animalistic and extremely masculine about challenging a beast that can harm you and maim you, and you be able to overcome it.
Which brings
you know, it's kind of like I had somebody ask me, why do white people? Because I'm a hunter. I was talking to him, and he asked me, "Are you one of them guys that when you go hunting and kill a deer, do you eat the heart?" Well, yeah, I take the heart out of everything, and that when I go home, like the heart goes home with me when the deer is going to the processing center to get processed, and I'll take that heart and I'll go home and we'll sit and we'll dice it up with some onions and some peppers and
okay,
a little bit of garlic. You know what I'm saying? And we'll eat it as a ritual thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey man. First time I went fucking hunting was with my Uncle Phil. In Indiana.
Did you actually hunt, or did you sit in a deer blind and wait for a deer to walk in front of you?
I did not go fucking blind walking.
That's real hunting. That's real. Well, real hunting is stalking your prey.
I did not go walking. I sat in the fucking blind, and I got one.
What's that feel like, Ted? What's it feel like the first time you get your first kill? Explain that to these people.
I was so fucking sad that I just killed this beautiful fucking animal.
You're such a homo.
Yeah, it was mad homo, bro.
That's the black
dude. He was sitting there thinking about Bambi the whole fucking time.
I sat over it. I said a prayer, and I said thank you for the meat you're about to give me, and the animal was dying. And that's a hard thing to fucking deal with. And then my uncle goes,
"You gave a eulogy to the death."
What's that?
You gave him a eulogy? That's crazy.
I just.
You want to know how? You want to know what I felt like the first time I killed a deer?
Hold on, man. Hold on. And then my uncle fucking cuts the fucking deer open.
Yeah, he had to field dress
pulls out its fucking heart.
Yeah, he had to field dress.
And this thing is still fucking thumping. Like it's thumping.
Did he take a bite out of it while it was thumping? That's my dog right there, man. I need to meet your uncle. That is a dog.
Yeah,
he is connected to his Viking fucking ancestors.
Yeah, and he made me do that, and I did that, but I will tell you that I really when I took that animal's life, I bet this guy eats Boca Burger. I thanked it for its life, and then I fucking took a fucking huge chunk out of its heart.
Well, look, there's nothing wrong with thanking your kill for its life, because even I do that. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand people that don't thank the animal that they killed personally for the sustenance that they're given, and I can't stand people that waste.
Yeah,
the animal that they just
killed. We didn't.
I hate people that waste, because a lot of people waste the majority of a deer that they kill. And there's
not us, man.
All right, so now we're talking about white people messing with animals. I got
and we're not talking about that fucking zoophilia shit, dude.
This motherfucker, like, hey Joe, man.
Why do y'all have the desire
to the block, bro?
Ain't fucking with you.
Hey, dude, I don't even want to hear it. Michael Jackson started that trend.
No, man.
Look at this shit.
Look, white people always jumping in something.
Hey,
bro.
Yo, Dirty, what the fuck you doing in that cage? Why you let them lock you up like that, bro?
Always hopping in some shit. Every time you see somebody at the zoo, oh, he about to get it too. This like rape. Look,
man. Look at, he's got both his hands on her leg. Oh.
Yeah, why y'all always hopping in the zoo stuff? Y'all got.
Well, I don't know this. Why you all shit? Because you all don't do that.
Harambe killed.
Yeah, you all. Hey, you all need to shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shit.
Gonna lose that shoe. Got Harambe killed and everything, man.
Man,
did you know orangutans were Irish?
R.I.P. Harambe.
R.I.P. Harambe.
Did you know orangutans were Irish though?
Well, they are redheads.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
they have green eyes.
Orangutans. That's a fucking bad animal, man.
But
I want to talk about that fucking eating that fucking still beating heart, man. Fuck that. Like,
have you ever had brain before?
Oh yeah, I've eaten kibitz. I've eaten fucking all that kind of shit, dude. Not from a fresh,
had cow
like
brain.
a fresh deer. Yeah, cabeza is fucking cow brain. We did eat venison, deer brain before. Like, you don't waste nothing. That's the point. Like, you don't fucking waste nothing. The bones go to the dogs.
Well, that was the biggest problem that the biggest problem the Indians had with the white man when he got here was how much he wasted from his kill.
Yeah, I'm not one of them white dudes. Nah, fuck that, man. If I ever kill a buffalo, I'm taking the whole fucking thing and I'm using the whole shebang.
See, look, my dream is for me and my son to go out when he gets to be in high school, and me and him to be able to go out on a deer hunt during bow season, both of us just with our compound bows, and actually stalk down a deer like they did in primitive times, without a blind, without waiting, like literally stalk this motherfucker down, follow the trails, and catch him off guard in his element. Because I've talked to people that have done that, and the thrill off of that kind of kill,
I believe it. Yeah,
is one of the most satisfying thrills you'll ever have in your life.
Yeah,
because that's literally man against beast.
Yeah, especially, dude, when you fucking see these animals and like when they fucking notice you, like they fucking disappear into a poof of fucking forest. Like, they're gone. They're gone. There's no tracking them. There's no nothing. They're fucking gone.
Do you know why white-tailed deer have the underneath of their tail is white?
Yeah, to warn all the other deer, dude.
Yes.
It's
a warning for all the other deer that the white man's here, run.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Because you ain't gonna find no black people in the woods.
What do they call that when you're I want to say dry stalking, but that ain't the fucking word. You're blind stalking a deer, like when you're following them.
Yeah, you're stalking them.
What's it called? It's called something else. I've never fucking actually done that.
I know what you're talking about. I've just always called it stalking your prey.
It's man. It's something else. Method of hunting. It's like blind stalking, or I can't remember what the fuck it's called. I've never done that. I've sat in a
I'm learning how to do it.
And I've sat in tree stands and I just fucking I'll pick them off.
You know, it's like fishing. You know, there's people that like to tight line and just throw a fishing line out in the water and let it sit and let the fish come to the hook. And then there's people that like to bass or fly fish, where you got to actually go out and move around and entice and you go to the fish and get the fish to fuck with you.
I'm a fly fisherman, man. That's like, if I were to say like my favorite fucking hobbies, it would be fucking rapping, hockey, and then fly fishing. Like, those are my fucking jams, bro. Like, that's the shit I like to do. And then during November,
dude, he sounds like a fucking confused Canadian.
Yeah, I'm fucking mad confused, bro. Like, fucking help me.
Goddamn, ain't right. He just said ain't no more white people. Goddamn right.
What? Somebody talking shit? Man, they can talk all the shit they want. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, man, that's like my shit, dude. Fly fishing. I used to tie my own flies with my daughter. And we just wrap like fucking, we would take like shoelaces and like dandelion petals and just dumb shit and catch fish off them. Like, hey, we just caught a trout on that. Like, fuck yeah, dude. It was, man.
Why are black people afraid of the woods?
Actually,
because there's white people in them.
Honestly, black people really aren't afraid of the woods. And black people aren't afraid to swim either, by the way. Black women are
bullshit. That I call bullshit on, man.
It is, bro. I swim like a fish, bro. And all my cousins, we all swim.
I remember when the brothers used to come to the fucking pool that we would go swimming at, and we always told them they had to wash their fucking heads before they jumped in the fucking pool, because every time they jumped in, there'd be a pool of fucking grease.
Which
right where they fucking jumped in.
Which
And
brings
so glow.
No, here's the crazy part, which brings me to, and actually applies to your guys apparently, but black women don't swim because they don't want to mess up their hair.
Oh yeah,
Right.
they can fuck themselves.
So like if you were raised without a dad, so your mom gave you the Iverson braids and shit, you still won't swim because you can't fuck up your hair. So the age you're supposed to learn how to swim, you can't swim because it's gonna fuck up your hair.
Bro, the very first time I ever went to a black barber shop, all right, when I lived in Indianapolis, I watched this. Obviously, it was the kid's dad, and he was an absent dad, but the kid lived with his mom, and his mom didn't take care of his hair properly. And I watched this kid go in for his first fucking haircut with the mattiest hair I've ever seen in my life, dude. And, dude, the fucking screams that were coming out of that kid's mouth while he was getting his hair shaved, dude, it made me want to cry. Seriously.
This shit hurts.
Dude, it didn't even sound pleasant. It sounded like he was ripping that fucking razor through his fucking head.
It was a pussy.
You ain't right, dude.
I gotta go piss, man.
But see, until that point, I didn't realize that, like,
you're an asshole.
I didn't until that point, because I was talking to the kid's dad. I didn't realize that a black boy's first haircut's an important thing.
I mean, it is, but that kid was a pussy. Look, let me tell you something.
Well, his dad told him to stop being a bitch, and the kid was only like 7.
Holy shit! And he's first getting his first haircut. He should have been. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's that bullshit. He must have been raised with his mom and his dad.
He was. I mean, dude, when I say that, look, dude, the kid should have had a decent sized fro, but it was like all matted everywhere. As much as that barber tried to take a pick through it and get it to loosen up, he couldn't get it to.
This is the official white people. If I had a white people poster, this would be my white people
motherfucker.
This would be my white people post. Y'all can join the chat if y'all want to, man. This would be my white people post. Even though it's come from a video, but this would be my white people post. Right here. It's a bunch of fucking F-150s and a bitch with no ass.
Shake and bake.
This would be, but don't get it twisted though. Katie will get it. But
Katie may not have no ass, but she got stamina.
Hey, I fucks with Katie. And you know what else?
And you know what? You know you can do with Katie that you can't do with big ass Becky. You can fold Katie up into a fucking pretzel and pick her up.
I'm trying to tell you, man, make her look like the letter 4, nigga.
For real.
Look, but I mean the number 4. But check this out. What I'm saying is Katie's reviews from white people are atrocious. White people hate Katie. That's probably part of the sex appeal. However, Katie's a rapper. So, you know.
20 years ago. Yeah, she ain't got bars.
She ain't got no bars. She cute though. But that's my pick.
She isn't bad looking. She's your typical farm girl to me. I grew up around girls like that, you know. So, me personally, I'm tired of them. That's why I'm not married to one that looks like that. I'm married to a short, big booty, big titty redhead.
Shout out to redheads. Yours don't have no green eyes.
No, you can't date a girl with green eyes. Don't trust green-eyed women. They're the devil. They come from hell. They're demons.
Blue eyes. That's it.
Only. Dude, even I can't fuck with a green-eyed woman. She will fucking stab you in your sleep. For real.
Red hair, blue eyes. That's it.
She will steal everything from you while you're watching her do it and try and convince you she's not doing it and almost pull it off.
Hey, look.
Nah, it ain't me stealing all your shit. It's your mama, I swear. While she got her hand in your fucking wallet.
Still not worse than Keisha. That's what's so fucked up about it. Still not worse than Keisha.
Dude, I'm telling you, I know that there's that's one of the things we're going to do a fucking podcast about that right there too. You know, as far as who does when it comes to shitty women, And I'm just talking about shitty women being shitty women trying to fuck men over. Who does it worse, white women or black women?
White women. We don't need a podcast for that. White women.
Man, it's a draw.
Well then, then you already then you already defeated your former statement.
No.
Because Keisha is not
in
worse
the
than that.
In the scenario you gave, you said a green-eyed girl will steal your stuff in your face and try to convince you she's not. I'm saying still not as bad as Keisha, because Keisha will steal your shit and then be like, "What the fuck you gonna do, motherfucker? What you go?" And then like you have to worry like, "Yo, do I really want to go?"
Got a mama?
Yeah.
Keisha gonna get arrested.
Yeah. Keisha's gonna do it. She's not even gonna try to convince you like, "Yo, it's my stuff." Remember, like Keisha just gonna like she the gooch. Is but white women, generally speaking,
dude, you know the gooch is. Never mind. We might have two definitions on what the gooch is.
Yeah. I'm with fucking Snowman on this. The gooch is the gooch.
That's crotch rot.
Yeah.
I thought the gooch was the big white girl that was still in Arnold.
No, you know the gooch is. You know how when you're outside working and you're sweating real bad, and then the next thing you know, you fucking feel like that taint spot in between your ass and your nuts is on fire every time you take a step or sit down. That's the gooch, bro. That is the gooch.
See, all right, learn something new. See, that's white people shit. That is white people shit.
See, and that actually lends to my argument earlier about the language barrier. That is what is preventing dialogue from really happening. As we speak the same language, but the words we use have different meanings depending on what our culture is.
Because the gooch was
I'm putting a link
on different strokes.
I'm putting a link to my new song about fucking
the gooch?
White women.
Is it going to be called the gooch?
No. It's called Junkyard Dogs, and I wrote it with a Mexican homie.
Now this is why white women are worse than black women, because of the coochie envy, right? White women destroy towns, black women destroy communities, and they mad that they can't destroy towns too. That the level of destruction is based on the power of the men to do it, because girls don't do shit, men have to do it. So a woman can get men to burn down Roswell, Florida, but black women can get black men to shoot up their entire fucking neighborhood. So it just depends on the reach of their men, how destructive they can be. So that means that black men need to do better so black women can burn downtown. That's all I can come up with.
Well, a lot of this is because black women are controlling the entire environment for black men when they're young. That's I think that's where the big difference is there. Because most white dudes, unless it's his wife, his mom, his sister, or his daughter, he don't give a fuck about that white bitch. You did that shit. Look, if you're getting too hurt, I'll call 911, but I'm not getting involved in this shit. It has nothing to do with me. I don't know you. I'm sorry that the dude's putting his hands on you. I might not be sorry because you might deserve that shit. I don't know what the priors were to this. I don't know what the context is. All I know is I know I wanted to put my hands on my wife before I ran across you, so I'm going to turn my head and walk the other way.
There you go. I just posted the link, man.
And I think
y'all could have fun with this song.
There's a lot of young brothers, and there's a lot of young white dudes that for some reason now that they feel a need to protect women. And women, look, women that think that they're on the same playing field as a man in all shape and form don't need men's protection anymore because they're on the same playing field. So let's play the game.
That's gender equality. I agree with that.
I mean, I'm not the one that made the rules. They did. Now they're wanting to change them, and we're in the fourth quarter of the game.
Have fun. Have fun.
What?
That's all I got to say to these fucking hoes, man.
Dude, that's why I'm glad that I ain't dating anymore. Dude, if I wasn't married, I would probably have a couple hookers that came over regularly. Because look, the bottom line is you're going to pay for it one way or the other. If I'm going to pay for it, I'm at least going to get what I want and be satisfied.
Yeah, I get that, but That ain't my bag, man.
Well, the thing is most women today that they don't care about your satisfaction. They don't care about whether or not you are getting what you need. All they care about is what resources they can steal from you to better themselves. That's it. It's a resource game to them.
Yeah, that's what happened with my fucking last one, man.
Was she fat?
No, she was actually a fucking lawyer, and she was extremely intelligent, and she took me for fucking basically everything I had.
Man, you should have got you a fat one. She'd still be at home frying you some burnt chicken.
Man. Plus,
yeah, straight up, man. Straight up.
You're not supposed to date girls that can read, bro. I'm trying to teach my guys that. Like, look, if they
you don't date a girl that can lift. You don't date a girl that can lift her own body weight.
Yeah, that's what you don't date a girl you can't beat up. You don't date a girl that can read, and you don't date a girl who takes advice from other girls.
And you don't date girls that have kids. Plain and simple. That's always been my rule. I never could mess with women with kids.
Disagree.
Well, that's a personal thing for me. Well, it's a personal thing for me, and the reason being is one. There's two reasons.
My stepkids, man, I fucking love them.
Well, some people have that in them, but me, there's two reasons why I can't. One, I don't have the capacity to show another man and woman's child the same kind of love that I can show my own. And knowing that I can't do that,
yeah, but no, let me finish,
dude. Roots, let me finish. Knowing that I can't do that, I don't feel it's right to put myself into that child's life. Okay. Second thing is I am not dealing with another man's child or another child's dad.
Okay.
When it comes to their child,
I get that aspect. I get that aspect of it, man.
Too much bullshit.
Kids
man.
are kids.
No, but it's a whole lot easier when they're your own.
We teach them how to throw fastballs. We teach them how to fucking shoot.
Roots. The thing is, I get what you're saying.
No, our kids are.
Look, sir, I get what you're saying, but the thing is we don't live in a society anymore to where it's acceptable for parents or adults to correct a child when a child needs corrected on the spot. We have too many parents out there that get in their emotions and want to fucking try and raise 10 kinds of hell and sue someone for correcting their child that they won't even correct.
Okay, that's a different topic.
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna disagree, man. I'm gonna disagree.
No, I'm just saying that at one point in time,
I absolutely adore.
No. Okay, and dude, I salute you for that.
Wait, it's easier.
And I salute all the men that can do that.
It's easier than that. Here it is. You can say that you can have love for the kids. I get it. I've dealt with girls that had kids before. My thing is number two. It's only two things. Number two is if you break up with her, you break up with the kids. So that's even worse. But number one, it's not about the kids. It's about that ass. The kids came with the ass. You didn't look at her like, oh my God, I want to be a stepdad. She gave you a great blow.
That's true.
You know,
no, see, dude, that's one of the things I always ask.
The kids just happen. They just happen.
Even though I had kids, I always asked the woman if she had kids. If she did, I couldn't mess with her. Because knowing me and who I was and how I wasn't going to insert that into a child's life because, believe it or not, I actually care about children having a decent life. And look, I would feel wrong showing preferential treatment to my own kids over someone else's kids. And I know that I'm going to do that because they're my kids.
You don't do that, man. No, because you're a man.
No, Roots. I'm just saying that
you're an adult.
No, Roots. I'm telling you, I don't.
Look, sir. No, it doesn't work like that.
Roots, listen to me, sir. I dated a woman with kids one time, and I could not get myself to connect with her kids like that at all. So I never dated a woman with kids ever again.
Okay, well,
I don't have it in me to do that. I can connect with my kids, and look, I don't have no problem being friends with and doing nice things for other people's kids, but I can't connect on a father and child level bond with someone else's kids.
Okay,
therefore, I don't think that. Therefore, I didn't think it was right to do that.
But no, man, you still love them. They're still like,
nah, dude, I don't love anybody else. Fucking kids, fuck them kids.
Especially the little black kids.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. I have a theory in
Oh
life.
shit, that's
And I've
funny
got
as
this
hell.
theory in life because I've dated liberal women. I no longer care about them goddamn kids. And I love kids. Like
Man,
I will volunteer as long as the woman not involved. Like I'll take kids off the street.
man,
Like, let's do.
y'all
But
suck, bro.
Right.
no,
Same here, dude. I ain't got no problem doing like big brother shit and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing at all like that. Dude, one of my my homegirl that I've known since we were all in fucking middle school. Her daughter her daughter has a deadbeat dad that, you know, knocked her mom up. She's only seen the dude 2 times. The girl had never been to a father-daughter dance. Before, for the last year that she was able to go to father-daughter dance, I took her. That way she could actually
the best date ever.
And I did it just so she could experience that with all of her girlfriends and not have to miss out on it. You know, so yes, I can do nice things, but it's a difference when you're doing a nice thing for a few hours and you feel as though you're obligated to have to treat these little bastards like you give a shit about them every day, 24/7, and you didn't create them. And then to top it off, Roots. And then to top it off, hold on, don't cut me off. Sir, let me finish my thought, because then to top it off, all it takes is for them to go lie about your ass to their fucking piece of shit dad, and then now you got to deal with him on top of it. I ain't got time for them type of headaches.
I have a theory in life, and this is why I don't even care.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But hey, hold on, Dirty. Yo, Snowman. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, man. I get where you're coming from.
And the reason why I say that is because I'm that father. Some other man puts his hands on my kids, and I'm gonna fucking bury him.
You had the balls to fucking take your stepkid to her fucking dance, and
she wasn't my stepkid. She was my friend's daughter. We weren't dating. It was just I was doing it as a friend.
Well, whatever, man. You did the right thing.
You did the right thing. Like, I'm not stepdaddy. It's her kid or my kid. It's not our kid. Even if she had my baby, it's still hers unless she signed the motherfucker over. Because I'm not playing that game. I don't have time for the liberal woman game. I'm not going to get attached to shit I can't walk away from 30 seconds.
How many dudes do you know that got with a woman where the woman made that man stop having a relationship with his own kids because her kids were more important and his kids? I know a lot of dudes that happened to.
I've heard that one. I've seen women.
I don't know a single motherfucker that ever had to deal with that.
Man, I've seen that. I know a lot of people that get alienated from their own kids if they find.
Yeah, I'm one of those, dude. I ain't seen my like I was telling him, I ain't seen my 18-year-old and my now soon to be 14-year-old, 15-year-old, and going on 5 years. This coming up Father's Day.
My biological daughter was fucking best friends with my stepdaughter.
We're gonna have to put him on timeout because he's cutting people off like Ragnarok was on my street.
Yeah, I know. I'm being an asshole right now, man. But straight up, dude, straight up, like my daughter, the love of my life was best friends with my stepdaughter. Like, what do I do about that? Huh? They're still friends. They're still friends.
That's their relationship. That has nothing to do with how you approach it.
It's possible for us as men to love somebody else's kids.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is. What I'm saying is there's a lot of men out there that think that they can handle and that they can deal with the added pressures that come with raising another person's kids, and they go through the motions and pretend like everything's okay, and it's not, and then they end up getting themselves in a situation that they can't control. Me, I recognize that I can't give these kids the same kind of love and attention that I gave my kids that I created, because I see them on an entirely different level than I see my own kids. These are mine, those are yours. These are mine, yours. And there's always going to be that delineation for me. Therefore, I don't put myself.
All right.
Wait, here you go. This is what makes you right, I guess.
I am brown. I am brown.
don't think of that brown, but white people at the beach versus brown people.
He said, "Ideal spiel, ideal spiel."
Dude, that ain't even a beach. That's rocks. Where's the sand?
He's in a river in like
that's like a
Iowa
fucking
or
stone
something.
quarry or some shit.
Yeah, Utah. Like,
Yeah,
where the fuck are you,
trying to
bro?
make you right. Trying to make you right.
Shit, man. But hey, nah, man, Snowman, I guess you kind of fucking made me agree with you. And that's
well,
so
look, that's the
fucked
thing
up.
is, a lot of men they're not confident enough in their own selves to be able to admit that. You know, and once you can admit that, if you can admit that about yourself, then you can really actually remove a whole lot of problems out of your life when it comes to dating. Okay, so I can't do this. All right, well, that cuts out fucking 60% of the dating fucking market.
Oh, fucking 90%, man. But goddamn, dude, I was with a woman fucking almost 8 years. 8 years. And her youngest daughter was 3 years old when I met her. And she ended up being like my little fucking partner in crime. Like, it was just cool. Like,
hey man, I'm glad that you're the type of person that you have the ability to do that. You know, and there needs to be men out there that can do that. The only reason why I give that advice to specifically young men,
I get it. Don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake. I get it.
You're setting yourself up for failure right off the rip, and in your own personal life as an adult when you're taking on the baggage and mistakes that someone else made and making those your priority now.
Wait, I get it, man.
This how I know you black, bro. Check this out. Activities exclusive to white people.
Uh-oh. What is spending time with their dads?
I spent a lot of time alone at the lake.
That was funny as fuck. Man.
Every time I saw my dad, it was me standing in the driveway watching him drive away.
Oh,
you had what was the name of that movie? The racing movie. If you're not first, you last. The one with Will Ferrell.
Oh yeah, that's Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, shake and bake, shake and bake,
shake and bake, shake and bake, baby. Talladega Nights.
Yeah, you had to Talladega Nights, Daddy.
No, I had to Joe Dirt, Daddy.
That was one of the fucking dude. Was that on like live TV? Because that is some funny ass shit, dude.
Look, my dad bailed out when I was 7. All right, disappeared for like 4 years. Then when he came back, you know, he was came around like maybe twice a year, you know, because he was a truck driver and couldn't find time to swing by the house when he was going from New York to Indiana, you know, just too much out of his way. But then to top it all off, when the man became a fucking elderly old senile piece of shit that I had to help take care of, you know, see, that's the one thing that white people do too a lot. No, actually, I think I'm a rarity when it comes to that. See, I took care of a piece of shit motherfucker that couldn't even stand up as an adult and take care of me when I was a kid. He walked away. He didn't have the balls to stick around and be a dad. You know, he made excuses on why he wasn't around. Whereas when my dad couldn't take care of himself, I took care of him for 14 years. The same motherfucker that couldn't show me the same courtesy when I was relying on him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you were going, man.
So you were having see?
I was having a flashback.
Universal thing.
No, that's where I was going. That piece of shit, after all those years, when he became, a piece of shit, you know, self-righteous, self-entitled, fucking paraplegic, fucking weeble wobble. Fucking, he tried to take credit for raising me. Like I could count on both my hands how many weeks he was in my life from the time I was 7 until I was 18. Count on both my hands. But that motherfucker thinks he raised me. I fucking raised myself and my sister and my brother and my stepbrother. Because my mom was too busy feeling sorry for herself, eating Vicodin and smoking weed and being drunk by the time it was 9 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know, man. They say it's 19 things that white people do. Out those 19 things, like 16 of them, everybody does.
List
I think
them.
y'all overrated.
List them. What are they? Let's see if we can find some common ground on this list. Yes. Love camping.
One is camp, but I go camping.
Well, look, there's camping, and then there's camping.
Nah, I go
Okay.
camping. I don't eat
What do
off
you
the
put-
land. I
what-
take a cooking kit, but yeah, I go camping.
Nah, see, I don't. When me and my wife go camp, I don't even bring a tent, dude. I have
Oh,
a
that's
hammock.
crazy. Gotta have a
We hammock camp. I have a hammock that we put up, and it holds up to 700 pounds worth of weight. You know.
Hold
And
on.
then we cook all. And then when we cook, I just cook off of the fire.
Hold on. I know how to do this. They always they be tripping. Got to do windows. You can't even do entire screen. That's crazy.
So let me ask you: why does it seem like all black families have their family reunion on Martin Luther King Jr. weekend?
They don't. They always have their family reunion 2 weeks after school let out. It's cold in Martin Luther King, bro. That's January. Nobody has their family
Oh
reunion.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Going to cookout and
Well,
stuff.
why does it always seem like the park they go to is on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue?
Oh, that's because that's the only place you can go and get a park without a permit. They don't plan.
Are you fucking serious? Black people get to have fucking family reunions without a permit at the park?
No, only the parks on Martin Luther King Drive because nobody wants to go on MLK any street anywhere in America. MLK is just that's
Yeah, that is some scary shit though.
like
Anyway.
normally everybody goes
I
to
mean
the forest.
that's scary even for black people.
Yeah, you go to the park district, you go to Forest Preserve, and you rent out a lot. But you know, if they're broke, they just bum rush whatever park is on Martin Luther King Drive. That's how that works.
Here's one. Why do black folks have this idea that white people are the most violent and aggressive people on the planet?
Because white people are the most violent, aggressive people, depending on the situation.
But are we? I mean, what is what's the metrics that we are gauging violence and aggression from? Are we gauging this from the level of violence and aggression, or are we gauging it from the amount of occurrences of violence and aggression?
No, the level.
Also, the occurrences don't matter. How often it happens doesn't matter. It's, you know, how just twisted and, you know, just all out there, you know, how insane you are about it. That's what we're talking, what the metric is gauged from.
Am I back in?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
mean, I know you know where I'm going, where I'm trying to direct this, right?
Here's the barometer of that. Here's the barometer of that. It's the severity of the aggression. For instance, if you talk about violent encounters, it's probably black women. I know you thought I was gonna say black men. Black women are way more aggressive than black men.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Um,
Most generally, I found that out early on, that black men tend to only really get aggressive a lot of times when it's in protection of black women. I found that early on. Like I was when I was in Elkhart when my dad first moved there, and I was hanging out with some folks in down in the hole in Elkhart. And if you're familiar with Elkhart, you know where that is. But I was at a black dude's house, and I didn't know a whole lot about black people at the time. You know, I hadn't been around them, so I asked, why does it seem like black women are always so angry and violent? that got the shit beat out of me by 3 black dudes because they thought I was being a white racist dude and trying to be funny. And I was asking a serious, sincere question. Why is this? And it's probably how I phrase it, because I said, why does it seem like black women are always so fucking bitchy? Well, but dude, we were sitting. But see, the thing is we were sitting there passing a blunt, and we were just dudes talking, you know. But then all of a sudden, I say something the same way we're talking about everything else, but I direct it to, you know, the black community, and now all of a sudden, the tone changes. See, that's something else that I've noticed that men need to start steering away from, allowing the us talking about one group or the other to change the tone of the conversation. You know what I mean?
That was 20 years ago, though. So you got to see it like this. In the last 20 years, I think the worst thing that happened for women in general and for relationships in general is Facebook. And
The internet for sure being given to the
internet.
public.
Even before the internet, even before Facebook, people like were meeting their soulmates on
Cell
the
phones, dude. Cell phones were a big downfall.
internet. Cell phones helped you stay out that trouble when you find out.
But it also helped your wife while you were out at work. It helped her be able to get on these cell phone fucking dating sites that they had at the time and sit for $2.99 a minute, sit and talk to fucking Brad or fucking Elroy, you know, down the road and try and get her fucking box cleaned out.
That is true. But when I say that, what happened with when Facebook and Twitter came out, because it was so interactive, it wasn't a message board like MySpace or all the other ones. What ended up happening is men had an opportunity to communicate with other men. So the argument you had 20 years ago when the tone changed, when you say, yo, why are black women so bitchy? You have to understand that I was supposed to be national in 2012. Like, I was getting canceled by black men on behalf of black women who was like, yo, why don't you just be like, yo, I ain't shit? Because, bitch, you ain't shit.
I back it up, bitch, you ain't shit.
But it took like a decade for them to look up and like, damn, he ain't shit. Like, this bitch really ain't shit. Like 20 years ago, you would fight over your mama joke. Like they didn't say anything about your mama. Like your mama.
No, see, 20 years ago we were, you know, having your mama joke wars
among friends.
We used to play dozens, man. That's what we did. We played the dozens.
Yeah, I guess you're right to a degree. It was among friends, you know, but that's 20 years ago. Also, a lot of your friends that you made, you acquired through some kind of physical altercation.
I agree with that.
Which doesn't happen so much anymore.
You fight or play sports or something to that extent.
Usually it'd be a fight. And you get into a fight and you guys would test each other's muster, and then you would find out, hey, you know what? This dude can fight. He's down. I'd rather have him as an ally and a friend than an enemy.
Which is what I say about America in general. Like, America beat us up, but you know, being number 2 ain't bad. It's better.
Somebody's got to be number 2. Everybody can't be number 1.
Right. It's better than being number 7.
Right.
So you know, to that auspice, I got you. So
and you got to remember, that's where black women want you. Is they want you number 7. They want you below the Polacks.
Welcome to the Dirty Folks podcast. I say that all the time. I try to tell them that.
And there's nothing worse on this planet than Polish and French people.
Polish people are a strange people. The Lithuanians too. I put them in there with the Polish.
And French are just fucking. They're just. They have no couth about themselves at all whatsoever.
Yeah, they're rude. But I don't know that many French people. You know,
everybody you know from Canada is French.
I don't have that many Canadian friends. I mean, I know a couple of Canadians, but I don't have that many Canadian friends.
Half the people that live in Michigan are French.
Because
Michigan is basically Canada.
Yeah, Detroit is right across the bridge from Canada. That's where I met my Canadian friends. I call it Detroit North, but you call it Detroit, Canada South.
Detroit North, I like that.
Yeah, I call Ontario Detroit North. But okay, let's see how many things we got in common. What happened to he had left us? Hold on, let's see how many things we got in common. Let's see if I got this thing working.
Camp.
One camping. I camp.
I like primitive camping.
Man, look, man, nobody going out there sleeping on rocks, bro. This is not naked and afraid. I like camping like he camping. I camp how he camps.
I'm going out when I go out to camp. I'm going out to be one with nature, not go out there and try and turn nature into my home.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to spend 2 days trying to move back into my house and a day moving out of my house just to go on a camping trip.
Man, why this thing freezing?
That's why I asked. There's camping and then there's camping.
Man, look, it's camping, bro. It's camping. All right. 2 white phrases. I guess
What the fuck is white phrases?
I don't know. I guess we got to actually listen to this.
Yeah, because what the fuck are white phrases? Oh, gee, golly, sir. Why do when black people, let me pause it real quick. Why do when black people imitate white folks, they always make them sound like Poindexter?
I don't know. Let's check.
I can't hear anything. You didn't share the audio with the rest of us.
Oh, you know why? Hold on. I figured it out.
There's a little box.
Figured out how to make the volume work. Figured out how to make the volume.
Motivated strategist wizard says white people stay camping and blacks be capping.
Hey, motivational. You know what? I was gonna tell him to shut up, but he's a mutt, so he got like all of us in him. So maybe you're right.
Man, right. He's like a real Heinz 57.
Yeah. That's my guy. All right, let's see. White people phrases.
He's got all the Colonel 7 herbs and spices.
Oh, these are dangerous. Get them away from me.
All right, see you, Sam. Oh, hey, where are you going? I'm going on a mission trip. Oh, where?
What?
Africa. Why?
Y'all go mission trips.
The only white people that do that are those really, really dedicated Christian, like Southern Baptist style. The rest of white people, yeah, we don't give a fuck about Africa. Fuck them kids. We're worried about taking care of our own.
All right, so mission trips, that's something that black people really don't do. Black women do that shit, but they just call it solocations. But
well, here lately, I've actually been seeing a lot of my black friends that are actually going to Africa though, on like these sabbaticals. It's weird.
All right.
So is it them going over just to be a part of see the motherland? Because like a few of my dudes that they like have been over there for a few months, like helping build communities and shit.
I have seen the what is it called? Goodwill, not Goodwill. I forgot what they call it.
Habitat for Humanity,
like the Greenpeace community. Mm-hmm. I think those are a special
Peace Corps. Peace Corps.
Yeah, that's a special type of people though. That's not a cultural thing. So I'm still keeping it off the list. So that's 2 things out of 19 that black people don't do. Black people don't do white people talk, and black people don't do mission trips. Let's see.
And most white people don't either, though.
Do they need it? Bye, Sam. Okay, bye.
Hey, Ephomia, have you ever thought of...
Black people definitely do sororities. As a matter of fact, AKAs get on my goddamn nerves.
White people, sororities, and fraternities. I think that's more of a class thing than a white people thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's part of the experience type of thing.
No,
white people hot sauce. I know white people that eat hot sauce. Hell,
yeah, but white people ain't putting hot sauce on everything.
Hillary Clinton keep it in her purse. She put hot sauce.
Dude, she lying her ass off.
Look, man,
she had an empty bottle of Frank's hot sauce with some water and food coloring in it. You know it just as well as I do.
Hey, look, I'm just going to. You calling her a liar? Get burnt. Okay, cool.
But, yeah. Well, look, white people have to get burnt in order to tan.
However, that's not a white or black, because black people change color in the summer. We just don't get burnt. Go to Target. Black people definitely go to Target. Definitely go to Target.
I try to avoid Target.
I do too, because they're expensive, but the same items.
It's like expensive Walmart.
Yeah. YMCA. Black people definitely. Hell, I used to work out.
Look, back in the day, yes. Nowadays, I don't think the YMCA is, popping like it used to be.
No, it's not. That's because women are in there, bro. Women fuck up everything. Bro, last time I went to the YMCA, it was more women in the Y than men. I was mad, bro.
Well, there's supposed to be a YMCA and a
The YWCA.
YWCA.
No, here's
The
what's so
men
crazy.
and women were supposed to be separated.
Here's so crazy. So I used to go to the YMCA in Evanston, Illinois, right? I had a high school friend that worked there. He used to let me in free. So Monday through Friday, I'll go work out before I go to work.
Mm-hmm.
There were more personal trainers that were women in there, and it was just a bunch of women. What's crazy is it's on Ridge Drive. 2 blocks north of the YMCA is the YWCA. Parking lot empty. 3 cars in there, and I know all 3 people work there.
And all them bitches at the YMCA.
All the bitches in YMCA. They don't want
because for some reason women feel this internal need to invade every space that men create for themselves. But yet they don't want men anywhere near the spaces they make for themselves.
Right. That's what I
and
got.
And they actually get legislation passed to make it illegal for men to be in spaces they create for themselves.
Okay, number 9 is dress pets. I know a lot of goofy bitches that dress their pet.
That's a white bitch thing.
That's
gay white dudes.
Yeah, so maybe they gay because I was trying to pick the quality, but yeah, dressing pets that's a woman thing, definitely. Cute dog though. So far, talking white and mission trips. Names. Hold on, I think we got to hear this one.
Iris, Satchel. I know, right? So unique. We have Tallulah. Here we have Tulip and her sister Chrysanthemum.
Wow, I thought my name was unique. Oh my God, there's a Starbucks.
White people suck at making unique names.
White women are always named after some type of tree or flower, and white guys are normally based on the Bible or something.
Well, see, my daughter with my wife, Lily, wasn't named after a flower. She was named after Lilith, the first woman and demon.
See, it's a biblical name. I said, well,
right. And Vivica or Vivian, that I just thought it was a cool name, honestly.
Vivian's cool name. All right, let's go to Starbucks.
We have to go.
Everybody go to Starbucks. That's not a white people.
Actually, most white people that I know try to stay away from that fucking place. It costs too much.
Shop at Whole Foods. Everybody shop at Whole Foods.
Nope, because I don't have Whole Foods near me.
Nah, I go to Whole Foods to get certain things.
We got Costco.
Nah, man. It's certain things I get, man, to help the digestive system. Watch Friends. You know what?
Yes. Friends was the best show ever.
If
the only thing that made it good was Courtney or Jennifer Aniston's fucking perky nipples and everything she wore.
I like the Phoebe. Phoebe was my chick.
Phoebe was hot too, but Jennifer Aniston, she is what sold it for men.
Yo, motivational. I'm about to get blocked your ass. He said, "Well, I thought black people love going on missions." Those are different missions, sir. Those are different types of missions. Not missionaries. You know what? I had a friend that argued me down. He said, "You're either a Friends person or a Seinfeld person."
That is true.
I said, "That's my only 2 choices. I'm a Friends person." And he was like, "Oh, I'm a Seinfeld."
Well, the humor's totally different in both of them too.
Yeah.
You know, Seinfeld has a dry fucking like almost condescending humor to it, whereas Friends is an upbeat type of, silly shit, right?
Silly shit. You know, Friends are for people who like
Friends are for people that drink Milwaukee Light or Milwaukee's Best Ice. Seinfeld is for people who think that they have money and want to drink $200 glasses of wine.
Right, people who think they smart, like the people that watch Big Bang Theory, but it's only funny with a laugh track because it's not funny.
Right.
All right, let's see what else. We got. See what else we got.
Because I will say we do still have the entire box set for Friends here.
Dad Rock. What the fuck is a Dad Rock?
What the fuck is Dad Rock?
You're supposed to know. You the white person. You're a bad white person.
Thanks for having me over. Oh, Wow, Luke Bryan and Nickelback.
I love those guys. They're just lyrical.
Dude, you need to go fucking cut your testicles off.
Golf. You know what?
Look, golfing is a universal man's sport. I
about
support
to say,
I support any sport that supports drinking and driving.
I stole a golf course, right? So
You stole
I'm
a
all
golf
for
course?
Yeah, so this is what happened, right?
How do you steal an entire golf course?
Well, apparently, I didn't steal it. What happened was it was a golf course and they didn't have any fence. So I would just walk in past where you're supposed to pay to get in, and I would just golf a 9, you know?
Okay.
So I didn't steal, I borrowed a golf course from time to time.
That's called gentrification, sir.
Hey, you know what's so crazy about it? The only other people that play golf there are Mexicans. That's crazy.
You guys were redlining the golf course.
Yeah, we redlined the golf course. Underdressed. Definitely white people shit. White people will wear shorts in the wintertime. But here's the flip side.
That's because we can handle the cold.
But no. Here's the flip side to that. That's also gender based because women, regardless of race, will wear a mini skirt with no panties in a blizzard.
Got to be ready for anything.
Men dress weather appropriately. Not white guys, but all other men.
What do you mean, not white guys?
He wears
white guys. They may not dress weather appropriate, but they make sure that they have enough stuff with them to become weather appropriate if necessary. If they're smart.
Because number 3 was talk white and 17 is use black slang. I think they double bubbled on the language thing. I'm discounting both of them. Then we're going to 17 instead of 19 because they can't use language. It's still English. All right, let's see what.
Black slang. I want to hear what he's saying.
All right, I'll play it out.
I want to hear what he's saying.
You will not believe what happened this weekend.
Oh no, what happened? Oh yes, Sid, spill the tea. Oh, this is my jam. Check out these new moves. It's called twerking.
No. Stop, Lance.
These moves are on fleek.
Oh my God.
Okay, so that's a gross exaggeration, but there are certain parts of the white diaspora that when they're around black people, they try to
it's a cultural appropriate.
Yeah, they try to imitate them to be cool, and you can tell that that's what they're doing, and they don't generally do that. You can tell when someone when they use slang or any kind of street language, you can tell when somebody's used that and they're comfortable with it, or when they're just trying to use it to get you to be comfortable with them.
I grant you that, and I'm throwing this out too because I don't even think white guys drink kombucha.
Gay white dudes do.
Yeah, gay.
Because I tried that one time and that shit's nasty.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
The only reason why I tried it is it's a detoxifier.
White songs. White people listening to white songs, I don't even really think they. Yo, your music are trash though. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm one of them white guys that, you know how when they have them live bands, I'm one of them guys that swore every band I've ever seen plays like Mustang Sally and shit like that. And I swore when I became a musician, I will never play those stupid ass white anthems. Can't stand them. Don't ask me. Ain't gonna happen. If you don't like it, go suck a dick.
Let's see, man. I don't know, man. I don't think we I
don't think we're all that different.
Yeah, bro. I think
other than the only thing that I so far that I've found different is how white and black people go about having fun, because there is a big difference there, the fun level. You know, because white people will damn near try and kill themselves just to have fun.
Okay, here's the thing: black people have fun.
From a distance.
No. True story. It's conventional things like dancing and bowling, and it's conventional things. But black people have fun. The issue is most of the fun that black men have revolve around women. which wouldn't be a problem, except the type of men that black women like are the type of guys that shoot up the bowling alley.
See, and
So
this is where we go back to what I was saying the other day. That's the big the downfall of black men is even poor white dudes focus on trying to gain power. That's what they're chasing after, power. Even the poor ones in the trailer park. Whereas black dudes, they're chasing and focusing on box. They're chasing after box and wanting power rather than getting power.
no, I get that. I tell guys all the time, girls fuck the logo. The I don't disagree with it, but I will say this. Because the culture of black wants you to be dumb, then if you chase power, you're no longer quote unquote black.
Well, let me ask you this, Dirty. What does it take for someone to say fuck the culture? I'm not going to be what culture wants me to be. Just because culture wants me to be dumb doesn't mean I have to be. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It takes a rebrand. It takes a new logo. It takes a bunch of trailer park trash to be like, you know what? I can still read though. We're gonna grab the Torah and we're gonna put on these tiny hats and we're gonna be something different.
It takes a piece of white trash from the trailer park like myself and some gangbanger from the hood like yourself to get up on a panel and talk to people.
It ain't the panel shit, bro. Like you gotta do this shit in real life, B.
Right.
Like you gotta
actually, you know what? I want to take you somewhere that I just found out about. I think it'd be a fun adventure.
Anytime you say that shit, it sounds like a hit. But go ahead.
No, there's this abandoned fucking
See, I told you.
There's this old abandoned amusement park in Indiana that sits on a private island. All right, and dude, and look, I've seen just a few video clips on YouTube about it. All right, I think it would be a great place to go explore.
Everything you say sound like a hit. I'm telling you. Well, I'm taking you to this abandoned island. Nobody gonna be. Everything you say sound like a hit. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, bro. Here's the thing.
Yeah, you dude, that sounds like a hot dirty. Or a hit.
Like a hit. It
sounds like a hit, dirty. He tried to set you up, bro.
They sound like you're gonna walk in. It's gonna be plastic on the floor. Like,
hey, you said you wanted to meet the clan.
You know what? Yeah, but I don't want to meet him I want to meet him like at.
He said, I want to meet him at the at the fairgrounds when they're doing their rallies around everyone else.
We could talk about how to eliminate the quiches.
No, because there's a couple places in Illinois I want to explore too. There, because Illinois is actually a state that's got a lot of abandoned communities.
Yeah, we got ghost towns like a motherfucker
all over the place. Where it looks like that it used to be a nice little suburban community, and it's like everybody just one day up and moved, and it's just sat there lost in time. And I'd like to go check some of those places out. You know what I'm saying?
All ghost towns are right next to sundown towns, but here's the.
Yeah, the hoods are the hood is a black sundown town for white people.
For black people too. I don't go outside. For some reason, I don't know why, but more murders happen in Chicago at 4:15 a.m. than any. I'm like, who the fuck is outside at 4:15?
That's right. Well, think about it. That's right after the bars close and people are on their way home and people getting up and getting ready and heading to work. So you got people that just spend all their money trying to re-up all their money from the people going to make money.
No. See, but that's not. Here's the flip side. Everybody getting up to go to work. That's 5 a.m. Nothing happens at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is safe. 4:15. That's between 4:15 and 4:30. That 15-minute time.
You know what it is, because that, if you think about it, there is that small window of time, like between 4 and 5, like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, where there's little to no traffic at all from anyone, including the police on the streets, to where you kind of have it's almost like a free for all. It's like it almost feels empty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody, and that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, shit crazy. But yeah, it's sundown. I mean, it's ghost towns in Illinois. Especially
there's a lot of them too, dude. I've been researching a lot of them.
Yeah, I researched them too because I was going to try to buy a town, but they want too much.
Dude, I shit you not. Me and the wife have talked about that with a couple people, like going and buying a town and starting like our own little commune.
Yeah,
I'm not talking like a Jim Jones type commune. I'm talking like a community where.
I know what you're saying. I mean, we have our own plans to do so. So I'm not against the plan. I don't know about commune because I'm a, you know,
Hey, dude, if me and you did it, we could call it Cock and Negro Town.
I shall not call it Cock and Negro Town. I shall not. Shit. But no, just generally.
Dude, the flag could have a dude in white face on it, a black dude in white face.
There's a town in where is it in Idaho or Wyoming? Anyway, there's only one person that lives in that town, and I think that's dope.
That would be pretty dope. See, I wanted to like have a big enough piece of property to where I could build like 15-foot high concrete walls all the way around it and keep everyone out.
I thought about gates, like barbed wire gates, like prison has, but I didn't. A wall, and that's expensive.
Not if you do it yourself.
Yeah.
If you do it yourself, it ain't expensive. I mean, it's still expensive, but not near as.
Yeah, man, just do gates, just do fence with.
No, fuck that. I don't want people to even be able to see in.
I want people to see. I want people to see all the naked toddlers we got marching around.
I want people to wonder what the fuck's going on.
I don't even want to wonder. I want them to know that you just can't come here. I have no.
The fact that I got a 15-foot high concrete wall tells people that they can't just go in here.
You'll come out cheaper, and I'm all for efficiency. You'll come out cheaper with a 12-foot gate, and then on the inside of the gate on your side, just have some type of cloth cover or not cloth, but what's the waterproof stuff they use for posters? You know what I mean?
Okay, like
laminated posters of you, because it's your shit. You can have you all on the inside of your wall.
I know a place you're talking about now too. That little town. I know what you're talking about. I've seen videos on it.
Yeah, man, that's that old lady. Her husband died. Her kids moved, and she's just by herself. She's the mayor, the notary, the comptroller, and she doesn't need police because she's part of a county, so the sheriffs come through.
You know what? Another cool place would be to go visit before it's torn down. I mean, I don't know if this would cause you any PTSD or anything like that, but I want to go to Mansfield Penitentiary and check it out.
I don't know why I have PTSD. I'm not a felon, sir. I'm not a fucking prisoner, sir. But I don't want to visit. I don't want to visit a jail either.
Well, no, this is the one that had like Dillinger in it, had Al Capone in it. It's supposed to be haunted. It's like over 200 years old. It's built like a castle. They have that it's a event every summer now called Ink in the Clink, where they have a bunch of heavy metal bands come out there for 2 days, and then they also have some of the top name tattoo artists all across the world come out there and get tattoos.
Yeah, motivate. She the bartender too, and she run the restaurant. She make the bagels. She's a one-woman wrecking crew.
She a white girl, ain't she?
Yeah, she an old white lady. Yeah, she can bartend and cook. Yeah, she's a white lady. I don't know though. I'm not gonna say that because black girls can cook. Not that many.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the deal with chitlins? What is the deal with that?
With what?
With chitlins.
With chitlin. Okay. I won't eat a deer's heart, and I won't eat a pig's intestines. I understand the history of chitlins, but
no. See, I don't even I don't. That's what I'm asking. What's the deal with it? Why is it something that the black community feels that it's necessary for the culture to still take
they want to be slaves, my dude? Because they want to be fucking slaves. I'm trying to get them back there, but I'm not getting enough support. I need the Klan to help fund my slave plantation. The whole thing about chitlins is, and the same thing with gizzards, is back in the day.
Dude, I like gizzards. Gizzards are good.
Too. But back in the day, the best parts of the hog and chicken used to go to the big house, and then everybody
you guys got the leftovers like the necks and.
So they cleaned it out and boiled it and
Which I have had chicken neck before, and if it's made right, it doesn't taste bad. It is actually a tender part of meat. It's just hard to get to.
Angry black women do like chitlins motivational. Angry black women that beat their kids and you don't know why you getting a whipping, they love to make chitlins.
Well, see, I'd never had an experience with chitlins until I was a cab driver, and I picked some black dude up. It was around holidays, which apparently around Christmas time and New Year's is when black folks like to all, compare their chitlin recipe with each other. And this dude had this big ass cooker full of chitlins. Well, when he got in the car, all I smelled was dog shit. That's all I smelled. And I said, what the fuck is that god awful smell? And dude was like, what do you mean? I said, what the fuck smells like shit? Oh, it's got to be them chitlins. Why the fuck would you want to eat something that smells like raw dog shit?
The fact that you have to clean it, then boil it, then clean it again, then take out the intestinal lining, then boil them some more, then
then pour the hottest hot sauce you can find to burn the taste buds off the end of your mouth just to eat them.
Yeah, it's just it's not my particular type of thing, but neither is fat bitches. So I'm all the way against black culture already. I don't eat pig guts.
I just don't understand what you're benefiting by reliving some, forcing yourself to relive some historical trauma that your people fought for you not to have to deal with.
Because women, I'm telling you, slavery was the best time in black women history. I'm keep trying to tell y'all that.
Well, look, I know they owned a lot of plantations.
Black women want to cook chitlins. Black men want to see black women happy. Most black men don't like chitlins. What the fuck is a chitlin nacho, bro? What the fuck is that? If you fuck up my nachos with some chitlins, bro, I'd flip that whole.
Why the dude? That's sacrilegious to nachos.
That's crazy. Why would I put nacho cheese and chips on some goddamn guts?
Why would you put chitlins on nachos?
That's crazy. If I'd be anything motivational, I wouldn't be a white man. I would.
Dirty folks might as well be a white man.
At least Arab. If I couldn't be a Jew, I'd at least be an Arab.
No, he's not light skinned. He's not light skinned enough to be a white man.
Yeah, I could be an Arab though. I'm you know what I'm saying? I got good hair.
If he was a little bit lighter, we could say he had a tan and tan during the winter, but he's too dark to be a.
I'll catch Villalago. I'll get Villalago.
Reverse Villalago.
I'll make it. I put on an Uncle Ruckus t-shirt, tell him I got reverse Villalago.
Dude, the first time I saw that episode, I died. And then his dad's like, you still believe that story that you was adopted? You dumbass motherfucker. And then Uncle Ruckus get mad because he wanted to be adopted. He wanted to be really white.
Because, once again, for the same reason they want chitlins, because he wanted to please his mother.
But don't you find it interesting that we live in a dynamic right now where you have black people that they want to be white, even though they don't want to admit it openly, but get mad at white people because white people want to be black?
No.
There are a lot of white people that want to be black.
I didn't say there weren't. You asked me if I'm mad about it.
No. I said, don't you find it interesting?
No.
It's really kind of an interesting dichotomy going with that.
I don't even find it interesting. I mean, I understand people are dumb.
I'm talking about the psychological aspect of it. It's kind of interesting.
No, because here's the thing. People want to be whatever is accepted, right? So wherever you are, they just want to be accepted. That's a lot of people don't know who they are, period. They'll die not knowing who they really are.
A lot of people in America.
Yeah. So I don't take any. Here's my thing. The only people that I'm afraid of is transgenders. I don't have a problem with anybody else. I can kind of navigate around the Keishas. Right. If I avoid the Keishas, I avoid the killers because the killers only kill up a Keisha. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm cool with the Klan. You know what I'm saying? You don't want me to date your daughter or live around you. I'm cool with that. Let's do commerce. I'm cool with a lot of things. I just don't. I can't do the transgenders. But besides that,
Well, it's
I don't.
because it's because they're hiding who they really are. You know, it's like that. That for me, I don't have a problem with people that are racist, but only when they're openly racist about it. I can actually get along with and have a discussion with someone like that. You know what I'm saying? Who's openly racist or bigoted. I can, because I know what I'm dealing with, right? You know, it's being laid out, so I know where you're coming from. Transgenders are like closeted racists. They're trying to hide who they really are.
Not only that, and I'm also, transgender fit. Yeah, only the feds are fair. Yeah, transgender fit. This is the real thing. You're a man who intentionally thinks like a woman. I don't like the way bitches think. So now you think like a girl, but you got a man's strength, but you're irrational like a bitch.
Look, even
I don't
bitches
want.
don't like how bitches think because they're trying to be men.
Yeah, but here's the thing: a girl can never think like a man because she a girl and girls are dumb. So even though she can act like a man and she could be a stepdaddy, I guess she's still gonna come back pregnant because girls are still irrational creatures. Think about how you rationalize an emotional thought, and then so you're just hostile because, and I don't even look. I mean, I'm cool on transgenders in general, but you always want to be a liberal woman. So it's not even. I don't have a problem with you being gay. If you want to suck a dick, that's fine. We can still, but
I
once
just
you
don't want
want
to watch you do it.
yeah, that too.
You know,
But
that's the problem I have with it, is the openness that's going on. I think there's a big problem with open sexuality in America. I think it's time that we put sex back in the bedroom where it belongs, instead of putting it right out in the open for everyone to see, specifically our kids.
I believe that there's a. I'm against everything that's against masculinity, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even against gay because I know a lot of gay dudes, and that's a sexual preference. It's what you like.
Right. I know some gay dudes that'll beat the brakes out of you.
Yeah, I know some that got a wicked 3-pointer. Like, I don't have a problem with your sexual preference. I have a problem with your cosplay.
Right.
Now you want me to play your make believe game. I'm not the toddler in this situation. I'm the adult. You the toddler playing dress up.
Correct.
I'm not going through none of that shit.
And what's wild about it is, if you think about it, this goes to show you just how delusional the modern woman is. They literally have, quote unquote, spent the last 50 plus years fighting for women's rights and equality, you know, the whole women's liberation and all that shit, just to turn around and have men dress up like women and now tell women how to be women.
You know what? How unstrange that is? That's not strange at all. It's not. Men have always told women how to be women. Women don't know shit. When women have an opportunity to tell women how to be women, they tell them how to be hoes.
So let me ask you this then. Is it a thing about, do you think a lot of this uptick of men becoming, because most of the transgender is men becoming women, you know, that's the majority of the movement. So is it, do you think it's men that think they're actually women, or do you think it's men that think that the only way they can compete now in the marketplace is if they are women and compete on the same level as them?
A little bit of both. My dad told me something maybe 15 years ago. He don't live by it, but he told me. He said that, and this is before the whole transgender thing took off. He said, if whoever is seen as he said, men want power, women want control. If men think women have power, they'll become women to achieve a level of power. The problem is they don't want power. The guys at the top who pull the strings want them to have power for the same reason they want women to have power, which is to destabilize communities so nobody sees what they're doing, because we'll become France around this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They're a distraction, but they're a dangerous distraction. Because I've had a fight not with a transgender, But I've had a fight with a gay dude before, and he hits like a man. He's a goddamn man. You might suck dick, but you a man like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm
So
still
now you
afraid
got,
to let that motherfucker bleed on me though.
but so now you take that and you give it a full female irrationality. So now you ever seen crazy people strength?
Yeah,
I
like
think they got,
retard strength.
yeah, I think they got retard strength. So now I gotta fight a dude in a dress with retard strength. That's a lot for me, bro. I'm not.
And just think, sports are letting dudes get in boxing rings with women and beat the brakes out of them now.
I endorse that though. I endorse that.
Yeah, I do too, because women brought that shit onto themselves.
That's one of those guys don't get in it because guys told you for 40 years, like, yo, quit supporting guys that dress like girls.
You made your bed, now you gotta lay in the motherfucker.
You gotta lay in it. Now, where's the guys to protect us? Like, yeah, he in the dress.
Yeah, he decided to put a dress on and cut his pee-wee off.
Like me personally, I am a binary lesbian myself, so I understand. But you know, I don't wear a sports bra though. I need a sports bra.
Now, look, there is one thing that I'm very baffled on. Because let's keep it real. We all know the stereotype about the white and black male phallus. All right? Where the fuck are these black transgender women putting that thing?
Where are the black transgender?
Well, yeah, where are they hiding it? I mean, seriously.
Okay, so I know
if they got a motherfucking anaconda hanging down their fucking thigh, where are they hiding that when they're wearing a mini skirt?
I got an answer. One of these frivolous facts I learned during my journey. Apparently, they tape it between their legs. So they tuck it, then they tape it, then they put on some panties or something.
Man, that's got to really hurt at the end of the night.
Look, bro, you asked the question. I just gave you the answer. I'm not. There's your gooch. You talking about the white gooch? That's the white gooch.
They basically create a Negro-built hose carrier between their legs for it.
Bro, look. I just repeat the story. I didn't make it. I don't know how it worked, man. Look, but that's what happens. But yeah,
I mean, I know that was kind of a weird question, but it's just one of the things we talking about transgender.
I'm mad I knew the answer. I'm mad I knew the answer, but
I'm never gonna let you forget that you did either.
Hey, man, I'm not learning my journey.
I'm going to forever question why you know the answer to that.
Somebody told me a random ass conversation.
That's what I would say too, baby.
But no, so here's the thing. I have a bigger problem. You know what? Here's my problem with black people too. They're only upset when white people culturally appropriate. So many Asians breakdance. Black people don't even do breakdancing anymore. So many Asians breakdance that they just put it in the World Games.
Did they?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I know breakdancing is huge. Hip hop is huge in the Asian culture.
Huge. So you look at how everybody else takes bits and pieces, how Arabs come into black communities and fuck all the black girls, and try to be the homies with the black guys, like they like, yeah, we in here. Like they come in with they fucking oversized football jerseys, wearing Jordans and shit. Like nobody has a problem with that. Like, yeah, you're down with the culture, but white people do it like, oh, it's cultural appropriation, and that's why the black culture anti-white.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it more so the black women that have a problem with quote unquote cultural appropriation? Because that's all I ever hear bitching and complaining about it. The only time you ever hear a black man having anything negative to say about it is if he's got some angry black woman chirping like a parrot on his back.
Women in general, regardless of color, women have a problem with everything.
Well, the appropriation thing is actually more of a black woman thing.
No, they're
the ones always pointing it out.
Okay, black women have a problem with everything. The problem that black men have with cultural appropriation is a problem they can easily solve, except they hate their best and brightest. Right? So to say that the Jewish people took hip hop, for instance, y'all had it first. All them drug dealers, everybody that was in the park, like you could have funded your own shit, but you didn't because you thought it was ghetto. When everybody came out with the rims and the TVs in the back of the headrest, that was a black and Mexican thing for
That sure as
years.
fuck was too.
Then all of a sudden, they put fucking TVs and rims on a Ford Windstar, and they're like, "Oh my god, cultural appropriation." But y'all called it ghetto when dudes were doing the upgrades and putting hydraulics on their shit and all that. Like to be at the forefront, the have-nots, regardless of color, the have-nots make the innovation because you ain't got shit. You got to invent shit, and then they don't seize ownership of the things they invent because they think it's ghetto. So then somebody else polish it, repackage it, sell it back to you. Then all of a sudden it's cultural appropriation. But you had it first. You had sole proprietorship to it and did nothing with it.
Well, how is it that white people can appropriate, but black folks, they aren't appropriate when they borrow from other cultures? They're just showing appreciation. But if white people do it, it's appropriation.
Give me an example. Give me an example of something they appropriate.
An example would be like if a white girl goes in and has box braids or Dutch braid put in her hair, they're going to be told that they're appropriating black culture when a Dutch braid is actually white culture. That's why it's called Dutch braid. But if a black woman walks around with, bright blonde hair or, bright red hair, which we know can't happen generally genetically, not the way they wear it.
That's an easy
that's no longer appropriating a culture or the way another culture looks. That's borrowing from that culture.
Okay, here's the answer to that. Girls are dumb. If you ask, no, for real,
I already knew the answer then.
No, for the answer you gave, every black man in this chat and on social media, like, yo, girl, quit doing that dumb shit. We don't do it for you. We do it for ourselves. Like, we're mad at them about the cultural appropriation. We don't like it. They just do shit. As far as braids go, it's like schools cutting black boys' hair to have braids, but white girls want to get the same braids. Now that's something different, but it's still. I don't care if a girl has braids because the first girl I ever saw with pigtails was what the girl on the Swiss Miss box.
Oh, first girl I ever saw was Wendy on the Wendy's logo.
All right, we'll go with that. You know what I'm saying? But the Swiss Miss box for me, it was okay, cool. So you got two pigtails. All right, cool. Now, if you want to take those pigtails, here's the irony: for black girls to get the box braids, they have to buy white girl weave and weave it into their hair. So
right.
I don't. Girls just like to argue about dumb shit.
Well, look, like me and the wife, we have been in the grocery store before because my wife has really long hair, like down to her ass and shit. And there's been like maybe 3 or 4 times we've had a black woman come up to us in the checkout line and ask my wife how much she would charge to sell her some of her hair. And the first couple times we just kind of looked at them all dumbfounded and baffled, like, what? Second, the last 2 times I got really, I would say, liberal with my number and just threw the biggest number out there I could think of. Okay. I'll give you 10 inches for $600.
Okay, so here's the thing. Let me ask you a dumbass question.
Nah, my wife ain't built like a refrigerator. I can go get her up if you want. Dirty's seen her, dude. She's had 3 kids and she weighs 125 pounds.
No, let me ask you a dumbass question. So how does your wife get such long hair?
How'd she get long hair? She just lets it grow.
Okay. Do you think that black women have the ability to let their hair grow?
Everybody does.
Okay, cool. So think
it's
about
a matter of maintaining it while it grows, right?
Think about the mental instability to cut your own hair off to buy somebody else's hair. And you let these people run cities?
That is kind of wild now to put it like that. You're cutting your hair off to put someone else's hair on your head. And honestly, if you want my opinion, I think a black woman's natural hair generally looks a lot prettier than the weaves they put. It really does, especially when it's maintained properly.
Okay, so that just makes you a man, because every man says that, and they still do dumb shit. So the fact that they hate everything, they hate themselves first. So you can't love because you hate you. So
why do you think white girls perm their hair? Because they're trying to get the same type of curls that black women have in their hair.
Here's the thing, and I get that. If black girls back in the day, they used to flat iron their hair, they used to have a hot comb and a flat iron to make it straight, like white girls. So all of them want to be somewhere in the middle of texture, and I'm cool with that. My point is, you have hair, you cut your hair off for a particular style that you want for 2 weeks, and now you want to glue on hair to be the length of the hair you just cut off. It's dumb.
It really is.
You don't see men do that. Men don't do that.
No, like my hair, I just let it grow.
Men will let their hair grow for a particular style. Like when I was young, high top fades were out. You know what I'm saying? We shaped it forever to try to get the highest high top fade. If my hair grows, that means my sister hair can grow. So why don't you just grow your shit?
Why don't you just do and present yourself in the way that the men that you are bitching about say that they prefer? Why? That's the thing I'm lost on, is why there is this movement of women that are going out of their way to present themselves in an undesirable fashion. Blame it on men when the men are literally telling them at the top of their lungs, this is what we find attractive. This is when we find you the most attractive. Why are you doing the exact opposite?
Okay, I can answer that. What group of people do you think has the worst customer service?
Black people.
Black women. So why? The answer to your question is because they don't care about their customer. If I'm telling you what I'm buying and you telling me what you're gonna give me, you don't respect your customer.
But then the question is do you even respect yourself then?
No, of course not. I told you they hate themselves. So you're
why do you expect everyone else to respect you if you hate yourself?
Bullies.
Well, even bullies don't expect respect.
No, they don't respect.
Not
they don't expect to be liked. They want to be respected because they bully.
But well, not to the same level that we're getting with the other type of respect we're talking about. You know, bullies, they want to be respected as a bully, as what they are. Whereas these folks that we're talking about that don't have no respect for themselves or anyone else, but want respect from everyone else, want the type of respect that everyone else is getting.
People, right.
You know, they don't want the respect of what they are. They want the respect of what they want to be.
Girl.
How many people in the black community are on lithium? Because there's a lot of them on lithium in the white community.
I've never heard anyone say they're on lithium. That's a white drug. That's white people shit. Lithium is white people shit.
Pill popping, doing acid and mushrooms and shit like that. Yeah, that's white people shit.
Mushrooms and pills ain't white people shit no more, bro. It used to be white people shit. Man, there's so many pill poppers in the hood. So many mushrooms.
Yeah, I forgot. Well, see, I know that the thing used to be like the lean, like drinking cough syrup with codeine and shit in it, stuff like that. But like the real hardcore eating like perks and Xannies and muscle relaxers, oxy, shit like that. That used to be a white people thing.
Yeah, it's in the hood now, bro.
You know, like acid and eating ecstasy, shit like that. You know, that used to be white people shit.
I don't know. X. They took X. That would introduce them to the pills. I remember when X came out, everybody was popping X. I remember X. Motherfuckers was going crazy. Everybody drinking Sunday Delight. Like, goddamn, everybody like orange. Off that, they rolling. X was so big in the early 2000s.
Yes, it was, because that was coming right off the second wave of the LSD era in the 90s, which I grew up in. I was in high school during the 90s LSD push.
Nah, black people didn't do LSD, but when ecstasy came out, oh my God, they went crazy. And then
No, but black people were selling the shit out of fucking LSD.
They might have been selling it, they weren't using it. When X came out, I remember that shit.
Yeah, what meth is a predominantly white drug. I will give you that.
Oh yeah, that's predominantly white.
But crack is predominantly a black drug.
What?
Crack is predominantly a black drug. Because white people, well, think about it. White people, the reason why they smoke meth is because the buzz and the high last longer.
You know what's so crazy about that? I crack jokes with my friends all the time. I was like, yo, Joe Biden, I was going to be a crackhead, but Joe Biden didn't send me my crack pipe. My boy crack jokes all the time. He say, we don't do crack. We're going to do cocaine. Right.
That's funny. That's funny.
The baking soda hit different.
It does, dude. It does, man. And see, the thing with crack is you're just chasing that first high that you get. It's a constant chase. Anybody that's ever done it knows it. Same thing with cocaine.
See, but here, you know what though? Here's the difference between crack and cocaine. I haven't done either.
Crack goes straight to the brain. Cocaine is a body thing.
Okay, that may be the feel. I don't know the feel. I'm talking about the socialness of it. People who smoke crack
are paranoid motherfuckers.
Are selfish motherfuckers. They want to smoke all the cracks. People that sniff cocaine are very generous. They're like, yo, you want to?
Yeah, they share it with everybody. They want everybody to be fucking zooted like they are.
Yeah, it's a different social construct. So, you know, cocaine people are friendlier.
And same kind of applies with meth. The people that smoke meth, they're stingy. And they're weird. You know, they're always paranoid, and you'll see them like constantly looking for more meth that they think they drop on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Rather other than people that snort it, because there are people that snort it. You know, they're friendly with it, kind of like cocaine users. They want everybody to do a line. That way, everybody can be fucking zooted.
Yeah, yeah.
And the thing is the buzz is off of both of them. The way you ingest them are totally different.
Yeah.
You know, same way with weed. You know, you smoke weed, the buzz is different than eating weed.
True. But you know what though? People who smoke weed are generous like people who do lines. Actually, weed all the way around are generous people.
Yeah. I was going to say potheads are just generally happy. Yeah, they want everybody to be high with them.
Like I don't do weed either because it puts me to sleep and I want to know what's going on.
You need a sativa then.
But I used to when I stayed in Iowa, I used to hang out with these white boys, and I've never seen a person put every drug on a pizza before.
What?
Man, every drug, bro.
Interesting.
They will come to work. They'll go back on their lunch break, come back. Instead of oregano, they'll have weed. They'll have psychotropic mushrooms. They'll have some type of tomato paste, a tomato sauce that's mixed with cocaine, just a little sprinkle. And they would just be high as shit for the second half of the workday every day. High as fuck.
I know my day always went better if I was high.
I mean, it made them last 4 hours go quicker, I guess. It was
now.
high.
Look, I'll be honest with you. There are certain things and there are certain people that I don't think should be on any kind of controlled substance when they're doing. I think weed's one of them things that, you know, it's kind of a give or take. It's how your body metabolizes it type thing. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some people I know that they get high and they turn into some Mexicans, you know, and get some shit done.
I know. There's a lot of people like that.
And then there's other
whole house, they clean it
right.
with like
then there's other motherfuckers, they get high and they go eat their fucking kitchen and fall into their sofa.
That would be me. That's why I don't get high. I was like, yo, I don't get shit accomplished. But my friends, are like, I get high before I go to work. That's the only way I can deal with my fucking job. I'm like, all right.
Hey, I used to work with this one guy. If he didn't have any weed, he wasn't coming to work. And I always asked him, well, how the fuck are you supposed to get weed if you ain't at work? You know? I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem with, wanting to, have your head right. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody needs to have their head right, whatever it takes to get their head right to do their job. But to not go to work just because you ain't got no weed, come on.
You know what? And yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, I also think people need to know the drugs that work for them. I know a lot of people that do stuff that's not for them. I know a lot of people that should smoke weed that drink. Like, yo, every time you drink, you get your ass whooped. Like, maybe drinking not for you. Maybe you should just stick with weed.
Well, drinking's just, it's not healthy anyhow. They call it spirits for a reason. The Bible speaks against it for a reason.
Then you gotta know if you drink dark or light. You gotta know if you're a wine person. Like, you gotta find, what works for you. People do what's popular. They don't do what work for them. Next thing you know, you wake up and your booty burning. Somebody done thumped your balls.
Well, that's because the majority of the population is a bunch of followers. We don't have leaders anymore. There's maybe one leader in a group, and the only reason why they're a leader is because they were elected leader that night, and they don't know how to lead. So a follower being chosen to be a leader, leading a bunch of fucking idiots to their own demise.
So pause. That's hilarious. I mean, but that every group has a leader. Some are the best leaders are the reluctant leaders that the most qualified but really don't want to go over the hill first. And then you have the people that we have in politics that really just want to be heard because they were getting bullied their whole lives, and now they go, I got some power. But it is what it is.
Dude, what do you think about Dianne Feinstein finally dying?
Wasn't she 90?
I think she was like 90 or 92 or some shit like that. What the fuck business did she have being in Congress? I mean, the woman probably didn't even know where she was half the time. She's probably more gone than fucking Joe is.
Hold on, let me correct this real quick. No, it's not people scared to lead. It's the reluctant leader. All right, this is what it means, right? If you're the most qualified, then you probably should lead. However, if you're the most qualified and the most aware, the leader goes down first, right? You get blamed for everything. Everybody else take the credit for the shit you do. The pay is never enough for the stress you take. You know what I'm saying?
It's like being the oldest kid in a house full of 5.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way to explain it.
Yeah, if you're leading a bunch of people that don't know shit, it's like being the oldest kid. To be a leader of capable people is you're just managing personnel. To be a leader of a bunch of people that don't know shit, bro, that's a long day every day.
Well, actually, what real leaders do is that they create leaders to lead. That way, they can take some of the pressure off themselves through the leaders they created. That's what real leaders do.
That's true. Now, here's the flip side between leadership and this is a cultural thing. Because I hear black people say all the time, black people want leaders, nobody else has leaders. I'm like, everybody got leaders. I was like, but black people don't want a leader. Black people want a messiah. That's a totally different job description.
Well, they get that from the liberals. The liberals convince them they need a messiah.
I'll go with that.
That's why I think that because that's another thing that I've noticed that's kind of I understand it a little bit, but I'm also kind of baffled by it. Is this reawakening of a segregation movement in America? You know what I'm saying? Where you got the people that fought to do away with segregation now wanting to segregate. And I understand why some of it happens because there is a big swath of that group that they were forced into integrating when they were happy with where they were. So I understand the pushback on it. But at the same time, it almost seems like you're setting yourself. Why would you want to go and separate yourself from a country that you say that you want to feel comfortable being able to move around in, unobstructed? You know what I'm saying? It's like saying it's like this. It's like in school saying, "Look, I want to be a part of the cool club, and hang out with everybody else, all the popular people. But at the same time, I want you motherfuckers to stay over there and leave me alone when I'm over here. The only time I want to be a part of that cool club is when I choose to."
Okay, I can answer that. I can answer that using your life as an example. Your dad wanted to be a dad when he felt like it, but most of the time, fuck you. Never said fuck
Right.
you, but that's
But this dude says, "I am the cool club." I like that.
you can. They want to be American when they need the benefits that come from the corporatocracy. But then when they're held accountable to the task and duties that come with that, they say, "Man, I don't want that pressure." Now the flip side is all of them are lying because they don't want to follow men and they hate the smart kid, but they want to separate. So who are you separating with? So basically, what you want to do is be in a plantation.
Well, right, because you know what you just brought up is another. It's another problem that I find. You have these same people that you're talking about that they want to sit and constantly point out the systemic issues in this country that are embedded in the government and in the legislation and the laws of the land. At the same time, constantly lobbying with these same people to have more laws, and have them. Basically, they're asking the people they complain about oppressing them to basically write laws so that they can depend on their oppressor.
Because they know they're out of control and they know in their heart that they need to be stopped.
My congeniality is fucked. I have no sensors and I need to be stopped.
They know they need to be stopped, but they don't want you to stop them. That's why I preach to the tribe. I'm like, yo, they'll be stopped by a logo. There is no man that can control them, but any logo can. Any corporate logo can. Shit, any fashion logo can. They're dependent.
Is that why pop culture targets the black community so much harder than the white community? Because I do feel like pop culture and like fashion and all that stuff is more aimed at the black community than it is the white community. It's more focused there to get them to spend all their money. And yeah. keep them in. It's almost like they're here. We're going to throw you a little bone, but at the same time, while we're doing it, we're going to entice you to come back and give us that bone we just threw you for this meaningless shiny object that's going to do absolutely nothing for
you. They target the black community, number one, because the black community are the trendsetters. It's kind of like Mike. Remember that commercial for Check cereal when you were a kid? Like, I don't know about the cereal. Give it to Mikey.
Oh yeah, that was Life. Look, Mikey likes it.
Right. They're the canary in the coal mine. They're Mikey.
Mm-hmm.
If Mikey likes it, then we have a hit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you compound that since the 1970s, black people have put their whole identity into their wardrobe and their entertainment. So they call hip hop a culture. It's not a culture.
It was a movement, actually. Initially, when it started, that's what, in my opinion, that's what it seemed like. It was a movement.
In the beginning, but it changed around 1995 or something like that. So now it's not even hip hop anymore; it's rap.
It's not even rap anymore.
Yeah. But in the beginning, it was the first set of heterosexual black men who were unapologetic and wouldn't suck a dick to get a deal. Even though I'm pretty sure some suck a dick, but You know what I'm saying? What you know one of the hardest things it is for me to tell black people is that all the guys they look up to are probably gay.
You know, you know what? The sad thing is that probably goes for a lot of men in general. Because if you think about it, most of the men that we look up to are part of, Hollyweird, the music industry, the movie industry, and regardless of whether it's conspiracy theory or not, there's been enough, whispers and shit about what goes on, to get deals and to become, rich and famous and be a part of the club. That I think a lot of the men that we grew up idolizing and wanting to emulate ourselves after probably did some shit that.
Yeah, I totally think so. And when you think about if entertainment, if your whole basis is on fashion and entertainment, fashion is gay men. Gay men make clothes for men and women. So your fashion
Shout
is
out to Kevin Samuels.
yeah, so your fashion is from the mind of a gay, right? Then you say your entertainers. Just look at the Glee Club in high school. Those were not the most masculine boys at 16 years old. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
hold on, because Glee Club, are you talking about like choir and show choir type shit?
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm not talking about the guys at the quartets. I'm talking about the guys
Because I was in choir and show choir, you motherfucker.
drama class ass
I
motherfuckers
was
like
in drama, you
I know.
motherfucker.
You say you questionable too. That's why. That's why
Dude,
you
you can
overcompensate.
eat a dick.
See, that's why you're overcompensating with all the kids and
You know
shit.
what? I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna smoke my fucking vape and I'm gonna let you run your mouth.
But you look at this. The black church is the only place where everybody who pays is a woman. The singers are gay and women, and everybody you listen to is a felon. Because most
Say that
pastors,
again. Say that again.
I said, the black church is a strange place where all of the customers are women. All your entertainers, the choir, are gay men and fat women. Well, some of them be cute, and everybody you listen to is a felon.
It's
The
like a
black
big ass pyramid scheme with one guy at the head of it.
is fresh home from jail. That's where he found God at in jail.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, and they're like, why don't black men go to church? Nigga, I already know motherfucking felons. I don't have to go to church to listen to a felon.
The first band I was ever in was I was a guitar player for the church choir at this black church called Living Word Fellowship in London.
Just hanging out. The pastor was probably selling powder in the back. Did he give
You
you
know
some
what's
powder?
crazy about it is the pastor is the one that kicked me out. You want to know why he kicked me out? Because he said it didn't seem right to have me up in front of the congregation in a leadership position, being in the church band and choir. All right. Being that I lived with my child's mother, we had a kid together and we're living out of wedlock. So we were living in sin. But at the same time, he didn't have no problem letting his 6-month pregnant daughter sit up in front of the congregation and do her choir solo every Sunday. She wasn't married. She was 6 months pregnant with her second kid. But the cracker that was just playing guitar, he couldn't be up there. I think it was just because I was white first. And at that point in time, I was just finding I was just learning how to play guitar and find my rhythm. Actually, it was those guys that helped me along with that.
I can believe it. You know what? Generally speaking,
I'd never seen speaking in tongues and falling out in the spirit before until I went to that black church. That was some of the, and it was always the big, most ridiculously dressed, big old fucking sun hat black woman that was always speaking in tongues and always falling out. Always, every Sunday.
because they're the kid that needs attention in class, bro. Look, this is why I don't entertain any of that shit. I understand what I'm up against, right? I believe in separation, temporary separation, 7-year separation. I believe in 7-year separation. I don't believe in segregation. I believe in 7-year separation because I believe that people got to get their mind right and get their organization right. It'll take 7 years for me to train men to listen to men and not listen to women. even though every woman in their life has pretty much at some point done something to them that affected their growth.
The thing is we got to the reason why men are so sexually unable to control themselves, in my opinion, is because they're being raised by women. That is the key issue right here. Okay, because look, the truth of the matter is historically speaking, men have always been able to control the culture that women create for the female culture just by their interaction and acceptance with the female culture at the time. If women are doing for example, if women are acting or presenting themselves in a way that was considered undesirable historically, men wouldn't fuck with them, and they would be shunned, which would force women
to get back
to adhere to what society wanted, and to fall in line. Well, now what we have is a bunch of women that are raising everybody because they're having their baby daddies thrown in prison so they can do this shit unobstructed and without any kind of clapback from anybody. All right. Raising a bunch of boys, trying to make them into men with their female energy. And these boys grow up seeing their mothers bring man after man after man after man, generally speaking. I'm not going to say all of them, but generally speaking, in and out of their house. So this boy is being told that I am supposed to be a sexual creature. But now the very woman that turned him into that sexual deviant, all right, she is raising her daughters to reject that, what she's raising.
And that part's true. I don't know if they're raising boys to be sexual deviants.
Well, they're deviant may be a strong word, but they're raising them to put sex before everything else.
Okay.
Because that's one thing that I've noticed in young culture. Well, it's in single mother culture, period.
Let's replace the word sex with just women. Just put women above everything else. To plateau women. I'll pedestalize women rather. I will go with that. I don't necessarily. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. And this is why I say what you're saying isn't wrong, but I don't want to say it's.
Well, what I'm saying, I guess, basically, that's at the root of it. Somehow we have to find a way to take our children away from women. We have to.
That's. Thank you. I preach it all the time. Welcome to the Dirty Flows podcast. Look, and in order to do that, you have to be able to separate because you need to put down the systems and infrastructure needed to be on a federal level instead of a state and local level.
Well, when we're having legislation written about people's hairstyles rather than children's lifestyles, this is the issue that's going on.
Women are doing that shit. Here's my thing. And this is something that only black.
No, women are doing it because there's something unique that I've noticed when it comes to legislation being written.
Yeah, what's it
called? Black women are the only people on the planet in America that seem to think that unless legislation has them specifically named, specifically targeted in that legislation, then it's useless and it's based in systemic oppression and white supremacy. And the rest of America is wanting to just put Americans first and try and walk away from this whole, why does everybody have to be listed and labeled shit?
Okay, that's true. And people didn't recognize that until the pandemic, but I've been saying that for decades. But to make your example true, like I said, I got a sister that's, how old is she? 11 years older than me, 10 years older, depending on the month. I remember being a small child and my parents telling my sister how to date boys. Like, make sure you got to keep car fare in your pocket. Men only want one thing. You know what I'm saying? Protect your little pocketbook, blah, blah, blah. These are what they're telling her, like, go have fun at the show. Don't let a man do anything. If he touch you funny, you call us. We'll come get you. These are the conversations they were having with my sister when she was a teenager. I was a small child. And I'm listening to this. this shit.
My sister wasn't fucking allowed to leave the house.
Oh, my sister was like 16, 17.
My sister
So
was a year younger than me. The only way she could leave the house, go on a date, is if I was with her. Someone had to sit her.
She's younger than you, though. My sister
No,
was
but what I'm saying is, mom wasn't sitting and telling her how to basically, scam dudes. Mom was keeping her locked up and away from men like she was supposed to be.
Okay, cool. When my turn came up, they trying to tell me how to carry girls' book bags and buy her flowers and pay for the date. I'm like, nah, give me the same deal you gave my sister. This bitch better have her own fucking money. I only want one thing. Goddamn it, man. And if she don't want to do it, then her parents better come get her because I'm gonna leave her where we at.
Well, look, you're kind of reinforcing what I was saying, because
Well,
what you're saying is basically that you're being raised to put dating before everything else.
Yeah.
That's more important than finding out who you are, becoming a man, growing in your manhood, and finding some kind of direction and career in life to be able to build with someone. No, we're going to put dating and how you can make yourself profitable in dating before anything else. That's dumb.
But that is a woman's focus. Normally, what fathers would do is, because for some reason, black fathers will not check their wives. What fathers would do is, after she say that bullshit, they'll pull you to the side like, "Come here, let me tell you how life really works." But without that dynamic of the dad, then you even miss that part. There's a if you say that black men are sexual, that they chase the box, then you have to understand that all women really offer is box. Right. And that's not all women. But
so in essence, a single mother is raising her son to be the man that she could never have.
No.
Or her idea of what she could never have.
No, worse. It's worse than that.
Well, I'm trying to.
Single mothers are raising their sons to be submissive to women. That's why I say matriarchy is slavery. It's women who create the atmosphere for men not to fight back when they're being oppressed, because they've been oppressed so long they don't know the difference.
Well, look, because like I remember as a kid, even though my mom wasn't like doing that shit, I mean, she still did her own type of shit. Like I remember she used to make me feel bad because if I ever wanted to call her write my dad, like I was she'd say shit like, you love your dad more than you love me. Is that what this is? And I remember that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that in and of itself is, in my opinion, I felt like it was trying to emasculate me and make me lean more towards the feminine side of shit, just in a different way.
Or emotionally manipulate you.
Right.
But I don't even think it's malicious. I just think girls just do dumb shit. They don't have women, no matter how intelligent the woman is, because I'm not saying women aren't intelligent. They still dumb because girls can't think. They know stuff, thus they're intelligent, but they can't think. Thinking requires 3 steps ahead. Right? Women can't plan 3 steps ahead.
They have just enough intelligence to not have a conscience. That's what it is. Because women don't have a conscience. That's what separates them from men. They could literally rip your fucking whole life apart, know that they just destroyed everything about you, and walk on with life and it not bother them. Not have no kind of care or feel no type of way about it at all whatsoever, and go on
and talk about you in the past tense on what they left you as. So you could have been a millionaire when you met her. You have 0. She'll say, I left that bum. He ain't had nothing. You'll never say, yo, when I met him, though, he was up 1M.
Well, look, just the sheer simple fact that you have so many of these single moms, that the reason why they're single moms, and not enough people are honest enough to say the truth about it. The main reason why most of these single moms exist is because they wanted that title. They chose to be single moms. They ran the father of their children out of their life while bitching about him being a deadbeat. This motherfucker don't ever come and do anything for his kids. He ain't paying no child. Well, why the fuck should I have to give you money for kids you don't let me see and are holding hostage from me? This isn't a hostage negotiation. My children are not fucking bartering tools, and I am not your personal ATM. You're running me out. The only thing that matters to you is money and resources. You're using my children as fucking weaponry to get it from me. And the fact that you're willing to ruin their lives, ruin their mental state, their mental health, how they see other people when they become adults and get put into the position of being a husband, a wife, or a parent. The fact that you don't care about that and what it does shows that you don't have a fucking conscience, most of these women, at all. They don't. They don't think about the repercussions or the what could potentially happen from what they're doing. All they think about what they're doing right now and how it benefits them right now.
Okay. I don't disagree. I said they can't think 3 steps ahead. Not only that though, but whatever they want, when their whims change, like if right now they want one thing, and in 6 hours they want something totally opposite of what they want right now, they think both things should be possible. But you can't have both things. You know what I'm saying? I had this discussion with my niece. I remember she got her doctorate, and she was like, "Yo, why can't I find a man with a doctorate? I want to, she's like, I want to be with a doctor." And I told her, I said, well, whatever man you wanted, you missed him in undergrad because dudes don't go for their doctorate unless they want to be a doctor. They don't get a doctorate in psychology or some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there are some out there, but generally they end up being those beta pansy ass,
Right. So
couldn't do so I teach type motherfuckers.
Right. So they'll end up being a professor, right? So I'm explaining to her. I said, "Well, look, what do you want from a man?" She said, "I want to have a doctor degree." She had a list. I want to have a doctor degree, be tall, dark, and handsome, make at least 6 figures, have a BMW, great credit, be handsome, six packed up, and faithful. I started laughing. I said, "Well, look, niece, you can have some, but you can't have all. You might get tall, dark, and handsome with a BMW, but he's not going to be faithful. You might get tall and handsome and faithful, but he won't have a doctor's degree. Like you have to pick and pick and choose which ones are the most important thing to you." She's like, "I'm a woman, I can have it all." I said, "Okay, cool. Tell you what, when you turn 40, I love you. I'll buy you your first cat."
Yep. Tell me how if you still feel the same way when you're 50 years old and you ain't got nobody to help you unload the fucking groceries out of the trunk of the car and you can hardly fucking walk without a walker. And you hope that the neighbor boy's still home and his mom and dad ain't pissed him off to where he'll help you unload the groceries in the house. Because you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no man. You thought that hot girl and feral girl summer was going to last your whole life. And that wall came in like a fucking brick wall and smacked you all about your head and shoulders. Now it's too late. And I see a lot of that happen with older women.
Yeah, I see a lot too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen girls that I got a 52 years old, look like shit. They're talking about they got 6, 7 kids, and they backed out of wedding proposals in their 20s, and they show pictures of their kids when they kids, like my daughter's 23rd birthday, and their kids are gorgeous. I'm like, how this Grinch looking bitch, how these gorgeous ass kids, and then they'll show a picture of them at 23 and they daughter at 23, and I'm like, damn, you was bad at 23. You should
What
have took
happened
that
to you the last 10 years? Dude, you can tell when a woman has used her body to get ahead in life because, dude, that shit, she wears it like a fucking glove. It's very, very prevalent, Let me ask you this. Do you think women, when it comes to being able to have sex with men, do you think that there's like a maximum amount of penetration she can have before it basically just shuts off and doesn't work no more?
Doesn't work as in she doesn't orgasm, or doesn't work as
as in anything, it basically like when men get older and some of them start have issues with having erectile dysfunction or not being able to
I
think
think
off.
Girls can do it. They can lay down forever. I think there's a there's a particular body count they can get to before there's no relationship that'll work out for them.
Do you think that women actually know how to love today, or is that something that they have to be taught by a father first and then
I don't
relearn from a husband?
I don't think that women have the ability to love, period. I believe that women have the ability to reflect men's love or weaponize men's love, depending on how they feel. So you loving your wife, she reflects the love that you have for her onto you and your child.
Right.
But I don't particularly think that without you, or depending on how she felt about you, she wouldn't treat your child right. And I don't particularly think that she really she loves you because you're a bum. But I
I
don't.
am.
But I don't
I'm a piece
particularly
of white
think.
trash. I admit it.
Yeah,
I
but
wear
I don't
that shit
particularly
proudly.
think that if whatever it is that she loves about you, if you ever moved off that pivot, she wouldn't love you anymore. You know what I mean?
Right. So what you're saying is women only have the ability to love as much as you show them how to love, basically.
Yeah.
And
Which
they
is
can only
why
love back. They can only love back and reflect the love that they've been shown. They don't know how to have express their own kind of love. They're
perfect
just
example. Perfect example. Your birthday or Father's Day versus her birthday or Mother's Day. You know what your wife likes, and you'll get what she likes for her birthday. She knows what she likes, and she'll get you what she likes for your birthday.
my wife knows what I like, and she gets me what I want for my.
See, all right, well there you go. But generally speaking, it's the made up ashtray and the we're gonna get dad a tie for Father's Day type of thing. And I'm like, yo, why would you do that? You've been with this
Well,
man for 7 years.
look, see, that's where I go back to with me and my wife. The entire how me and her even started engaging with each other is entirely different than how I really engaged with any of the other women that I was ended up serious with. You know, I basically treated her like she was just some random ass bitch that I found online, you know, and was trying to get in her pants because that's what she was at the time. You know, I'm just being real
I'm
about
with
it. You know, and I think a lot of too many people, they spend too much time, you know, trying to wine and dine and prove themselves early on when you don't have nothing to prove at all to a bitch, because you're both out searching for the same thing at the end of the day. The only
I
difference is if you give her the opportunity to reach in your wallet, she's going to, because that's just in her DNA.
you know, I'm a two taco guy myself. I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind
Now,
doing
dude, I got to pull out a picture of my wife so he'll shut up about her not being a refrigerator.
you see how stupid. Um Look, here's my thing, bro. I I always want to give myself an opportunity to outdo myself. And the easiest way to do that is to start small, right? So I don't do shit for a girl because I don't know you. I just don't know you.
Right. So why am I going to spend hundreds of dollars taking you out to eat and doing a bunch of fucking nonsensical things that basically is me paying $400 to go on fucking uh what is it, that Chuck Woolery fucking whatever dating show we had? You
Oh
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? We're asking 20 questions and you want me to pay you $500 to do it.
Yeah, I'm not that's not me. Like my thing is if I know you and I like you, because those two different things. But if I know you and I like you, and I don't care what your gender is, if you my peoples, I got you. Because you my peoples. I got you. I don't know you. Like before I have sex with you, I probably don't remember your name. Like I don't know you. So I'm not extending myself because I don't know you.
Right.
And I won't know you until after we have sex anyway, because I'm not listening to your conversation because we haven't had sex, so I don't care. There's
Right.
a there's and I tell them that. I tell them that all the time. So it's not a secret. And I'll tell them in a minute. I said, look, shorty, I don't care about nothing you saying to sex or money's involved. So you can pay me or you can fuck me. It's your choice. But if you really want to get to know me, you need to do something.
Well, I think as far as dating today goes, I don't think people are dating for the right reasons. They're doing everything. Personally, I think that people are going out and they're trying to create this empire all on their own, and to a degree, there's nothing wrong with at least creating that path as a young adult, but that's problematic when you got two people, a man and a woman, that spent, 10, 15 years, creating an empire for themselves, that get together, and now you got to sit and pick and choose whose empire and what parts of it are we going to keep. It's a lot easier if you find someone that you can get down with, that you vibe with early on in your young adult life, and actually build an empire together. Because one, you're going to actually, have more appreciation for it. You're going to create a legacy. You're going to be less likely, both of you, to want to destroy it.
Okay, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. That was a very masculine thing for you to say, sir. That's how men see it. That's not how modern women see it.
Well, that's because too many men are allowing the modern world to get a hold of women. Look, honestly, for young men, they need to get a hold of their women right out of high school before they even go to college. Don't even let them go to college. You put their asses in the fucking kitchen at home, making your house the way that house needs to be for a family to be there while you're out fucking creating your empire for her. That's where her ass needs to be. She needs to be learning how to best suit you as a man. Every one of these women. Too many of these women are going out here and they're learning how to best suit themselves. And that's not what they were put here for. They weren't put here. They were not put here to be a companion to themselves. They were put here to be a companion to a man.
And they're not good at it. They attempt it. They're not good at it. And on top of that, and I agree with that. But in addition to that, here's the issue with that, and this is where it goes left, especially when you talk about the black community, but liberals in general, just liberal America in general.
That's even bleeding into the conservative America, because like my sister, she's the conservative, and she is even starting to buy into this whole fucking, progressive, liberal, Nazi, I am woman, hear me roar, fucking power trip shit.
Well, by definition, she's not as conservative as she thinks. But here's the thing: if you put her in that kitchen at 17 years old, where she should be, looking
She should have been in that kitchen when she was 15.
Shit, probably 8, scrambling eggs or something, getting her practicing.
For real.
But if you throw her in that kitchen at 17 and you go out into the world to try to stake your claim in this wild wilderness, then you still, even more so, need a pack of men to support you. Instead of trying to get support from your woman and be this power couple and we're building together, no, you're building with your guys. She's the accessory to your life. She makes your life better and easier. She gives you something to fight hard for. She's your inspiration. All that's cool. But you're not building with her. You're not asking her to contribute if that's the way that you're going. You're not asking her to contribute to the building of the empire. You're asking her to maintain the things that you hunted and gathered. If that makes sense.
To a degree, but I'm not really alluding to her just maintaining, because there's things that even a wife who's a stay-at-home mom in today's day and age can do to help build an empire from home as well, to where she doesn't have to go out and be a part of that work if you don't want her out there in it.
I got that. She can work from home, whatever.
But I'm more so I'm just more so stating that in order for a man to be able to get a woman to where, because really, and I'm not saying this to be facetious or anything like that or come off. I know a lot of women that because when men speak like this, it comes off to them as them being abrasive and being, authoritarian and just, wanting a woman to be in her place, yada, yada type shit. That ain't what it is, but it kind of is what it is. We got everything's all out of order right now. And that's why shit's so fucked up. That's why our kids won't even fucking listen to us, nor do they know who to listen to. You know what I'm saying? They don't, because everything's out of order. There's too many people that are trying to take the reins of shit that they have no business taking the reins of. It's like the whole if it ain't broke, don't fix it type shit. Why are we trying to fix something that was never broke to begin with? When did this whole because look, I think that women, and specifically white women, did this. They used the civil rights movement basically to push in all this shit right here that we're going through now.
Because the civil rights movement was a white woman's movement. It was definitely. We didn't care about anybody treating us civilly. That's not what we came for. It initially was the double V movement: victory abroad, victory at home. It was about men wanting to have human rights to be treated as a man. That was the whole signs and
Right.
walk. I'm a man. When white women joined it, they changed the moniker from human rights to civil rights. And then all they did was try to give everybody, every woman, the opportunity to join the American dream. Black men gave away the number 2 slot. They just gave it away. And now they're blaming their sons for not beating up their daughters. Like, you can't compete with your sister? Like, what? Motherfucker, please.
Let me see if I want to find this video because you know how you hear about white privilege all the time, right? Everybody says there's white privilege, except for people that know that the only real privilege is that.
That's what's up, man. Go ahead. Reggae for me too, bro. Last time I went to the reggae bar, was a girl with an ass so fat you could put a drink on it. And I was with a girl, nigga. She was twerking, standing perfectly still. Her booty cheeks was jumping.
Oh, dude, ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? Dude, that shit's mesmerizing. For real, dude. And especially when it's a nice fucking solid booty, man. One of them booties that you could bounce. Dude, you could play quarters off her fucking ass and shit, dude.
She was gorgeous top to bottom,
dude,
bro. Oh my God, nigga.
That's the only thing I'm pissed off about my kids for. Is my wife still got a decent ass, but they destroyed the fucking amazing ass she used to have. She had the most amazing ass for a white girl. Oh my God. Well, that and they're just a destroyer of all fucking dreams. I used to have dreams and plans and goals in life. Kids destroyed all that shit. But is it really destruction? Because you know what? That's the one thing that I know that I have a lot of respect for most men who are real men for us. That's what men's dreams is, just to be a husband and a father and to build something and leave a legacy behind. That's all they want. That's their dream. That's their goal.
True.
I mean, think about it. All the shit that most men chase after, the bag, you know, the titles, the cars, the houses. It's all for bitches. It ain't for us. We're doing it for bitches, for the box. That's the only reason. Because most dudes, think about most dudes, they're happy as long as they got a clean house, a hot meal, and are being left alone. Because let's keep it real, most of the time, men just want to be left the fuck alone in their solitude.
Get her a sewing room. You know what? And I'm gonna shut this down in a minute, but check this out. And I believe this. I don't know what happened when it went from men having a house and women having a sewing room to men buying a house, and then now he had his man cave that she also comes in.
Right.
But you know, you get a sewing room, you know, you stand there, you watch your programs, you know, let me stay out here and smoke my pipe. It's not even it's just a regular pipe. This ain't no Joe Biden ain't give me no crack pipe. I gotta smoke old pipe tobacco. But let me smoke my pipe in my smoking robe and watch some crazy ass show without having to answer 100 questions on while I'm watching this stupid ass show. You know? And eventually I'll remember you're there and we'll talk.
Here, real quick. For the Snow's wife is a refrigerator. This is a picture of me and my wife 10 years ago. Just so you know, if you can, hold on. There, now you can see her kind of. That fucking glare.
You see, oh, you skinny too. Oh, you ain't had no beard or nothing. Oh, look at y'all. And she a redhead.
There.
She had no green eyes though.
That was 10 years ago. This is me and my wife now.
She still don't have no green eyes.
No, she's blue. I don't date green-eyed fucking women. They're the devil. She's not a refrigerator.
Green-eyed women are not the devil, bro.
My wife still look good. My wife's had 3 kids, and she still only weighs like 120, 135. I think she's like between 135 and 140.
Snow, you're a liar.
She's had 3 kids, dude, and her sisters hate her because they're all fat, fucking angry, overweight bitches. And
That's how my redhead green-eyed girl was. She had fat ass sisters. I'm gonna give me another redhead green. I don't care what you say. I'm getting married.
Thank you.
Redhead.
Thank you, motivational. I appreciate it. You know, when that picture was taken, I was 34 years old too. That first one, 34. So I'm still looking good even in my mid 30s. You know, now I'm 44 years old, 50's around the corner. You know, I had an issue with 40, man, and I'm starting to come out of that issue. You know what I'm saying? To where I'm to the point now where I'm actually looking forward to 50.
You know, I did not have an issue with 40. I'm having an issue with 50, man. Because I know once you hit 40, you go to sleep, wake up, you're 50. You know.
Well, see, that's why I had an issue with 40, what you said, but I haven't went to sleep. I've kept myself awake. And I think that's why I'm looking forward to 50. You know, because look, think about this, all right? First off, if you think about the odds of me, a fucking dumbass fucking cracker pookie who had 2 baby mamas, my first one out of high school, another one, 5-6 years later after her, and having 4 kids with those 2 kids, 2 failed relationships, to be able, the odds of me finding someone and being able to have a family life like I do now, again, falling into it all over again, and dude, I honestly, I feel blessed for the life I have. You know, and I that's the one thing I hate the most about the manosphere that in general is, even though it is a risk, getting married and putting your trust and faith in a woman specifically, life is a risk because you're getting up every day and putting your trust and faith that you're going to get up and breathe the following day. You know, everything you do in life is a risk. And too many people are focusing on going out. There's too many scorned people that failed in life, that failed at their life, that see themselves as failures, getting on here telling everybody the negative shit about, you know, having what I have. And nobody ever points out the positives, what's good about it, you know, what is beneficial about it, what you gain from it. You know, all everybody's focused on is the what ifs. You know, what if she takes this? What if she takes that? You could lose everything, you know, type shit.
Let's go backwards just a little bit. What I don't like about what they call a manosphere is there's too many dudes who never got pussy talking about how women won't choose good men. And that kind of turns me off. It's a lot of dating shit. Like, I don't really talk dating. I be like,
why are men letting women choose men? Men are supposed to be choosing the women.
Nah, either way it goes. My thing is, because as part of the chosen, right? Because when I shoot my shot, I normally hit.
Yeah, that's because you chose. Those women ain't choosing you. You're choosing them, sir. There's a difference in someone going out and saying, I want that. They're making that choice, and people that go out and just take what comes at them.
Okay, I'll grant you that. I'll grant you. I go out with my club and I hit her in the back of the head. I drag her back to the cave.
Right, man. We're Fred Flintstone in that shit. Bam, bam.
I do that. But with that being said, and I say this all the time, I said, man, my disdain for toddlers is not it's not sexual deprivation. It's being in a city run by Black women, knowing that everything you do, they're trying to destroy. Me being in these county meetings, these city meetings, these school board meetings, everything in Chicago is run by women. So when women don't have adult supervision, that's their natural form. That's their raw form, right? There's no way you can shame a motherfucker that run all the households and all the agencies, right? So when you're raw form, all you're saying is, fuck Black men, but y'all gotta help me, but fuck you. I'd rather help the fucking illegal aliens, the goddamn Mexicans, the goddamn other women, everything black girl magic
until they actually have to, and it starts cutting into the bottom dollar for them.
and then they like, yo, smart guy, could you go over here and do it for me and give me all the credit? No, I shall not. So that's my issue. My issue is that men are they're concentrating too much on the relationship portion of women instead of the relationships with men. Pause. Because those relationships you have with men bring the girls. When me and my guys go to the club 11 deep, they looking like, man, who are they?
Well, do you think maybe because women have been integrated so deeply into the fabric of, you know, the working class now that and we can't separate work life where men used to build things with men from home life where men used to build things separately at home with their wife and family. That's why we're having this big, clash going on. Or maybe another symptom of why.
I think that there are too many women in positions of authority, that men have been used to seeing women in positions of authority. And I think for black guys, it went all the way back to slavery. It went all the way to Big Mama, which was a slave name. Big Mama was the one who ran she was a big old fat black chick in a plantation that told all the other girls how to keep their sons and men in check.
And they
said it's because
they rolled over to grandma and shit like that.
Right. They were like, I don't want them to get sold, so I need to castrate them. Basically. So all the shit they did to keep men down, so Big Mama could stay Big Mama. Even to this day, they still call it. But that's why people saying now that Gen X is being the new grandmothers, they're like, we don't have any more Big Mama.
Well, let me ask you this. Why is it that it seems like the black community is so hell-bent and like determined to hold on to the same kind of name stereotypes and shit that was presented to make them look less than, while every other race that ever came to America when they immigrated here, they have, left all that racial shit from when they first migrated in the past, rather than adopting it as their current present state.
It's not even that. Every nation has been conquered and enslaved.
Right. But what I'm saying is, like, you don't hear the Jews going around and basically
in a bad 4 years, you never stop hearing about it.
Right.
But here
you don't even hear, like, even with like the Irish immigrants or the Italian immigrants or any other immigrant that came to America, you don't hear that shit. But it seems like the black community, they embrace the very thing that they fought, that they've made. They
embrace it because they didn't define it. They didn't define that the enemy is grandma. They defined the enemy as white supremacy, even though grandma doing this shit. They say shit like, the white man turned your women against you. Nah, nigga. These bitches been rolled. The white man is trying to... No. I have never seen white men in these communities that you speak of. I see a bunch of goofy bitches. So since they can't blame black women as the source of their bullshit, if your car won't start, it's either the battery starter or something like that. If your car started yesterday, don't start today. We can kind of go down the checklist. Like, is it the battery? Is it, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not going to be like, yo, my car won't start because the brakes need fixing. No, the brakes ain't got shit to do with why my car ain't starting.
Right.
What they keep doing is they keep throwing these misnomers, and then they keep talking these color shit, and then they play these crayon games, and then it's us versus them. Like, I got on a white jersey, you got on the blue jersey, and goddamn it, they keep playing these games because they don't want to talk about the elephant in the room. And then everything men's fault. So now they're trying to be a better man to a bogus bitch, and everybody want to be perfect. Man, black men are the most law-abiding citizens in America because they really walking on the tightrope all the time. You got the 6% of black men that's going to do crimes or whatever. Most of them is just law-abiding citizens.
I think I'd have to agree with what you just said there. I don't find no flaw in that statement. Because really, that most men really are just they're just law-abiding dudes just trying to get by with what it is they got to get by with.
Right.
You know?
So then you look at white women. White women want men who aspire, let's say for power. Let's just say for power. White women want men that aspire for power. So who do you promote? You promote men who of means. Black women want, I said, so, if white women want men of prestige, you promote men of prestige. Even if most white men will never reach that, you still promote that as the face of white men of prestige, because that's what white women want. Black women want degenerates. So you show, the degenerate class, motherfuckers with tattoos on their face. White people got tattoos on their face. I done been to biker clubs. You know what I'm saying? I seen tattoo artists, but that's not what's promoted. Right. And even though in both situations, the amount of people with face tattoos for white men and black men is probably 1%. They'll show every black dude with a face tattoo, and they won't show none. You know what I'm saying? They won't show the white guys with face tattoos except on like what is it? Not Lifetime, whatever, Bravo or some shit when they're doing a tattoo parlor show. Like the way that the image of black men is the direct correlation to the image of the type of men that black women want their men to be. Direct correlation. And nobody wants to admit that. They blame Hollywood, they blame the system, they blame racism. And I'm like, no. Women buy this product. This is what they buying. Motherfuckers wouldn't sell it if they ain't what you buying. Only black women try to sell what niggas ain't buying. Fucking claws and fucking eyelashes that look like windshield wipers and fucking purple hair. They sell shit that nobody buying because they want shit that nobody else wants. Nobody wants their neighbor to be the motherfucking neighborhood killer, but she does, and she want to have 2 kids by this motherfucker. They the problem.
Well, they are the problem, because to a certain degree, that the white women that I grew up with, they were always the same way. I mean, they would choose the guy that was constantly out, getting in trouble, getting suspended in school, constantly having the cops at his house for whatever shit him and his buddies were out destroying. They were always choosing that guy over the guy that had his shit together, had a job, had a car, because the thrill was more exciting than stability.
White women do that shit until they turn 20. I see them 17, 18 years old going through the quad trying to save some shit, save the whales, save the colored, save the fucking Indian, some bullshit. When they become an upperclassman and they need to figure out what their major is going to be because they got to graduate next year, all of a sudden they get real serious about finding a stable guy. Black women don't get to that phase until they're like 42 years old.
Well, see, the thing is because the two cultures have become more intermingled, you're starting to see more and more of the ratchetness that you talk about becoming a prevalent thing in trailer park now too. You're starting to see Becky's aren't to the same degree as Keisha is, but they're starting to take some of the same qualities that they've seen Keisha utilize and benefit from, and now start using that on, the meth head Mike and broke down Brad.
Man, work for meth head Mike. But here's the thing with that. They're also noticing, because of black men, they're noticing something that white men have been doing for 30 years. They're noticing the exodus. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of black guys calling themselves passport bros, even though they don't even go nowhere. And a bunch of white guys who actually do go somewhere and quietly find Asian women. You know what I'm saying? And now they're feeling the crunch. So what you're looking at is the double down on dumbness. On the I don't care what they're gonna do. I got my own word.
Right. That whole I don't care about the truth. We're talking about my truth shit. When did this whole my truth? What the fuck is my truth? Anyhow, there's the truth, and then there's your delusion.
But when your delusion is
your truth
is your representation. Like, come on, man. That goes back to the transgender thing, right? When your delusion is accepted and people are like, yo, I'm gonna make legislation, we're gonna have campaigns to make your delusion the truth for you, and we're gonna make people that live in reality accept your truth, or we're gonna ostracize them in some type of way. It lets them be a toddler for that much longer. So I think I think all of this will work itself out in the next 20 years as the baby boomers, um, start, you know, getting out of positions of power.
or is this something that those that be are going to utilize as a way to bring in the quote unquote the population that they need? You know what I'm saying? Because I think all this stuff that's been going on, and specifically how it's targeted at where it's become a gender war. Because think about this for a second. When we were young men, all right, the idea of a gender war, think about that. The idea of a gender war, of all things, it was more likely to be a race war as far as we were concerned. Happened in this country before a gender war. Nobody even thought about a gender war, but yet here we are.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. It was happening then, but men weren't paying attention. Just like all this gay stuff was happening then. But when I grew, I didn't have a gaydar. I mean, gay people existed, but
it was happening, but it was the reason it was being checked at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Right. It isn't. People weren't sitting here and embracing mental illness and insanity and trying to say that was normal and that you should be okay with it. We weren't sitting here saying that it's okay for a child to
chop off their
fucking their dick or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or put themselves on some kind of chemical that, literally fucks with their puberty, as if puberty doesn't also have to do with your mental development as well. You know what I'm saying?
Once again, that's what happens when your legislation allows women to raise kids. Like, how many lawsuits have we seen from divorced parents and the dad is fighting to keep the mom from chopping off the weenie? Like, women should not be in a position.
Well, and you know what? This is where I say that it goes back to the fucking boomers, our fucking fathers. It was our father. Our fathers are the ones that allowed this shit to happen.
I totally agree with that. The happy life, happy wife generation allowed this.
And rather than fucking deal with it, they get a divorce and fucking run across the fucking country and disappear and not ever fucking come back, and allow these fucking bitches to sit and stew in their fucking anger and literally build a fucking corporation. And because that's what they've done in essence. That's all the child support agency is a fucking corporation that these angry females created
for boomers.
Right.
Because here's what happens. The boomer said, yo, I didn't take care of my kids. Then they turn 30 and say, I feel guilty about not taking care of my kids. I think the taxpayers should take care of my kids.
So I'm going to make sure I run the company that the taxpayers are going to force to take care of my kids. And then I'm going to make sure that I'm the one who goes after my own fucking son. That way he's part of the system I created. So basically what these women are doing is they're training them how to be these useless, worthless, not having any desire other than to, do whatever makes a woman happy or whatever, or become a woman, right?
Which is slavery.
So she's literally training the problem and then punishing it with the system that she created.
Right. So if you're under the thumb of a system, that's slavery. If all the money that you make, you have to give back to the system for them to give to her, she's a slave owner. That's what I'm saying. Matriarchy is slavery.
And did I not say earlier on my stream today, if the black woman is God, she's responsible for white supremacy. She's responsible for the transatlantic slave trade. She's responsible for Jim Crow. She's responsible for all the very things that she uses as ammunition to build her system that she created.
She's definitely responsible for Jim Crow, because Jim Crow.
Well, so she, in essence, if the black woman is God,
with,
and she created everything, she birthed this all. This is all a result of the black woman.
Do you know how we got marriage licenses?
No, I don't. And because it used to be what it used to be like secular marriages, where it was just within the church.
Carry over the threshold. That's your wife. Now,
right.
You built the house. You pick her up. You carry over the threshold. You ask her she liked the house, and she say yeah. You pat her on the butt and tell her find the kitchen. Right. You my wife now.
She get out of line. You bring in a car motor that broke down, and you log chain her ass to it for a couple weeks.
Yeah, on Sundays though. It was on Sundays in the front yard in front of witnesses. That was a law, by the way. You could.
Well, there had to be witnesses. That way, they knew that you weren't misusing your power.
Right.
You know, because with great power comes great responsibility.
So you can't do it except on Sunday in front of neighbors, so they could pull you up off. Cool. The reason that there were marriage licenses is because once slavery was over, even though white men are the oppressor. You know that, right? You're an oppressor. Okay.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's inherently in my DNA. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I was just born that way, so I don't know why I'm hated for it. When
I know, right?
That's how I was born.
It's the snow part. So here's the thing: you being the oppressor. Once slavery was over, so many black women tried to marry white men, the oppressors, the rapists, the abusers.
And that pissed Becky off.
That pissed Becky off, and Becky said, "John, you better put a stop to this." So they created marriage licenses strictly to put your race on a piece of paper to make it illegal.
Is that why people had to get blood tests and shit done too back then when they started the marriage license thing?
1870, man. They had no blood tests in 1870.
I didn't know marriage licenses went that far back. I thought that was more of a post 1913 type shit. Like when they started bringing in, because I believe it wasn't until the early 1900s that they really started implementing, the birth certificates and shit like that, wasn't it? And it wasn't until after FDR, I think the 30s, when Social Security numbers were given to where they were literally paper trailing them.
Right, all the chattel slavery started. But before then, and I'm not saying it started as early as 1870. I'm saying in 1870, that's when people started noticing.
That's the other thing is, stop telling me I don't know what chattel slavery is when we're all chattel slaves now.
All right. Because
well, if that's what these birth certificates and social security numbers are that are tracking us and following us, if that's chattel slavery, we're all victims of it now. All of us. I mean, really, if you look at the 13th Amendment, what they did is they told private citizens that they didn't have the right to own human beings as slaves, and only the government had the right now to own human beings as slaves.
Actually, that's not even what it said.
It is what it says. It literally is what it says.
No. It didn't say the government.
Yeah, it does.
No, it says the corporatocracy.
No, I'll pull it out.
It says the corporatocracy. They said the America is a corporatocracy, and the corporatocracy can own slaves.
Where are you?
That's why you can have private prisons. Private prisons are slave land, slave plantation. Corporatocracies can own slaves. I want to own slaves. I studied this shit.
14th.
Why do you have the Constitution in an old Bible looking shit? That's hilarious.
Because this is my first pocket Constitution, dude. This is the very first one I ever got myself. I've read it, I don't know how many times. Where is it? Yeah, read it. I am. I'm trying to find where it says it, sir.
I'm sure it's the 14th Amendment, though, because the 13th said you're free. The 14th is the one when they started talking about with the exception of, incarceration and blah, blah, blah. So I think the slave joint is in the 14th.
I'm trying to find it. I'm sorry, man. It's late and my eyes don't work quite as well as they used to. I have to wear bifocals now.
Okay.
Yeah, shut up. I hate you.
about this goddamn slavery. I know I want some slaves. Hand me some goddamn slaves. I have 15 homies and 500 slaves. We're gonna break them down into regions. We're gonna have some goddamn slaves. By the time
Oh, here's what it says. It's actually in the 13th Amendment, Section 1. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States and any of their subjects in that jurisdiction. So what that's saying is the private people are no longer allowed to privately own slaves. But if the government deems that you have broken one of their laws or can somehow facilitate and fabricate a story that's believable enough that says you have broken one of their laws, now they are the only ones that have the right to turn a human being into a slave. So what they did is they said that, you know, free black women and free white men were no longer allowed to be slave owners. You had to be part of the government now, and you had to make a law up to force someone to be a slave to the government, because only the government was allowed to have slaves. That's what the 13th Amendment says.
Either slavery nor no, but the it's redefined in the 14th though. Either slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime whereof the party. You just read it. I'm just reading it back.
I know.
The parties have been duly convicted shall exist within the United States, any place of subject jurisdiction. Congress should have the power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation. The 14th, though, starts talking about was naturalization. All people born and naturalized in the U.S. subject to jurisdiction are citizens of the United States and the state in which they reside. No state shall make or enforce. No state shall make or enforce.
Hey, where am I?
Any
You're
law.
on Dirty Folks podcast.
Where am I?
But look, if you look at what you're reading right there, even there's you notice how they're addressing no state, which means no government. They're saying that no state government can, but the federal government now can turn you into a slave.
No state shall make and enforce any law which shall abridge the privilege or immunity to citizens.
Is this live or?
Yeah, this is live, Triple.
Oh, I don't know where the fuck is going on. All right.
This is, like I said, this is the Dirty Folks podcast. You know who Dirty Folks is. He comes
Hey,
over.
did you ask me to come for a show previously before this?
Yeah, I wanted you to hop on my podcast I did earlier.
Oh, what the fuck? I was misinformed then. Okay.
Casey told me what you said. He said that the only way you would come and hop on this Crackers podcast is if he gave Casey a $5 cash app to where he could screenshot it and send it back to you and prove it. And I told him he could tell 777 that he could go eat a bag of fucking dicks as far as I was concerned. And
I never got my answer for the 5. Okay, so
yeah, that's where we stood.
Okay.
That's where we stood. But you missed a good show though. It was actually a real good show.
What was it about?
I was discussing about whether or not white or black folks in America thought that if they had the opportunity to talk to their ancestors, if their ancestors would be proud of what we have done with their legacy that they left us.
Hey, Dirty Folks. I'm just tuning in now. What's up?
Oh, man, what's going on, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on his podcast. Right now, we're trying to figure out whether or not I could buy slaves. And he's trying to tell me that I can.
I think there might be a gray area there for it.
Buy a slave?
I think it depends. I think it depends on who it is. Like I'd be almost willing to bet that you could buy a white man and make them a slave, and somehow there's some kind of,
I mean, we make women slaves all the time.
We do?
I mean, yeah, don't we?
How are women slaves all the time?
I mean, we make them slaves pretty much all the time. Every relationship I've ever had, that woman had to be my slave.
I know marriage is oppression, so I got you. But she volunteered for that slavery. You gave her like a slave ring, and she was like, "Oh yes," and then she came.
Right? No marriage. I'm just talking about relationship. I'm not dealing with a woman that's not going to be like, you know, in some form or fashion.
Well, the relationship part is kind of like that's the trial run to a marriage. You know,
Right.
that's a training stage.
Right. I mean, they got to obey is what I'm trying to say, though. They have to.
Right.
Yeah,
but obeying someone and following orders and direction isn't necessarily slavery. You know, I think you're equating slavery with compliance.
Criminals are slaves.
Criminals are definitely slaves.
Inmates,
But the reason why they're slaves is because they didn't agree to be where they are, and they aren't asking to do what they're being forced to do.
Some did. Some take the plea, which means, I guess I'll go to jail.
Well, even with those, did they take the plea or did they have really no other option? It was either that or try and take it to the box and get railroaded.
That's a good point. Would you rather take shit to trial or? I know I'm getting all off subject, but
real quick. Shout out to Motivational Strategist for the $5 cash app. He said,
nice.
Late.
Hey, salute to you, Motivational Strategist. We appreciate that, man. Hey, and this is actually kind of like a dry pilot run of what was you calling this? Dirty Snow?
Yeah, they said they want that Dirty Snow and Dirty Hood, and they want
Dirty Snow podcast. You know, just a white dude and a black dude sitting up here chopping it up.
This is a good look. This is a good look.
Yeah, you know.
Well, on Fridays now from at 5:30 p.m. we're doing. It's called the what I said. Man, I can't even remember the title of my own fucking.
Yeah, we're gonna do Dirty Snow on Thursdays. I'm gonna let you have Friday to yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That is, you know what? I respect the shit out of you for that, man. For real, sir. You know, now I feel as though all my cash apps that I send you to help support your channel are not in vain, my brother.
You the one that never came up. Look, I'm not about to deal with you. fucking little cracker, always trying to talk shit.
Hey, dude, I come over and I support you almost every time. Man.
I did a show with an autistic man tonight.
Oh, so you had Angel up?
You got it. He hosted the show tonight. Yeah.
How long?
3 hours.
Oh, I bet that was brutal.
Oh, he was singing and he wasn't too crazy.
No offense, respectfully, your singing is brutal too, though.
Yeah, no, I didn't sing tonight. Oh, and Anna pulled her tits out tonight.
Oh, but the name of the new podcast I'm doing on Fridays is called Unfiltered Truth Beyond the Echo Chamber.
Wow, that's a lot.
Zoomer said illegal immigrants will slave for you as long as they're able to send cash back home to their family. Everybody is slave for you, bro. Look, I'm gonna have a whole armada of just fucking broke bitches that want to get out their mama house, but they don't have a baby, so they can't get Section 8. I'm gonna have a whole armada.
There's a lot of good topics out here. Like I was talking to somebody about how boring CT's show is.
I'm tired of the gender war shit.
Yeah, and I'm sick of that. And there's just so much content out here to just stick to one narrative. Like there's so much shit.
Next
so everybody came up with this revelation at the same time. That's crazy.
Do what?
Everybody came through with the same revelation in this 1 week. All the content creators like, I really want to do something different though.
No, I think we've been, kind of quietly talking about it amongst ourselves for probably about the last 5-6 months, to be honest with you. I mean, because look, at this point, the gender war and the manosphere, it's become nothing more than an ongoing running joke.
Right.
And there's people that take it serious and try to make it into something it ain't. And then there's the rest of us that are just sitting here laughing and trying to make comedy out of this bullshit.
I don't understand why guys listen to girls on the internet. That's my frustration. I just go on people panels like, why are you listening to? She got clothes on and everything.
Right.
Yeah, if you got clothes on, just sit there and look pretty, man. I mean, that's the only reason why you're here. You're like a potted plant.
Speaking of a fucking bitch, so this bitch T's mad at me. Let me tell you guys real quick what I did.
T-spell mad at you?
Nah, fucking here for the T.
Oh shit.
So tell me if I'm. So you ever have a bitch go crazy and you're actually innocent and you're just like, hey, bitch, you're fucking nuts. Like,
yeah.
I backed out because I'm like, okay, so here's what happened.
Every mulatto girl I've ever met, yes.
Every woman I've ever been with has went nuts on me at least once like that.
Yeah, I think her great-grandmother.
Mixed too? Yeah, definitely.
Her great-grandmother was white or something like that.
Yeah.
So here we go. So the poll question said.
So, dude, you're dealing with a mixed person who feels guilty for being white, but feels like she's owed something because she's black.
No, just watch this, and at the end of the argument, you know, I don't want to call it an argument because I'm not arguing with the bitch, but here we go. Her poll question was, what's worse, mental abuse or physical abuse? So, you know, her channel is predominantly women. They all said fucking mental abuse. I text in the chat. I say, Jesus, you bitches are crazy. You guys picked mental abuse over physical abuse is worse. Then she goes, who you calling a bitch, motherfucker? She thought I was calling her a bitch. I said bitches in general. So I'm like, hey, T, I never called you a bitch. I meant like, you know, all the bitches that, you know, fucking said, you know, the poll. She was like, no, you're going to call me a bitch on my fucking channel? Fuck you. Took my wrench, went ballistic. I told her to suck my dick. She was like, I don't suck white dick, faggot. I was like, all right. Like, what the fuck? Over a poll question. She's insane.
Why'd she ask the question if she didn't want the answer?
She's insane. She thought I called her a bitch. I said, bitches are crazy.
Well, that's how you know women are dumb.
Bitches
because
are
the only women are going to ask a question that they're going to get pissed off about the answer for.
And I just backed down. After I backed down, she kept going. I finally said, suck my dick, bitch. I finally had enough. You know what I mean? Bitches
I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't got a problem with T. She's all right for the most part. I mean, she thinks I'm racist and is still cool with me. So
I just, you know what it is? If you're white, you're always going to be a racist. That no matter what.
Yeah, dude, well, it's in my DNA. I can't do nothing about it. It's not my fault.
You just got to roll with it, man.
You know,
Uncle H and his, ability to, spread his shit everywhere.
See, that's what happens when you talk to internet girls. Look, let me tell you, I have never met a sane girl on the internet.
Never.
All these podcasts are built on the same thing that people have been saying for 12, 13 years. They have heard this 1,000 times and they still choose to be dumb. It's a decision at this point. So
yeah, men have literally told women exactly what it is that they're looking for, what they want, what they desire, and women are basically giving them a big middle finger and saying, fuck you, I don't care. You're going to take me how I want to present myself, or I'm going to go eat a pussy.
You know who I've been liking lately? I've been liking Dana's fucking rough ass from the Risky Show. She's a rough.
People think I'm racist because I'm fast.
Wow.
Silly.
I mean, it's just enough's enough, really.
Well, like me on my, I'm to the point now where I'm not even letting women up on the panel. My panels are going to be men.
Right, right.
Unless I specifically have a woman. Well, unless I specifically want a woman that I ask a woman to be a guest on the panel. Other than that, my panels are for men because I'm trying to get men talking. Men need to talk. They don't need to talk with women. Women actually need to start talking with women. Because that's what their fucking that's what their fucking problem is. They spend too much time fucking sticking their nose in men's issues, and they need to get themselves right.
Women need. This is what women need. Women need an employee handbook, and they just need to study the guide that men give them. Women need to stop giving other women advice. That's why women messed up.
Well, that absolutely.
I don't believe that women talk a lot, but they are horrible communicators.
Right.
Well, women are the.
Isn't that crazy? They love talking, but they don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Well, look, the most women, if you think about it, their biggest issue with the talking is they'll have a problem and express it to everybody but the person they have the problem with.
Right.
And then the people that they're expressing it to are fucking angry, scorned ass bitches that have the same problem, giving them bullshit advice that ain't helping them so that they can ruin their lives with them. That way they all can be fucking miserable fucking bitches together.
I've never met a decent, I guess maybe one or two. I haven't met a decent woman yet.
They're hard to find, man.
They really are. Besides my grandmother and mother, but they were kind of bitches too.
Even my mom and grandma were questionable.
You know what I mean?
Mother was another man headache. That's all.
But the fact that I have kids and they have a mother, and I know what kind of bitch she was. Look, I'm sorry, I can't take my mom's word on everything.
That's why I'm at with it.
I respect my mom for what she did, but she also, she did some of the same type of shit or tried to with me as well in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
women, like I said earlier, women are selfish as fuck and they have no conscience.
Alpha's gonna title, man. Women are gonna act like women. My whole thing is this gives. I like Angry Snowman as much as I like anybody, and I don't like people. So my thing is, if his goal is to try to make some type of bipartisan collaborative man effort, which I don't think will work, but I'll give it a shot. I do believe that men in general have things in common. Just that.
Yeah, and women are, like I said earlier, women specifically are hell bent determined to keep men separated. They want them in their respective corners, talking amongst men of their tribe rather than letting masculinity become a tribe of its own.
Hey, Zuma said some real shit, even though he was being sarcastic. He said, "Men are the problem because y'all care too much." This. Let me tell you something, bro.
I care because my son's got to live in this fucking world.
Well, only men can love, so of course men care. But my man came to me about 7 years ago. He said, "Yo, you need to just get a Mexican girl." I said, "Man, bro, you care too much. You care too much about these goofy ass Keishas doing right." Like, yo, bro. Like, man, all the girls you with is because you didn't care. It's like, man, you can't care on a macro but not give a fuck on a micro.
Wow.
Dude, there you go with the female talking points, macro, micro, fucking internal fucking unconscious bias shit. Now you're talking like them.
I paraphrased that one, but basically, because I was like, all right, I'll get a Puerto Rican. He was like, man, Puerto Rican ain't nothing but a black chick that speaks Spanish. She's like, you gotta get a Mexican. Like, don't bullshit yourself.
Yeah, like a libertarian's a transgender fucking conservative.
Yeah, it's like you gotta get Mexican. Don't get no Puerto Rican. You gotta go Mexican or Asian or white. You gotta get something. He said, don't get a fake black or a real black girl.
I think I want a virgin. That's what I want. Give me a fucking virgin.
Good luck, dude. I've never had a virgin in my whole life.
That's the P, bro. That's the P in the LGBTQP. Because you got to get a 14-year-old. You want a virgin, bro.
Oh, nah, not that. I didn't say that.
Oh, you talking about that man boy love shit?
Nah, I'm talking about just like a 30-year-old that never got fucked before.
Hey, then you want a Down syndrome girl?
No. I mean, I think I kind of fucked one that was probably real close to being fucked up like that.
Oh, you ain't shit, Triple.
Not a full down. She wasn't full down. She was like half down.
I ain't had a virgin in long. You know what? You know what's so crazy? I had a virgin when I was 11. We was playing. We wasn't even playing catch a girl. She had kind of molested me. We was grinding with our clothes on, and she was like, "Put it in." I was 11 though. Then she got mad at me, like, "You ain't even pop my cherry." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm 11."
Wow.
But, and then the next version I got, I was 23, and that bitch had Down syndrome.
Oh no!
I didn't even know. I met the bitch I thought the bitch was just drunk. I met her at a bar. Yeah, I met her at a bar and took her home same day. Then the next day I'm dropping, I'm like, yo, this bitch still look like she drunk, and she started talking. I was like, this bitch retarded.
How was it though? Was it good?
Yeah, that was trash too. That's the fucked up part. It was super tight, which was uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, she was probably acting real weird.
Yeah, strange ass girl.
Yeah, I hear you. I fucked one that was kind of, weird.
Hey, it ain't no alien coochie. It's illegal alien coochie. All these goddamn foreigners go to the police station, my dude. All the fucking illegal aliens is at the police station.
So you remember that video I was trying to tell you about the gay flag earlier? Remember me saying something about that earlier today? How some white dude was breaking it down what the gay flag really is.
Okay, all right, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, watch this. You got this. Just fucking hilarious, dude.
Yo, you know what the funniest thing is though? This flag. So we have the colors for the LGB, we have the black people, and this stands for intersex people, which is a disability. So quite literally, this is the black, gay, retarded flag.
Bro, look. Yeah, that shit I want to look, bro.
Jesus.
I'm just saying that. I mean, look, dude. He hits hard, but
no. Here's the thing.
It's fucking funny.
No, here's the thing, though. How many times have you heard me say black is for women, gays, and felons?
Almost every time you speak, at least one time in the discussion.
Bro, look. And you know they added the black in because of women. Because you know there was no man like, yo, put me in timeout. Look, because they always want to be included to some shit. That's why gay is the new black. Look, fuck, I used to be black. I got the T-shirt. I joined the gang. I learned how to rap. Nigga, I'm out that shit. I'm like Eminem, nigga. I use the black culture for this for.
Hey, don't you be appropriating the only thing we have. That's the only thing white people have in rap culture. Eminem, you can't have him. That's ours.
Rappers. I have quite a
You
few.
can't have him. He's the go.
Well, you gotta watch hockey now, Dirty, and then you're officially white.
See, you know what?
Well, Roots was up here earlier, and Roots is black, and he watches hockey.
Look, you're not officially white because you watch hockey, because you could just be waiting for the fight. You're officially
How
white.
many black hockey players have you ever seen in your life?
Maybe 5.
3.
Somebody's on Facebook.
I know, right?
Someone's getting fucked tonight. 2:00 in the morning.
No, that's my little mentee, man. He be calling me.
Are we on the East Coast? Where are you guys located, or where are you at?
Yeah, we're all on the same time.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the Midwest.
Yeah,
but, he from Japan. He in Japan though. It's probably like 11.
No, 777's in New York.
Listen, if you guys want to see some of the fattest tits you've ever seen, this woman Anna fucking had her tits out.
Dude, I don't want to see nothing. Nothing.
You're not a fan of Anna?
No, I think she repulses. Everything about her makes me want to puke in my mouth.
Tits are like fucking D's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
apparently playing golf doesn't make me white. I had to go mudding or some goopy shit, or drink fucking Milwaukee beer or some stupid shit.
Yeah, mudding is fucking hilarious.
Dude, it's fun. It is fucking fun. It is, dude. I grew up doing that shit. See, I'm gonna take Dirty out cow tipping and record it one night.
I ain't going no goddamn cow tipping. If I tip over the cow, I'm killing it. We having
Dude,
a fresh.
you know that's like an urban legend. You can't tip a cow.
I know, right? I tried it.
That's what us out in the country tell city folk, just to see if they'll go try and do it and watch cow chase them around the fucking field.
I tried it before at the petting zoo. I tried to push the cow because they have them in the stables or something like that big. It didn't tip.
I asked a question on my show about a week ago, and I got one of the funniest answers. And I'm going to ask you guys this, and you're probably going to be offended, but here we go. If you were to fuck an animal, which animal would you fuck?
Quiches. But besides quiches, though, I would probably go with a sheep.
A sheep? Listen, go ahead. Yo, Chuck, come on. If you were to fuck an animal, which animal would you fuck? My boy said the best one. It was fucking disturbing as shit.
Probably a dolphin.
That's what he said. He said a dolphin, you sick fuck.
Well, it's a mammal.
A dolphin.
At least it's in the same. At least it's in the same fucking. You know.
He said it. He said because it looks smooth. I'm like, you're fucking sick.
Well, it looks like it's a mammal, and it looks like it's the closest thing, the closest animal that would have the closest representation of a real, Homo sapien vagina.
Somebody said key sheep. Key sheep.
Yeah, look, dude. Look. It's interesting that Dirty says sheep because when I was growing up, and
sheep
inbred
looks like
Ohio. Dude, that's what I say. When I was growing up in inbred Ohio, one of the guys that was like part of the clique until then, another town over, he got busted by the state highway patrol out at his fucking uncle's farm. I mean, pants down at his ankles. I mean, just dude, he was railing that fucking sheep out according to that fucking.
Here's the thing. That's part of my cultural appropriation. I heard that's what white people do. They sleep with sheep.
Hey, shut the fuck up, dude. So that's why you said sheep because of the white people thing. Fuck you, dude. I'm changing mine to porch monkeys.
Now, ironically, white women, they sleep with horses, and I know it's true because I saw the video.
I did see that growing up. I saw it when I was like 12.
Well, no, actually, that's more of a Mexican thing. Because that's something that I've heard since I was a young adult, about the whole the horse or the fucking mule donkey show down in Mexico where they bring a donkey out, and once these Mexican women get enough money gathered up, they would literally let the donkey fuck them right there on stage in front of everybody.
I saw the white woman suck a horse's dick. Dirty.
I didn't look, dude. I'm gonna tell you what. I didn't think the shit was real.
You saw her
So
get
and I
Bro,
should have
I
known
saw
better.
smashed you like the horse, like it was a money shot out of this world, bro. I was like, wow.
Look,
I
dude,
saw
look, I hate admitting this because I didn't think it was real. So me being who I am, I Googled the shit. You know, I'm not more on that Googled the 10 things you ain't supposed to do.
the Mexico one you saw?
No, I Googled what, women fucking horses to see if it was, dude, there are women really
There's a
fucking
lot of
horses.
videos about that shit,
Oh
bro.
my fucking God, it's disturbing, dude. I'm talking like women that are taking fucking big ass fucking horse dicks that are the size of a tree limb.
And that's crazy. A woman's pussy never ends. Like it goes all the way up to her fucking neck or something like that.
Look,
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna tell
I
you
don't
this
know.
much.
Fucking.
Don't look up. I've come to the conclusion: don't ever look up anything fucking pornographic related because some fucking sick fuck out there's done it.
Right. I don't know anatomy like that, but I'm pretty sure a woman's pussy never ends until it goes to her fucking neck.
No, it does bottom out, I believe.
Does it?
There's a back to it somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, how does a horse fuck it though?
I don't.
She only takes so much of it.
Yeah,
and most of the time they're fucking it limp.
Jesus.
Now I did see the head though. That it was erect. I was like,
look, dude, I'm gonna tell you, dude. This one bitch was sucking that fucking horse's dick and took like at least fucking 10 inches of this big ass fucking Louisville slugger down her throat.
So Face Fact says, don't Google.
That shit's nasty. I've Googled that 8 years ago.
I'm not gonna do it. You already said the one thing with the fucking bitches with no bodies.
Oh, talking about nugget porn?
Yeah, nugget porn. Yeah, I can't. I'll never.
You can't get that out of your head once you
never
see it.
sleep right again.
Hey, dude, I told none of you guys to look it up too. I said, do not look this up.
Somebody tell me what blue waffle is, though.
Dude, it's nasty. It's the nastiest, disgusting fucking vagina you'll ever see in your life.
Nah, okay, never mind.
I don't have a picture of it. They say it's slang, but I don't want to see a blue waffle.
Don't Google giant clitorises.
Wait. True story.
Google Limp Bizkit.
I'm messing with this girl. I swear to God.
Not the way Limp Bizkit spells it, though.
No. I was I was messing with this girl, and I was about to go down on her, and she was like, "Yeah, that's right. Suck my dick." Bro,
let me add,
what?
It was the size of my thumb. I was like, "Yo, this is a baby dick," and I couldn't do it.
I wouldn't have been able to do it, man.
Yo.
I was basically sucking a white dude's dick.
Yo. She said, "Suck my dick."
That suck my dick, and that clit was this big. I was like, oh, wow,
nah.
I would have smacked her in her dirty ass mouth and made her suck mine.
I would have blacked out, yeah. But you probably did it though.
Let me ask you this, gentlemen. One question. What was your reaction?
No,
hold on. I got a good question. What was your reaction the very first time a woman ever squirted?
I never had one.
Because if you've had one, the first time it happens, I don't know about you, but dude, I was confused, intrigued, and baffled all at the same time on what the fuck was going on.
I never had one. I don't think.
I've had it happen, which is crazy because I think I was 30 before I first had it happen. I thought it was an urban myth. And then when it happened, I was
first time it happened to me, I thought I was mad, honestly, because I thought this bitch just pissed in my bed.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was my first thought the first time it happened to me.
Oh, I would have been mad as fuck.
Then when I realized what it was, I was like, oh, interesting. Then when I realized, you can make a girl squirt on command. Every girl can squirt. Everyone.
It's piss though, right?
No, it's not. It's different. Because women piss and orgasm out of two completely different holes.
Huh. Are you sure?
Women have 3 holes down there, bro.
Yeah, they got 3 holes. It's one under there. It's one under the pee hole. It's the craziest shit. I saw a video on it because I was trying to make girls squirt for a minute, and then when it happened, I was like,
see, that's the other thing is women have been told that the only way they can get off is if their clitoris is stimulated. Every woman can have a vaginal orgasm.
I used to hear a lot of women say growing up. I used to hear them say, "I don't get off from somebody eating my pussy. I need to get fucked." And I was like, "Yeah, this is the type of bitch that I need. Yeah, this is a good one right here."
See, for me, it was always the other way around. It was always women saying they couldn't get off from being fucked. They had to have their pussy ate.
No,
it might just be a white guy thing because I know a lot of black guys that heard what you heard.
I don't know.
Nah, bro. I my experience has been like girls. Like it's just different, bro. Now it's different. I know I met a girl. She was like, I don't want no man to go down on me that's not my husband.
Yeah, right.
Well, any man that'll go down on any random fucking vagina is a nasty motherfucker and deserves every fucking bump he gets on his lips.
But you know the irony of that girl took it in all 3 holes and she swallowed cum, but she didn't not want nobody to touch her. I was like,
damn.
But the flip side is she got mad at me because I don't kiss.
Right.
So now she said it felt like I sexually assaulted her because I didn't kiss. I'm like,
Wow.
what? How did you get that?
Yeah, they're nuts. They're fucking
Kissing is the most intimate thing you can do.
That's what I tried to explain to her. Like, sure, that's the most intimate. She's like, oh, you gave me the dick. I said, I don't care about my dick. I care about my mouth, though.
I feel like I'm safer eating a woman's ass than her pussy sometimes. Sick as that sounds. I know.
You're nasty.
Yeah, I'm fucked up. Yeah.
You fucking so you eat the whole sack. You eat the whole sack lunch.
I'll eat that.
You have no problem dirt roading your fucking.
It depends who it is. I mean, not just any bitch. You know?
You're sucking a fucking part out of her ass like a bong hit.
Pretty bitch, yeah. Eating a pretty bitch's ass, yeah. For some reason,
you're all about the poop shoot.
I don't know why. Yeah, I'll eat a pretty bitch's ass. You know what I mean? What's on the menu? I guess it's ass.
I am a virgin.
You at least make her clean that shit first, right?
Oh yeah.
You just ain't letting her drop trowel and then just going down on that shit like you're eating some leftovers from cake batter and shit. You make her take a bath first, right?
Wow. Y'all keep coming to me with these nasty things, and I'm a virgin. I've never. I've been a virgin for a while now. I'm a re-virgin.
Right.
I've been a virgin for a while now, man.
Reverse revitiligo, man.
I had a nice 23-year-old like a couple months ago that disappeared on me, but she was fun.
Yeah, they're fun, but they're stupid.
That was my second squirter, a 23-year-old, before I was a virgin.
Man, they're great.
Yeah, when I was in my mid-30s, I ended up getting with this girl that was like 19 right out of high school. Dude. She was fun. She was fun. Cute as hell.
Nothing in common.
But she was dumb as shit.
Yeah, nothing in common at all. Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was kind of like a conquest thing at 33 years old to see if I could still pull someone fresh out of high school.
You know what's crazy is when a young bitch says, "Who's Michael Jackson?" I'm like, yeah, maybe I should not be.
No, you know what got me? I was messing with a girl. She was young, and
you're nasty, Zoomer. He said, "Nah, don't clean nothing." You a nasty motherfucker, man.
This
nasty.
You ever played music from when you were in high school? So like, I'm messing with this girl, and I put on some Jodeci.
Right.
She's like, "Are you playing the
Jodeci?
Like the Dusties?"
That's some of that golden oldie shit, some Motown.
She's like, "You old? You probably got gray on your nuts." I'm like,
wow. Jesus.
You know what? I have not found a gray nut hair yet. I am proud of that. I got gray hairs all over my face and in my head that I dyed, but I have not found a gray nut hair yet.
Yeah, no gray nut hair. Yeah.
Look, dude, you know how white people are. We fucking age like spoiled milk. For real. Fuck you guys and your high levels of melanin and your ability to fucking look like you're 30 when you're 90.
As long as I got my hairline, I feel good. As long as I just, keep my nice hairline, I feel good.
Yeah, dude, my hairline ain't too bad for being 44, and I got a full head of hair.
Right.
Actually, women envy my hair when I go and get it cut because of how thick and fucking.
I'll probably get the old man fucking bald spot in the back of my head. That's what
I told the wife, if I start going bald, I hope it's on top because I'll keep the fucking old porn star fucking ponytail in the back with the big old bald spot on the top of my head.
Wow. That's wild.
For real, I'll do that, and I'll wear the Miami Vice fucking those Miami Vice fucking what were they, like V-cut fucking blazers and shit, the Don Johnson. Yeah, dude, I'll go straight 80s style fucking porn star.
Then I gotta find a new token white friend. I refuse to. You've been running around this.
Hey, dude, even white guys are allowed to go crazy from now and again, every now and again. You just want to have to accept it, dude. And I am not a fucking token, sir. I will not be slandered like that. You are going to respect me.
Fuck that. I'm replacing your ass. You that Shawn Michaels ass ponytail in the back with no hair at the top.
What the fuck is wrong with Shawn Michaels? Hulk Hogan did that shit too, man.
That ponytail was wrong with Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
So I went to pick up my son from school today, and I'm in line. There's like a pickup line, all the parents and shit. And so I'm talking to this one guy in front of me, a parent, and we start talking about, today was a National Jihad Day or some shit like that, I guess.
Yeah.
So I start saying, so I start saying out loud, I started talking about a mass shooter. And I said, I'm like, yeah, you got to be careful. What if there's a fucking school shooter, a mass shooting? And I see the parents behind me. They look like appalled. They look scared as fuck. I'm like, maybe this was an inappropriate conversation in the pickup line here,
No, it's a conversation that parents need to continue to have. They need to do it at schools. That way schools know that.
So I said, so watch this, Chuck. So now I'm like, oh, fucking cops are coming. So I said, yeah, I was like, I'm ready. I got a shotgun in my trunk. And there's a woman like behind me, and her face was like shocked, and like literally her head went back, and I was like, yeah, they're gonna call the cops on me.
Dude, they used to look at me funny because when I picked my son up, I'd always come with my fucking pistol holstered to the side of me.
I mean, is there anything wrong with being prepared for something like that? Like having a weapon,
No, there isn't. It's all these fucking morons that want to sit and beg the government to take their right and access to be able to defend themselves, their country, and their home.
Yeah, that
away from them. They're the ones that are creating all these mass shootings. That looks like an eyeball.
What the fuck is that?
Blue waffle of
That's
Croatia.
a vagina.
This is the blue waffle of Croatia.
Oh.
That is not the vagina that we're talking about when we say look up blue waffle. Because a blue waffle is a vagina that has multiple STDs.
That's the definition, but then when they show you the image, these are the blue waffles.
Yeah, probably because it's blacked out. They don't want.
If you want, if you really want me to, I can find you the image.
No, fuck, I don't. Nah.
No.
Sick fuck.
I'm just saying, if you want me to, I can.
I would like to see. I would like. You know what? It was making.
Who are you talking about? Cantamano? You talking about me and Dirty, or 777 and Dirty?
Probably you and Dirty. I'm just fucking a guest here. But I would.
It's so chilly here. This is my house.
I would personally love to catch a mass shooter. I just feel like that would be like a great way to fucking kill somebody. Like,
hold on.
Whoa, Kelly.
What did I do? What's the problem?
Wait, what do you mean by catch a mass shooter?
Like, let's say I'm a parent. I'm, fucking around, going to pick my kid up, and then next thing you know, there's shots that go off, and he like comes around the corner, and I get to just fucking have my way with him. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, and I'm asking this honestly. I'm not being facetious.
I was thinking about it, today after I talked about it. Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever been in a situation where your life was being threatened beyond your control?
Like almost being killed at gunpoint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't need the details.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. The only reason why I asked is because
like an attempted robbery.
A lot of people say that they'll do this and they'll do that. And most generally when people say that, they're people that have never been through any kind of situation that was traumatic, stressful, and they had to be able to think clearly at the same time. And so they say go off, that's the only reason why I asked.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I just feel like I'm prepared to die though.
Most people don't realize what they are prepared to do and what they're capable of until they're put into that situation.
Yeah, it's like either run to it or from it. I hear you.
Right. Most people they respond out of any real understanding and this romanticized version that Hollywood has created of what being in a violent situation or a life or death situation is really like.
I would like to throw a spear at somebody, like on some 300 Spartan type shit. I feel like if
I would like to have a blowgun to where I could sit and hide in my ex's bushes and shoot her all about her neck and throat with poison darts. Can you make that happen?
That's wild.
That sounds
and then sit there and watch her suffer, not being able to breathe, and watch.
Wait, who's her? Wait, who's the her we're talking about?
My evil ex that
your ex. Oh wow.
The one that stole my kids from me. The one that I firmly believe that God is going to make a special place in hell.
I mean, you could always go crazy and kill her if you wanted, I guess.
No, because to be honest with you, I think that if that was what I was supposed to do, and I was supposed to be the one to enact that kind of revenge or vengeance or some kind of lesson from it, then that would have already taken place. My path would have led me there, and my path has led me away from it.
How you doing, dirty folks? How would you off a motherfucker if you were, let's say it was a mass shooting situation? I mean, what would you do?
Am I packing or am I naked in these streets?
I mean, you're just naked out here in the streets, but you see him coming around the corner. Are you killing him, or are you trying to, just get him?
How do you know he's a mass shooter if he's just coming around the corner, though?
If he's coming around the corner already up,
he's busting. Yeah, he's
I'm gonna do the dive. I'm out of there.
Yeah,
I'm not even warning anybody, bro. I'm just up.
He's that's kind of like a buddy of mine. One time when I was younger, he asked me this question. It's kind of in line with what you're saying, Triple.
Yeah.
If you were driving down the interstate,
right,
and as you were driving down the interstate, you happen to glance over into the berm or the ditch, as some people call it, and see a dead body laying there on the corner of your eye. You see it, but you go by it so fast, you kind of don't know, but you know what I'm saying. What would you do? Would you keep on driving, or would you stop and pull over and see if you really did, or and call 911, or would you just sit and pretend that you never saw it and keep right on going like it was never there? What would you do?
Okay, so growing up where I'm from, I would keep going because I wouldn't want to be implemented in that fucking person's murder. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be like, hey, this is the guy that found him. Here, let me I don't want to deal with detectives and shit like that. And
yeah, I would
I'd keep going. I'd be like, shit, fucking smoke a cigarette, keep going.
Someone say, what's a female shooter? If it's a female shooter, bro, I'm really going, because whoever she's shooting at, she can't shoot. She gonna hit me anyway. So I need to get the fuck on.
Right.
I'd fuck her. That's what I would do, Zoomer. I would get her on the ground and fuck her.
Let me tell you something, bro. Look, as afraid if I am of men dressed like women without a gun,
oh shit,
I'm not afraid of women with a gun. Girls can't shoot, and they got a power thrill. They think that's a penis. Women think that they're holding a iron penis.
Right.
They just busting.
Bitches are crazy.
Well,
crazy.
And you know what? I'll be honest with you. I think that if you want to be a lesbian, that any kind of dildo vibrator or artificial insertion device to stimulate yourself should be outlawed. You should be stuck having to rub vaginas with another woman for the rest of your life.
I don't understand that. You should scissor forever.
That's weird, yeah.
What is the purpose? This is why I don't believe in lesbianism.
Scissoring?
Nah, that's scissoring. That's what they better do.
Mm.
I don't believe in lesbianism.
Because they still want something stuck in them.
Right, because they still put the strap on and
They still dating. Most of them are dating chicks that look like dudes.
They just hate men, though. They hate men so much that's what it is.
So they go after a woman who tries to act like a man and ends up beating her worse than a man does.
It really is. I think it's they naturally. Every bitch hates to be, and I gotta make a shirt that says "bitches are crazy" because it just rolls off the tongue so good. But no bitches like to be told what to do, and women.
No. They all want to be told what to do. They just don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that they want you to tell them.
Like they don't like to be abused. All of them want to be abused. So
a woman's natural state is to be oppressed by a man.
Yeah, they love that shit. They just hate that they love that shit.
If they didn't want to be oppressed by a man, they wouldn't go out of their way to piss a man off. I mean, think about it. A woman is the only person on the planet that will piss you off, start an argument, and then turn around and say, I want to fuck you because you just turned me on after I made you mad.
Yeah, bitches are crazy. We need it on a shirt, They're
schizophrenic. They're bipolar.
Bitches are crazy.
And then once they go out into the real world and let, liberal woke America fuck with them, then they're screwed. And that's why men are having such a hard time today actually finding a decent woman, because they're all blue and purple haired fucking morons that have, cat tails and fucking rabbit ears hanging off their fucking heads and out their ass, and can't decide what fucking gender or pronoun they want to be from day to day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Girls are dumb. They're just fucking dumb. And I keep trying to tell people girls are dumb. and they keep trying to tell me about these exceptions and degrees. I'm like, look, the amount
Then why are there more women in the college?
The amount of shows that I've done with college women on campus who couldn't count.
Right.
Dude, I shit you not. Hood was doing a fucking stream one night where this fucking bitch in the chat commented, I have a degree in reading law.
In reading law.
And all of us were like, what the fuck is that? What kind of, where do you get this degree? What is this degree
Reading
called?
law.
And what function does it serve? What's its purpose?
Oh,
How does society benefit from you having a degree
Oh, she
and being able to read
graduated.
law?
She graduated from the law fucking library in her county jail. That's probably
I
it.
still have it in my.
What if all men started wearing dresses on Monday? See, look, I remember a time when I was a kid where there was a group of guys, myself included, that would go to like the homecoming dance or something like that, or dress up for the Halloween dance and all
Guys,
wear
I gotta get
dresses.
going, man. I'm sorry. My son just woke up.
Oh, you're good,
Good
brother.
night, guys.
Take it easy, my guy.
All right, later. I had a great show. Thank you.
But you know what I'm saying? That just to, throw everybody for a loop and to be jokesters, they'd wear a dress. To now, instead of it being a joke, people are serious about it.
Yo, look. This is what this. Look, whoever wants this, I'll send it to you on demand. Anytime a girl tell you she got a college degree, man, y'all can share this video with her. I'm not gonna copyright it or nothing. This is just a collection of things that I found on the internet to prove that girls can't count. Kid born in 2010 is now 18 years old. Let that sink in. Now this was done.
When was this wrote?
This was written in 2018. Said a kid born in 2010 is now 18.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Then she said, I never, Professor, though, look at this, Professor Yinka. I never thought I would need to explain basic math, but since we're here, a kid born in 2010 and it's now 2018. So you add the 10 to the 8, 18, simple math. This is what we're dealing with. Hold on, but it gets better. It gets better.
Oh my God.
Smart.
Of course, I got OXU. Go Bucks.
All right, bet. How much is $20 bills?
How much is what? What was the question?
$20 bills.
Yeah.
How much is it?
Yeah.
2, 4. You can't do that because only 220s is 40.
They count by $40.
Yeah.
And then you would have to have a 10 to make it 50.
Like $20 bills.
Oh, 50. To make it what?
$1,000, you dumb bitch.
Bills.
Okay.
How much is that?
You can't have a $20 bill.
$1,000, you dumb bitch.
$20 bills.
Okay.
What's 20 times 50?
10. Why are you doing math right now? I do not know.
Bro, college students, all these are college bitches.
That's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about no paper. You know what I'm talking about? If you make $1,000 a day, that's $7,000 a week. That's $28,000 a month. That's motherfucking $365,000 a motherfucking year.
Oh my fucking God.
What the fuck is that? Got to do with anything? That's small change. Like you talking about dancing. Who the fuck dancing like that? That's $100 an hour. That's how I feel about it.
Look, I'm gonna say it again one more time. To all my brothers out there, I apologize as a young white man for ever giving you guys any smoke for getting away from these dumb, stupid, angry.
Three kids. How old are your kids?
Just for the record, though, this good info for y'all. When all these bitches say they 6-figure bitches, only 11% of black women make over $100,000 a year. 18%.
You know, most of the women that go and get college degrees, anyhow, they get the degree, and then what happens is they take that degree, they put it in a frame, they hang it on the wall, and they go get a job doing something else.
Yeah, nobody. I got 6 felonies. I got 6 kids, and they date. That's the math. That's the only.
You have any kids?
The difference is the reason why he's got 6 felonies.
19, 14.
The reason why he's got 6 felonies is because he couldn't take care of his kids. Right. He didn't have the money after they raped him through the coals. Her, on the other hand, she's got 6 kids, because 6 other dudes got felonies, and now you got the government and that dude paying for her to go to college and live high on the hog.
We still talking girls with college degrees trying to count. Check it out. I don't make this shit up. Wait a minute, here it comes.
Do you have any kids? 3 kids. How old are your kids? 19, 14, and 2. How old are you, Nisha? I'll be 40 next month. Okay. Do you guys have the same father? 3 fathers. What's the deal breakers? Deal breakers are multiple baby mothers, more than
What the what?
3 kids. You were a man with your resume. You wouldn't date them. Probably not. So, but you want a man to date you? Absolutely.
You are fucking delusional. And that, folks, is what's wrong with women in America.
Hold on, wait, I can't even show that one. That's
These motherfuckers want to be treated like they're new cars, and they ain't even fucking decent used cars.
Bro, when I tell you that girls can't count, look, all the girls I know in college can't count, bro. No girls can't count, and half of them can't read. Got master's degrees, read with their finger under the word. Girls are dumb.
I'll never. Well, look, I understand it because girls are delusional, but it's really kind of ironic that you'll have these women out here that'll sit and try and shame a man who has multiple baby mamas. That, you know, and he actually takes care of his kids and is a father to his kids, even if he has multiple baby mamas. But will sit and, you know, lift themselves up and try and act like they're some kind of special fucking single mama fucking warrior thug that has 6 kids by 6 different dads that are taking care of her kids with the state's help through welfare and Section 8. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing wrong with her doing that, even though she can't afford the shit. So everyone else but her's paying for it. There's nothing wrong with that. But a man with multiple baby mamas who's taking care of his shit, that's an issue.
They can't count, bro. They don't understand how.
You know, they can't reason. They can't logic. They're fucking impulsive. Their brain doesn't work right.
Yeah, man. Donate to the daycare, man. We doing a marathon for real. We've been at this from his channel to my channel, man. We've been at this shit since like fucking 5:30, man.
Yeah, dude. It's been a hot minute now, man. We're going on almost 12 hours between both streams.
No, man. We shutting this shit down in 16 minutes, man.
Yeah, don't be afraid to hit my Cash App too, man. If you want, you know, whatever you hit me, I'll split with Dirty.
Yeah, so girls can't count, girls can't ration out, girls can't think, girls can't follow instructions. But pussy is delicious. But you know what I'm saying?
Well, pussy is that's the thing. Look, Bill Burr said something today in one of the shorts that I watched about him that was. Let me see if I can find it because it was so on point, dude. Let me see if I can find it real quick because I don't want to butcher it. You know what I'm saying? And you know I got clips for days. So go ahead and finish with your soliloquy, and then I'm going to play this.
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm trying to tell. This the irony, bro. I try to tell guys that we all we got. Like men keep saying they don't have allies, and I'm like, well, we in America. Everybody else is creating allies. You talk about conspiracy theories, but you're scared to conspire. Like motherfucking conspire. You know what I'm saying? Risk the RICO. Conspire.
Well, look, and that's why I go back to look. What you just said is why I go back to what I was talking about earlier on my stream.
900
when it comes to our ancestors, we don't.
I'll rob them first, bro. I will steal the pussy, bro. Look,
people today don't have the same kind of mentality, or they're not cut from the same cloth as our ancestors are. Our ancestors, you know, that built this nation that we take for granted. They weren't just willing, but did risk it all. They put all the chips on the line. You know, they didn't just talk about it either amongst each other. You know, they went out and made shit happen. They did things. They like I said in my intro to that, they literally took what took other nations thousands of years to do and did it in a couple centuries. That is a feat in and of itself. Turned a third world fucking savage nation into a first world fucking empire in record time. That's something that white and black Americans, that alone we should be proud of. Because nobody else has ever done that but us.
Well, the Industrial Revolution didn't hurt. Here's the thing: we're living in a time in which, and I say this all the time, we live in a time in which I believe um that 20 men should separate from their women, start fresh, just start fucking over, and just get better bitches. When you're a better man, you get a better bitch. Go ahead, shoot your shot.
Yeah, dude, you'll love this. Bill Burr nails it.
This is one. She comes flying into the bathroom, and the second I saw her face, I knew she was going to hit me. And I'm such an asshole, I actually have a game plan for when a woman's going to hit you. That's how many women I've pissed off in my lifetime. I actually know what's going down. This is how it is. Most women, they're flailers, all right? Unless they had some sort of MMA training, then you're on your own. You're probably going to catch a few, right? But most of them are flailers. Most are right-handed. So you got to guess overhand right. That's the first thing you got to guess. So you get down in the pocket, right? That overhand right comes in. Bam, you catch that wrist. Second the right's coming, you know the left's coming. Bam, you catch that one. This is the crucial moment. Second you got the right, the next then you got the left. Immediately you got to step back and you got to go like this. Because she's going to try to kick you right in the balls. As she kicks you, then you spin them around, tuck your head down low because they will try to headbutt you. And then you just use the weight of your torso to slowly bring them down to the floor as you whisper sweet things. Oh, look at the tiles. Remember you picked those out? They go so well with the wallpaper, right?
This wasn't the right one, but that one's still good too. Hold on, let me find the other one. Because he's talking about the woman's vagina in the other one. Pussy specifically. Let me find it real quick. Because I know I just heard it today. Clips. Where are you?
Just passed Bill Burr.
There it is.
She comes flying into the bathroom.
Nope, wrong one.
The second I saw her face, I knew she was
Same one, never mind. Same one. Was there another one that I missed?
Yeah, you just passed Bill Burr. I saw when you did it. He was like standing sideways in a black suit. Got to keep going now. No, that's not Bill Burr. I thought that was Bill Burr.
Is it that? Is
That's what we
there
just
more?
saw.
Is there another one? Where is it? Where are you? I watched a lot of shorts today. Come on. Dude, I had a Kevin Samuel stream just randomly start playing today after another stream ended. And you want to know what's fucked up is hearing Kevin Samuel's voice just randomly pop up. What caught me off guard. I was like, damn, I thought you was dead. You know what I'm saying? It really did. It caught me off guard.
We dropped so many clips. I know they're not going to monetize this show. Fuck it, though.
Probably not. I mean, but you can cut some things out, man, and they'll still monetize it. The only problem is when you cut things out through the YouTube editor, whatever the studio they have, it takes forever for them to pull it out. Where'd that fucking go? Nope, that ain't it either.
And now you're seeing certain.
Yeah, man, just go ahead and unshare me for now until I find it. That way, people ain't looking at me going through my history endlessly.
I don't know how you showing it anyway.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Yeah, I took that off because you look like you were having problems.
Dude, I got clips, and now I'm trying to find it on a new computer. You know, so
man, look. Here's. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is what I do know. I know that most of. I don't know, man. We're gonna have topics, man. We're gonna do this. We gotta have
ask the chat what they think about the first, kind of just thrown together, your Dirty Snow podcast idea. You know, me and you just sitting up here and chopping it up about whatever.
Everybody asked for Dirty Snow, and nobody pop up. I want to see Dirty Snow.
You don't follow Dirty. What's that mean?
You mean Kevin Samuels?
Oh, I was okay. Kevin Samuels was a weird one. You know what I'm saying? Because he it's weird. It was all. I know that people think that he's like some kind of fucking YouTube godfather or whatever, which I don't get, but I kind of do, I guess, in a sense. But it was like he was a. Remember how you said only gay men know fashion? Isn't that what he was before he became a gender war influencer? Was someone who was a fashion consultant?
Yeah, he was a fashionista, but
So, which means he was part of the metrosexual community, which was basically part of the gay community.
he was part of the metro community. Not to me,
Dude, that's still gay because one of my best friends is a metrosexual, and I tell him all the time he's gay as fuck, even though he still likes girls. If you're going to suck a dick, even though you like girls, that makes you gay.
I mean, to me, I think men. There were a lot of men who just never heard a man win an argument with a woman. So, it was that. But
I don't think that he really gave women the opportunity to even argue with him. He kind of put his foot down and let them know that this was his shit and they weren't coming up and, over talking him and running his show.
Yeah, pimps are metro as hell, bro. That don't mean they gay, but pimps are metro as hell.
They are?
Yeah, but the 1970s pimps. But they did that as part of their marketing. All of that was women want to date a man of affluence, even if he has no money. That's why make sure your hat and shoes match. Keep your hair cut, and you can pretty much pull any girl. Girls like the image of grooming. Girls are just dumb because you're talking about people who wear $16 dresses and get compliments and cars crash when they look at her. She doesn't really understand the value of anything. That's why I don't understand when they say worth. I know my worth. Your worth is dictated on market value. I have to give a girl her worth. You can't assign your own worth. You could put a price point up there, but if you're too expensive, people won't buy. You know what I'm saying?
Again, it goes back to these single mothers telling women that they can't assign their own worth.
These girls are dumb.
They're raising their daughters to think that.
Girls shouldn't listen to other girls. But that goes back to them having horrible customer service. You don't care about your consumer because the girl's not your consumer. The guys are your consumer. So who cares what a girl got to say?
Single mothers are really kind of a weird creature in and of themselves. Just think about it. They raise their daughters to, basically extort men. So, and eventually, as their daughter grows older and becomes a young adult, the mom will eventually become jealous of her very young creation. Because I've watched it happen. I don't know how many times, but they do. And then they raise their sons to be dominated by women so that they can be railroaded by the system.
Yeah, they raise slaves in both aspects. But here's the thing with women that is so beautiful. But this is course 3 stuff, so I ain't gonna get into the marry your secretary course 3 lane. But I will say this: women are natural competitors. For instance, there's nothing more attractive to a woman than a married man. Now they want to compete with the wife over the affection of the husband because they really they're competing, but they won't say men are the prize, even though they're all competing for men. So, because I mean that's what competition is for, right? To get a prize. So the easiest thing to do is to have 3 or 5 girls and have them compete for your attention and let them know about each other and let them compete. That would actually alleviate the stress on you. Except you become a whole daddy because you got to listen to them talk about my sister did this, my sister did that. Why you like her more? Shit you got to listen to kids say anyway, and you got to play it as such. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think women that call men daddy while they're, having, intercourse with them, or do you think that's weird?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't alone.
But I don't cringe because men call women baby.
I've never called my wife baby. I've either called her babe or hooker.
That's hilarious, bro. Babe and hooker. The space. That's hilarious. But I mean, it's baked into the cake. That's the natural, the natural way thing ebbs and flows. You are the patriarch, and she is your toddler. Guys keep trying to make them adults because they have an adult age, but they not adults. They toddlers.
Hey, I found that white woman privilege video I wanted to show you. This is an example of white woman privilege because that is the only privilege that actually exists in America. What you're about to witness, if you saw a white man, a black man, or a black woman trying to attempt this, they would have died within 5 seconds of doing what this woman is doing. But because this is a white, yes, because this is a white woman, she lived to see another day. And wait till you find out where she's doing this.
A Karen enters the police station and starts banging on the glass with her gun. 51-year-old Suzanne LaPrise starts to shoot up the Bristol, Connecticut police station when no one answers around 11:30 p.m. on October 5th. Body cam captures the police's reaction.
Are these windows bulletproof? Shots fired.
That's when LaPrise lights up a cigarette and has a seat. The police slightly open the door and she fires another round. She gets up and starts banging on the walls without her weapon, and that's when the police tackle her. Officers use an electronic device weapon to take her down and charge her with attempted murder.
That's the real privilege in this country. White woman privilege. Because you or I or any black woman in this country is not getting away with that shit at all. We would all die.
I don't know. Black women get away with a lot of shit, bro.
No, even black women ain't getting away with that, dude.
Bro,
all white women can get away with something.
Hold on, but she walked. I knew it looked like a police station. I thought maybe she was at the visitor's window or something, and she was trying to shoot up a baby daddy or something. But she was just shooting.
Yeah,
right.
And she was doing it carelessly, like very reckless. It was almost like there was no reasoning behind it other than to be a fucking facetious cunt.
And when she got tackled, she became a victim. Oh yeah, I'm hurt.
Right. She instantly went to victimhood status. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You know?
This business is the ops, man.
I'm just saying, dude. Only white women get away with that shit. Only white women. My wife, she was writing a blog for a while, and she actually wrote a blog about white women privilege and admitted that white women are the only privileged people in America.
I agree with that to a large. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this on private because all the shit we about to share, yo, and I'm about to get up off here. But
yeah, you got to be a member. You want to see this shit after it's aired.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a Patrice O'Neal had a clip.
Dude, Patrice O'Neal was the GOAT of keeping it real when it comes to relationships. You know, and the fact that he just didn't care. And see, that's the problem. Too many dudes give a fuck about what a woman's opinion is about him stating facts. You know, my delivery shouldn't change whether or not a fact is a fact. Just because you don't like the way it was said doesn't mean that it's not the truth and that it should be, you know, thrown away and discounted. And that's where we're at now with a lot of these bitches. Because your delivery is awful, we can't even have the discussion now because I don't like how you said it.
They just don't want to hear anything you have to say. The delivery isn't awful. They just don't care to hear what you got to say. This is the hierarchy of America. I'm pretty sure this is the right clip. Let's check it out.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm thinking one in particular pair of titties in the front row. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Batty too.
For putting those titties up in the front row. God bless you.
Look, she went there with that white dude too.
Those distracted me. I was supposed to come out. Oh,
She looks like she chased the mayonnaise monster.
Yeah, huh? You look lovely though, by the way. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Congratulations, my friend. I'm glad.
Told you, I knew it.
Yo, congratulations to you, my friend. Look at that white woman you're with. God damn.
That black girl actually looked better than that white fucking normal ass fucking homely ass fucking Becky. Trust me, Patrice, she don't even know how to bounce right.
I'm with my girl, but yo, for real? That white woman's amazing. Isn't she? Tell the truth.
No,
He's with his black
she
girl.
average.
I don't know, but she's high level. That's a high level white woman right
No,
there.
it's not it.
That white woman is man, oh man. Oh,
Nah, that's a bitch that has wine taste on a beer budget.
but that is top shelf white woman right there.
Look, man, I take back what I said about Patrice because he off on this one, dude. He off.
Take a look, sweetie. How long, if you was missing, how long you think they were?
Nah, this ain't the clip. This ain't the clip. He had a clip. He was talking about the hierarchy of race relations. He was like, white women get to say 100% of what they want to say. Black women get to say 80% of what they want to say. Black men get to say like 65% of what they want to say. And white men can't say nothing.
Right. Well, we can't say anything because, you know, we're the patriarchy. You know, therefore we couldn't even understand oppression if we were oppressing ourselves. Think about that for a second. Even if we were oppressing ourselves, we still don't understand because we are the oppressor. We are the patriarchy. How can the oppressor oppress themselves?
I want to reach my full toxic masculinity. I want to be the face of toxic masculinity, and I want to drag my friends into it too. I'm gonna take fucking Pierre in the chat. I'm gonna make him the good guy to my toxic masculinity. He's gonna be the voice of reason. He gonna get all the white women. I am gonna be toxic as fuck. I want to be a beacon for all men to remember, like, you can be ain't shit. It's okay. It's okay. So we're gonna make it.
Dude, all I want to do is be a face from the trailer park that tells other trailer parkians that it's safe to walk around in the hood and shake a black man's hand.
Don't tell them that. I'm not gonna co-sign that. But actually, the hood is safer for white and Mexicans than it is for black people. Ain't that some shit?
You know what? To a certain degree, you're right. To a certain degree, because, and I only say that simply because most generally, if you guys see a white person in the hood, you know they don't belong there. They're one of two people: three people, someone lost, someone looking, or a fed.
Yeah.
Whereas you in the hood, you're just another nibba.
Yeah, it's free game, but
and the thing is you could be wearing the wrong colors on the wrong day.
Nah, we ain't. Well, Chicago not that petty, but
no, I'm just saying in some hoods that's how it is, though.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, because a lot of these young kids, they don't have it. These young kids, they don't have no. I know it's kind of like an oxymoron, but there's no honor amongst thieves anymore.
I get that, but I'll go as far as saying they don't even know they're thieves, and that's the problem. It's not like in our day when there was defined criminals. You know what I mean? Like you sold drugs, you over there. You know what I'm saying? You stole cars. The chop shop is over there.
Right.
Like you knew how the crime element worked, and the people with the stick up guys knew how the crime element worked. The game bangers knew how the crime element worked. Now we're in an era where they do what they think is victimless crimes. Like they're all card crackers and check scammers. So they're doing crime that doesn't involve hand to hand, right? Or a lot of times,
but are victimizing people. But aren't these the same people that are claiming that real victimless crimes? You know, the crimes that they claim hurt feelings that are just words are actually more dangerous than actual.
Yeah, those are more dangerous. It's more dangerous for me to take Chuck's credit card and rent a fucking limo, or to run up in a Gucci shop with 47 of my closest TikTok friends and steal everything off the rack. That's a bigger crime than me telling girls like, bitch, you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit.
And look, I'm still waiting for someone to explain to me how inflation and grocery prices has anything to do with these guys going to Gucci $1.40 a pop to clean the store out in 10 seconds.
So
I'm still trying to figure that one out, how they correlate.
right. So when you look at the type of crimes that they do now, and then you say to yourself, you say, yo, because in our day, the violence followed the crime, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, like that. The violence followed the crime. If you gang bang, you had turf wars. If you were a dope boy, you might have to shoot up to keep your product or your money or stick up somebody. The violence followed the crime. Now the violence is arbitrary. Like
Yeah,
now the
you may
violence,
not even know you committed a crime.
because it
Whereas,
is
like you were saying before, at least you already knew what you were getting involved in and what the potential was, because it's cut and dry. Now everything's so it's so
the violence.
personalized. It's
Yeah, the
personalized
violence
now.
follows the offense now. My
So
feelings are
so
hurt.
you don't even know if you're committing a crime in some
Right.
instances.
My feelings are hurt. Thus, you must die. The correlation is crazy now. It's not even you red. I wear blue. You wear red, and we're gonna shoot it out. It's not even that now. Now it's my feelings are hurt or my girl's feelings are hurt. So everybody must die. It's a weird emotional thing. It's almost tranny energy. It's almost transgender energy. You know what I'm saying? Just
Right.
emotional. It's weird to the point that you should just stay away from cities with dyke mayors. Like you should just really just if you're in a community and it's too many single mothers, you just be like, you know what, I can't do it.
I've never ever seen a single mother community, or what we call where I was from, your baby factory communities, your Section 8, your, government housing communities, where it's predominantly single mothers and kids. I've never ever seen one of those communities where it looks wholesome, inviting, and taken care of, ever in my life. They all look.
Wait, let's go there. Because now we're in overtime because we're supposed to stop 8 minutes ago. But let's go there real quick. I've never either. If you have never seen a place run by women, where women are the primary decision makers, and it was peaceful and vibrant, no litter, like you felt safe,
Like people actually cared about it, took care of it, were proud
right?
of what they had.
Then I say this to the chat. Then why in the fuck do you keep saying that women are nurturers?
I'm still trying to. Well, dude, let's take it even a step farther than that. How are you going to say a woman's a nurturer if she has the capacity to end the very life of that which she is supposed to be nurturing, and not have any fucking ill will or feel any kind of regret or remorse for doing such?
Straight killers. Walk away from it. You can't say that these people are nurturers. You cannot. When everything that they have the opportunity to be as nurturing as they can and plant vegetables in the backyard and flowers in the windowsill, you don't see any of that. Where you see more women fighting in the streets until one of them or both of them are naked, that's when you know the fight done, when they naked. Then you see motherfucking kumbaya. I have not seen a neighborhood absent of men where little girls turn double dutch. That's the girliest shit. Sky blue, double dutch, hopscotch. That's girl shit.
Yep.
I only see that in the communities run by men.
And those are becoming few and far between to even find anymore. I mean, let me ask you this: when's the last time you saw a community that had nuclear families, mom and dad there, where that's there, and you all? When have you ever? No, let's not even do that. Let's stay where we're at. When have you ever seen a female-led community have a block party for the community and their children? To actually take the time to get to know the very people that live in said community and who their kids are playing with, all pitch in together with their resources and have a community party. You don't see that shit anymore.
I'm thinking hard, bro, because I have seen block parties and there's a lot of women outside, but I'm thinking they were married. Their husbands might have been cuckold. They might have been in the basement. ducking their wife.
Generally, even with those block parties that you're talking about, you'll have some single moms, but those were thrown by nuclear families, by like you said, a husband and a wife, or a few husband and wives in the neighborhood put it together. When have you ever seen a single mother in a single mother community put something like that together?
I'll go as far as even saying never. Okay, never. But the times I've seen it happen in communities run by single mothers, women weren't involved. All the guys got together and bought some meat.
Right. I'll even go so far as you will still find communities where they're far and few between to find now with single fathers raising their kids. They'll do that shit. They'll get together with other dads that they know or other, married families that they know and put together something like that. But that's just, women don't think like that.
Women aren't communal. That's why I keep telling motherfuckers when they talking about black love and you need to separate. You need to separate from the bitch, nigga. That's what you need to separate from. Because really what happens is, I'll give you a perfect example. In the summer of love, right? In the summer of love, Antifa was nice enough to visit Chicago and throw parades through the city.
Oh yeah, they were in Indianapolis too, man. It was great.
So while they were celebrating with all these fireworks that just happened to burn businesses and homes, well, not really homes, but businesses.
Oh well, that wasn't Antifa that did that, because you got to remember, Antifa is not an organization. For one, it's an idea, and two, that idea would have never aroused if it wasn't for the evil, racist, angry MAGA Trump supporters that had taken over America and forced that entity, or rather that idea, to take hold. So it was actually MAGA Republicans that burnt those cities down, not Antifa or BLM.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so when Antifa came through with all their fireworks, here's the thing: we had, once again, all the men of the community. We coming together. We say, look, we cool. I don't have no beef with you. You don't have no beef with me. We all got families we got to protect, or at least protect yourself. Look, if anybody comes on our block, we gonna bomb first, man. Call motherfuckers. Everybody gonna come out here and this bitch out, because they can't come on our block doing property damage and trying to run up in people's cribs. We're not gonna tolerate this shit. While this is going on, and we came to a agreement, and we had all the things that you need to agree with. We had marijuana, we had powder cocaine, we had R&R. What's that? Richards? What's R&R? I don't remember the name of it.
R&R, I don't know nothing about that. Some black shit, man.
Dark liquor. We had tequila, because I'm there, so we had tequila. We had jerk chicken. We had burgers on the grill, and goddamn it, man, we all drinking and eating and smoking, and one us sniffing, and we come to the agreement, yo, no outsiders come on this block with this bullshit.
And look, there would be men that would literally sit and be walking around. The men would actually do it in like shifts. Walk around, make sure everything's okay, and make sure that bullshit ain't around.
Here's where the beauty comes in. The wives say, I don't like those guys, so you better not help those guys. And I'm like, yo, tell your bitch, we helping her. We protecting her shit as well as our shit. So she's the weak, you're the weak link in the chain. Check your bitch. Oh man, you know how women are. I'm like, nigga.
Dude, but look, man, it sucks when you're the homie that has that bitch. That always ends up being the weak link. And nobody wants to be that guy. Nobody does. But that's where you have to, as a man up and realize the error of your ways, and just, take responsibility and accountability for your stupidity, and, check that bitch and put the greater community that you're building first over some box.
Women have no concept of protection, because 90% of protection is prevention. If I can stop it from happening before it happens, we safe. You don't have any value in me preventing bullshit from happening. You want bullshit to happen, then want me to risk my fucking life to save you, because you don't care if I die. to save you to be a real man. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I will throw this bitch in front of me and the shooter, nigga. I don't care because I know they don't care. Same energy, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I absolutely do.
What's the difference between black love and regular love?
The
Regular love
struggle.
is that's not even that. Regular love is reciprocated. Black love is one way.
Yeah, black love is struggle love, sir. That's what I meant. And that's just from my observation. It's struggle love. You know, there has to be some kind of constant conflict going on. Otherwise, something's missing.
Well, struggle love is different than black love, but because trailer park struggle love, it's the trauma that makes the bond. Even with guys, when we were talking earlier, like normally your friends are people that you had to fight with. It's the trauma that creates the bond because you have to go through something. I'm cool with that part, but it's the non-reciprocation that makes it black love.
Well, see, I disagree with that because with men, it isn't the trauma that makes our bond. It's our recognition that we are either equals or we understand and relate. We find a common ground. It's not a trauma when we do. Because if it was a trauma, we would constantly, even after becoming friends, we would still be enacting that trauma over and over and over again. That way you get that same.
Okay.
You understand?
I give you that. That means I have to fight you every time I see you, but I'm
right. In order to have that same level of respect. Whereas with us, we see once we have our altercation and we decide whether we're going to be friends with this person or not, there's something there that we recognize that we could relate to, or we saw you as an equal, someone that not necessarily bested us, but could actually benefit from each other. We're better off allies than enemies type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'll give you that. But black love is one way. Only black men can love. Black women can't love. They don't really love their children as much as the kids wish their mama did. That's why
and poor white people, because we're just racist by nature and it's in our DNA. We can't love. Only black people can. Only black men can. We don't know how to love. We got to get that racist and Nazi KKK DNA out of us.
I saw a Klan meeting one day on YouTube, and it made. No, I didn't. I just lied. I saw a comedian, a little black guy, talking about a Klan meeting on YouTube, and he was talking about they had the best chicken. So now I want to go to a Klan meeting because I want to see what this grilled chicken is like.
I want to know what it's like too, because the one Klan rally I ever, witnessed was nothing like that. There was no chicken, there was no food, there was nothing.
How you gonna get recruits without food? That's crazy.
I don't necessarily know if they were trying to even get recruits, because this was when I lived in Ohio, and every year in the summer in Bellefontaine, Ohio, at the county courthouse, they would allow the Klan in that area to come up and do a Klan rally right on the courthouse property. They put that red barricade fencing up around it, and they'd have the mounted troopers all the way around, guarding it. And to be quite honest with you, there was literally more opposition there at the rally than there were these, inbred fucking morons.
Look, man, I just want some chicken, and
most white people can't cook, sir.
I know, that's why I was so amazed at Klan chicken.
Now, see, if you ever have my food off the grill, you'll be amazed, because you'll be like, holy shit, are you sure you're a white guy?
No, that's different. Most white people can't cook. However, just a man in men, when there's an open fire, most men can grill.
No, sir. No.
I believe in the power of the grill, sir.
No, because some men don't know how to control fire, nor do they know, what meat's supposed to look like when it's being cooked, and they will turn what would have been a wonderful piece of a meat to sit and enjoy into a, disgusting piece of leather that should go on the bottom of your shoe.
Trial and error. you know, I hang around grillers, and you know, they moderate, and we talk about how hot the coal should be and all that cool shit.
Would Dirty join the KKKFC if they had jerk chicken?
Yes,
That's
Dirty
fucked
would.
up.
Yes, I would.
Dude, your
Yes, I
chat's got some of the greatest comments. I hope to see them over there
I
on.
would think though that I wouldn't have to wear white. We probably wear yellow because it's the KKKFC. So we probably wear yellow and red. I would be about that life. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
11 herbs and spices with
No
jerk
red,
chicken.
green, black. They have to be yellow and red. No red, green, black.
Hey, whatever color gets the chicken. Don't say what? Hell no,
Hey, dude,
sir.
what the fuck's okay? Now this is something that has to be addressed. What is black people's deal with mayonnaise? Why the fuck do you hate mayonnaise so much? What is wrong with mayonnaise? I mean, seriously, what the fuck is it? Because you have this like PTSD against all things white?
You know, I'm a fan of mayo myself, but I didn't know that black people didn't eat mayonnaise until I watched the movie. Damn, what's the name of that movie? But with Eddie Griffin, he was playing a spy.
Undercover Brother.
Undercover Brother. That's when I found out that black people not supposed to like mayo, but my dad liked mayo and I like mayo. When I was a kid, before I could use the stove, man, I had to live off mayonnaise sandwiches because they wouldn't let me cook.
Mayonnaise and cheese, bro. Mayonnaise and cheese.
I ain't had no cheese. I just had mayo.
We had government cheese, dude.
Oh, that's horrible.
No, government cheese, dude. Government cheese was the shit, brother.
The only thing government cheese is good for is to add to your macaroni and cheese out the oven. It's not good cheese, sir.
Yeah, because basically all
Like
it
you
is
said, man,
it's like
you said, y'all insomniacs keep sliding through this bitch, man. Just like and sub, man. See your heart donate.
well, mayo doesn't have no lactose in it. Mayonnaise is made from egg whites. Isn't made from milk.
Not like mayo actually makes a sandwich better because sandwiches would be dry without
Well,
mayo.
look, also the other thing is people also think that mayonnaise and salad dressing are the same thing, and those are two different things. You know, like Miracle Whip and Hellman's, one is salad dressing, one is mayonnaise.
Yeah, salad dressing is disgusting. But black people like Miracle Whip. I used to go places. I was like, I don't want that on my sandwich.
Well, salad dressing is intended for specific, types of use, just like mayonnaise is a condiment that's meant to be put on sandwiches. Salad dressing is for shit like potato salad, macaroni salad. That's why it's a salad dressing. But I'm just curious, man. I think mayonnaise is great. I love mayonnaise. I will dip my fucking McDonald's French fries in that shit. I will drench it in it, just like them fucking dirty, nasty ass freaking Frenchies over in France.
Yeah, that's nasty, man. Do not dip your French fries in mayo. That's
no,
nasty.
dude. It's the greatest thing ever. I don't care what you say.
No, just no. It looks like
Zone. I'm sorry, but that's just too much bigotry for the stream.
That's just coming yo. This is not. This is nasty.
That'd be like me coming into your neighborhood and saying "fuck hot sauce."
He said loving mayo is racist. That's hilarious.
Apparently, going camping is racist now too.
Hey yo, I took a girl camping, man. We peed outside naked, got bit by mosquitoes, ran back in the tent.
A casino's a good place to hunt for hookers.
It's good for cougars too, but you have to go. Damn, fuck house. Damn, Zone. What's your life like, bro?
Dude, I'm questioning whether he's white or black. He may be one of those lizard people.
Yeah, he probably he one of them illegal aliens. Man.
He says, "Fuck your mayonnaise, fuck your hot sauce, give me my adrenochrome and go away."
God damn, what type of shit y'all eating in the foreign lands? I know you're in Arizona now, but you from the East Coast, man. Them country people eat something, bro. Which is South Carolina, Virginia, some shit. They put something on something, bro.
He said loving hot sauce is also racist. It's stereotyping.
Cause Hillary Clinton keep hot sauce on her purse, and she literally
That's fact. you know, and you know, the fact that she got it in her purse, man, that means she's one of your peoples. She is one of your peoples. Look, she even had Jay-Z and Beyonce solidify it. I mean, it's been, you know, set in stone. They gave her a black card and all that shit.
Do you know how fucked up it has to be for her to be from the Chicagoland area and throw a free Jay-Z Beyonce concert, and still nobody came to the Beyonce concert and nobody in Illinois voted
Dude,
for
and
her?
Beyonce's got like a fucking crazy following, you know, like the Swifties and shit, you know. Dude, you know what I'd like to see? I would like to see the Taylor Swift fans and the Beyonce fans get into a gangland style fist fight. I think it'd be the best bitch fight we ever saw in our life.
In the zone, Hillary. Let me tell you. Look, you know what? Taylor Swift. I didn't
Nah,
realize.
dude, she is not my people. I'm not taking that. You take your L, sir. Take your L.
Hillary's definitely your people.
No, she's not.
Bro, she is from Wharton Grove, Illinois, right outside of Skokie.
Yeah, that's Chicago.
Yeah,
that's your people.
I mean, technically. I mean, honestly though, my grandmother and Hillary's father used to be cool. So I guess she is kind of my people, or her dad's my people. Because my grandmother had a picture with Bill and Hillary Clinton before they got elected.
Dude, I don't know if I'd admit that publicly.
Yeah, no, Bill Clinton's the first black president. It's okay. He played a saxophone and everything.
I thought Kennedy was. I thought Clinton was the second one.
No, Jackie Onassis, she was the first black first lady, but the Kennedy guys, they were white. No,
you know there's actually a really deep, dark conspiracy theory that Abraham Lincoln was actually the first black president.
Yeah, I heard that conspiracy theory like 10 years ago, and I roll with it because he, you know, they said he was ugly and olive skin, but it's something about his grandmother being a slave or some shit like that.
No, it was his dad. His dad was a slave, and then his dad actually, supposedly, there's historical evidence that he wrote in his journals about his dad selling him off when he was a child into indentured servitude.
Hold on, man. How you gonna call our show very racist?
Edgy and racist.
Wait, so wait, which one of us is the white supremacist?
I'm sure it's you.
That's fucked up.
Because he's probably going to try and say that I'm pandering, because that's what white people do. That's what racist white people do. They pander.
Hold on, I don't even know what this is. Joe that owes me money lived on the same street as Beyonce. Joe that owes you money has, yo, his boy Joe. If I didn't live and I didn't know a couple other people that did even more than me, I would think that Joe, who owes him money, is like one of the most interesting people in the world because he's poor, because he always owes him money. But
what he says, both of y'all,
both of us, that's crazy. That's, first of all, I can't be racist because I'm Tawny. So Tawny people can't be racist.
Cap, I'm not accepting that shit, sir.
Hey, look,
I'm not accepting that shit, sir.
I can't be racist.
Yes, you can. You want to know how you can?
It's against the hand.
Look, I'm gonna tell you how that shit's changed, because you have the ability now, sir, to destroy my life just by doxing me. By me saying the wrong shit, you can dox me, you can cancel me, and you can cause me to not be able to have a livelihood anymore. You can do that as a black man. All you got to do is say that. Yes, you can.
No, that's black girl magic.
That's black man magic when it comes to the white man. The black man can still pull that off on the white man too. You want to know why? Because the white man is the ultimate sign of evil in this country right now.
That's because y'all evil. Look.
That's because you want to know why. Look, why we're evil is because you need us to be evil. You want us to be evil. You beg for us to be evil, sir. Because look, then when we give you what you want and stop being evil, you turn around and do shit to make us feel like you're begging us to be evil again.
Okay, so here's the thing. So we right back at slavery. So I need white America to help me become a slave owner, because it's not racist.
Dude, I don't know how to do it anymore because I don't have the power. See, like right now, you could probably cancel. Dude, you could probably cancel one of those like I'll call it like a suburban, half-ass biker clubs that they have now. Them weekend warrior bike rider dads. You could probably cancel them out, and you could probably end up making them slaves to your plantation. Some white guys.
You know what's so fucked up? I'm gonna tell you who's fucked up. Let me tell you, because black girls, they always try to cancel me because bitches is dumb. But the only white people who have ever tried to cancel me, the motherfucking gays, man. Them goddamn gays.
Well, that's because their entire existence is a fallacy. They don't even exist according to their own logic, dude. Think about that for a second. Their existence is non-existence if you go by the very logic that they try to lay on the American people about where their mindset is. That's how fucking delusional they are. Wrap that around your mind for a second. My wife, she has this one coworker that she works with, all right? And this coworker, she said, is one of those non-binary types, all right? And she said what's interesting about it is she's also schizophrenic, okay? Because the two different people, one, she said like 1 or 2 days she'll come in as this female person. And then, she said sometimes it'll be right in the middle of the shift even. We'll switch who they are to this male person that they. And she said they are two entirely different people that she's talking to, as if this person really is schizophrenic and they're suffering from multiple personality disorder. So imagine working with that where you don't know, from 1 minute to the next, whether or not you're talking to a man or a woman, but yet this is a person from the same community that expects you to respect their boundaries and refer to them as, the gender pronoun that they assume they are, even when they don't know what pronoun they are from 1 minute to the next.
Man, look, let me tell you something. This is what you're doing right now. You're grifting. You're a grifter.
Dude, I'm the king of grifters.
Yeah, you're a grifter.
Dude, and I proudly grift, and I would never deny it.
This is the grift he's doing on us, y'all.
White guys are so afraid to be a racist. I'm telling you. You see a few black guys walking towards you in an area you don't belong in, run. I don't want to assume that these young men are going to beat me in my face. I don't want anybody accusing me of racism.
Nah, I'm turning and walking the other way.
To get beat up.
I'm not even lying.
Think about running. Because if I see 5 bald white dudes walking towards me, I ain't going to wonder if they got cancer. I'm going to go, those look like skinheads. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I'm not going to come back. Even if they pretend they got cancer. Oh, dude, oh. No, don't run, dude. We got cancer. We was all coming from chemotherapy classes over here. And they just thought we were strong enough to get, and I'm not running. I'm not. No, because that could be the old cancer hang a nigga trick. I go back.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah, man. That's why I can't be racist, because I can't grift. There's nowhere I can grift to.
Dude, I'm tired of you motherfuckers changing this definition of racism and how it works. I'm tired of it. Tired of it, because every time you do it, it only benefits you and nobody but you.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, he was white too. You know it, bro. His name Patrice O'Neal. That is the most Irish name ever.
Well, dude, that's why they killed him, man, because he was speaking too much truth in his comedy.
That and too many cookies. But
I mean, look, they tried to get rid of fucking Dave Chappelle. I still have my reservations on whether or not that is really Dave Chappelle that we see.
He did come back swole as shit, didn't he?
No, not just swole as shit, but even his voice isn't even the same. It's like 3 octaves deeper than it used to be. That motherfucker used to sound like a crackhead going through fucking puberty when he spoke. Straight up. Let's keep it a buck, dude. He had one of the most highest pitched voices ever. Now, I'm sorry, a little bit of testosterone or steroids and, some bulking up ain't going to change your voice that deep.
I need you to be a better white man so I can be a better slave master. I'm trying to get the slave plantation popping, man.
Dude, I don't even know what white is. When you can tell me what whiteness is and what blackness is, then I will work on being a better white.
We already established it. White
No,
is mayo, black
no,
is hot sauce.
whiteness. I don't even know what whiteness is or blackness is.
Depending on if you like mayo or hot sauce. We've already determined this in the chat, sir.
No. That determines whether you're racist or not, and can be trusted.
Oh, the hot sauce, mayo,
the hot sauce, and whether or not you're willing to vote for Joe Biden.
What? No, that if you vote for Joe Biden or not, that just shows your sexuality. Are you gay or not? That's not a color thing. That's a sexuality thing. If you want to suck dicks, you vote Biden.
If Angry Snowman was a better wireman, then Dirty Folks would be a better slave owner.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Salute to you, motivated strategist.
Goddamn right, motivated.
I got one last clip I want to share. Let me pull it up real fast before we end this, because I'm starting to get tired.
He said slow Biden. Yeah.
Where are you? It's Freedom. Have you ever heard of the channel Freedom Tunes?
Yeah, Freedom Tunes used to be my shit.
Dude,
I know they're definitely gonna flag it. This is going members only. He played his Freedom Tunes. We already been fucked up. It already had to go members only, but it's definitely going to members.
No, this will be all right, dude. It'll be all right.
No. I got a little homie. He gonna look at all 6 fucking hours of this, and he's gonna be able to put the clips up.
You got till 8 o'clock tomorrow evening, and then it's gone for good. Dude, I wish I could pull some clips, but you wouldn't even let me simulcast this shit.
I told you to simulcast. You could be
motherfucker, you gotta push the button that allows me to do it.
You never put the button up. I ain't
you gotta put the button up. I don't control your StreamYard.
You are in StreamYard right now.
Look, are we speaking? See, are we even speaking the same? Are you speaking English right now, sir?
Yeah.
You look, for me to simulcast, there's a button on your end in your in your studio that you have to click in one of the settings that puts a simulcast. No,
you have to push it first for me to okay.
No, I don't know, sir. No, you
have
to. No, sir, I'm telling you.
No, I'm telling, because I simulcast it. What's the name show? Israel Mail Show.
You know what? I swear to fucking Christ, dude. They come.
Give me another white friend.
Black Jesus.
I've been waiting for a white friend all this time, and I got a bad white friend, bro. This one broken. I'm gonna say
this. So this is the latest one they did. It's Joe Biden's speeches delivered by famous Americans. You'll enjoy this.
Shh. Dr. King is going to speak. Everyone, shh.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
My father believed that if I wanted to be president of the United States, I could be vice president. I've got hairy legs. America is a country which can be described in one word, as in the Himalayas.
You can't go to a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. And I did, and back in those days, and to show you how things have changed, one thing you had to use, if you used pomade in your hair, you had to wear a bathing cap. You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier. The best way to get something done. If you hold near and dear to you that you like to be able to, well, anyway.
True into Shaba depression.
My children are going to grow up in a jungle. The jungle being a racial jungle with tensions having built so high that it is going to explode at some point.
My car, these were all public housing behind you. My car, there was a gate out there. I parked my car outside the gate, and he said, I'll be waiting for you. He was waiting for me with 3 guys with straight razors. Not a joke.
They're gonna put. I'm gonna pause it real quick right there. That way, they don't try and shut you down at the end of this for their content. Yeah. But dude,
Hey, I agree with that, Mosey. He say Biden. They think Biden got dementia, but he's been crazy for 40 years. I call it.
Dude, you're kind of right. I mean, dude, I can't stand Ben Shapiro either. Look, Ben Shapiro, fucking what's his name? The dude that's been fighting with YouTube for ever. He's the change my mind dude. Crowder, him, fucking what's the other guy? Dude, Tim Pool. All these motherfuckers that actually used to, where it seemed like they were giving, and not an opinionated piece, but an unbiased report of what's going on, followed up with them letting you know that they're giving their opinion after they give the unbiased report of what's going on. To now, these guys are basically, I think they're all part of the same corporate legacy media machine now. They're just on the internet. Honestly, I think they've all been bought out by legacy media.
You know, Crowder already had 26 million subs before I knew who he was.
Really?
I found out about
him. The first time I ever saw Crowder was on Fox News. He used to be out. He used to be one of those guys that went out on the street and like on college campuses and asked college kids, like dumbass questions to see how stupid they were.
Hey, hold on. Which one's the Secretary of Health? I know the Secretary of Defense is the tranny dude. Who's the Secretary of Health?
No, the Secretary of Health is the tranny dude.
Oh, the Secretary of Health is a tranny dude.
Yeah.
I feel healthy.
Or is he the Secretary of Health or the Attorney General? Because isn't the Attorney General part of the health department too, or some shit like that?
Put the smoking label,
something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, it's that big fat
They got a gay dude that's like a brigadier general too. That's over the Navy or the Marines.
Well, look, this whole gay shit in the military, that's Clinton's fault. They started that shit with the don't ask, don't tell shit. He's the one that allowed that in there. That's why we got, guys, putting fake tampons in their butthole, and then covering it with ketchup. That way they can feel like they have a period shit going on in the military. They're putting tampon dispensers in boys' restrooms in schools in some places in America. Shit,
Hey, y'all! Masters are coming! He's coming, y'all! Masters are coming! Here he comes! Look, guys, you asked me to.
Dude, I need to give you that Uncle Ruckus clip I got. I really do. The one where he's talking about.
I know we had this on here, man. We're gonna shut this down in a minute, man. We another 44 minutes. Hold on, but I'm gonna prove to you that camping isn't racist because black people do it too. Yo, what's going on, man? Check this out. First of all, I want to let y'all know that Nasha outdoor fresh deodorant really works, man. I ain't got bit by a mosquito since. All right, so check this out. This is what life is right now, man. I killed a pheasant because I'm a gangster like that, and I added some baked beans. some kidney beans and some green beans. So you know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying. And some Doritos. Do some Doritos in there. That's one of them things that I had in the convict cooking handbook. Y'all was on support convict cooking magazine. All right, over here we got the hut. This is the tent. There's somebody in there, but they bullshit. They said they was gonna come out here and do the zombie apocalypse. They ain't ready for the zombie apocalypse, man. They gotta go. You know what I'm saying? We living off of Canada Dry and bottled water.
He's a frolicker and a gyrator.
The fuck type of commercial break was that? Hey,
You know what that sounded like to me? I'm gonna tell you, give me my honest opinion. That sounded like a white dude trying to use black slang.
no.
I'm just saying, dude. That's the comparison to me. A white dude coming up and trying to use black slang to look cool around black people. That's what that was, man. Dude, he was camping in his grandma's fucking backyard where the woods meets the backyard, and he shot a crow. That ain't no pheasant. That meat's gonna suck.
First of all, I'm a goddamn gangster like that. That's number one. I killed the goddamn bird. Second of all, we was out in what was I? I forgot the name of that damn place, but it was a little camping grounds. It was just us and niggas with double wide trailers. Had a little IG model with me, but she ain't do shit. I got another video somewhere where we stole a paddle boat.
So are you telling me that gangsters go camping in the trailer park?
Yeah. Gangsters do what they want. Everybody else do what they can.
So black folks camp in the trailer park. They think that's camping. See, white people go out in the forest.
Now, I would have done the forest, but I was with the IG model bitch. She wasn't ready for the forest. I had to take her,
So you're going to take her, within 20 feet away from a meth lab that could blow up and end her life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I love this, man.
IG model chicks, they used to drug dealers, so the drugs don't affect her, but the bears might,
Love it.
Oh, man, you talk about camping is racist.
Camping is racist.
I can't be racist. I'm a colored.
Hey, but before he ends this, man, if you don't mind, I'm going to do a quick shameless plug, man. Everybody, if you haven't yet, man, come subscribe over to the Angry Snowman 2, specifically for the Friday night podcast that I'm pretty sure that your boy Dirty will be up on the panels for. Next week's topic that we're having Friday is if black folks think that the Jews should forget about the Holocaust, then shouldn't they also in turn forget about the transatlantic slave trade and slavery? Is it fair? And we're going to have a real deep dive into this.
Hold on, man. Let me
explain. Because I've heard a lot of people from the black community say and act like the Holocaust ain't shit, and that the Jews need to just get over it.
We'll talk about it next week. Yo, let me explain something to you, bro. After I did my little bird aside, you know what I'm saying, bro? All I had was a can of baked beans. Kidney beans, and then I ain't had no seasonings, bro. Black people need seasoning, so I crunched up my bag of Doritos and I threw it in there for the seasoning and whipped it real good. Whipped it real good. Hey, but I ain't with utensils either. That's why you saw me with the top of a pop, like a pop cup.
You should have just got you a tree limb and cleaned off the bark and used it as a ladle, a spoon. That would have worked real well too.
Man, time for all that, man. I was killing shit.
Well, you don't want that dirty ass tree limb to get in your food and ruin it with dirt.
Plus, I was fucking with a black girl and she had 2 abortions, so she liked killers. So it turned on. It was
something savage and primal about it.
You know what I'm saying? Girls that get abortions, they love killers. Killers love killers. So
okay. See, I was going with the masculine, thing, and I forgot we were talking about reckless, inhuman, no conscience or soul having beings.
Yeah, I had to show that. I couldn't go around shooting at people, so I had to kill a bird.
I didn't realize that was you in that video.
Yeah, that was me. I was little.
I was talking shit about you, man. I didn't know that, man. You know what? Now I was going to say I apologize, but now I'm not taking it back. I mean every bit of what I said.
Look, man, I'm a goddamn gangster like that. You know what I'm saying? I was
He's pulling drive-bys on pheasants in the trailer park.
Like a goddamn gangster. Gangsters do what the fuck they want. I'm trying to tell you. Gangsters do what the fuck they want, man. Crazy shit. Tree bark seasoning my ass, nigga.
Hey, I heard poison ivy makes a real good seasoning.
This motherfucker said mayo.
Mayo. What the fuck, man? I'm telling you what. I'm look. I didn't realize there was such a hatred for mayo. Just like I didn't know, dude. I just found out 3 years ago on YouTube specifically that white people put raisins in their potato salad. I didn't know that.
Oh, hey, we all found that out on Saturday Night Live. I didn't know that white people put raisins into potato salad either. But,
no, that's all. But that's all I've heard the 3 years I've been on YouTube for black people. Y'all motherfuckers can't even cook and put raisins in potato. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't get me wrong. White people are allergic to seasoning. Most of them. Most of them are perfectly fine eating some bland ass, tasteless ass shit that isn't even enjoyable to eat. All right. And I've had some horrible potato salad. I am very picky with my potato salad because my mom, she was raised how to cook shit the Southern way. So my potato salad has to taste like my mom's potato salad. Good. But raisins? I want to know who the white dude is. The very first one was that put raisins in potato salad so I could kick him personally right in his balls.
Miracle Whip smoothies. That's just nasty. You know what I found today? That I because it's funny, I played that video and I was like, yo, when I had my little throwing the Doritos in there, I was like, yo, I got this from Convict Cooking Magazine, but y'all ain't supported, y'all ain't shit. The funny thing is nobody knows what I'm talking about when I said that. But I found this today and it ain't nothing for nothing. But apparently I had a magazine back in the day when I got in the publishing game. The name of the magazine was Convict Cooking, right? It had all the jailhouse recipes in there.
Damn.
And then a bunch of fucking IG model bitches. That's why I be fucking all the IG models and shit. So I had a bunch of, we called them pinups, like PEN for the penitentiary. We had pinups.
I catch it, yeah.
And we just had these articles though, because you can't just send naked pictures or scantily clad pictures in jail. So we had like articles and shit, like interviews with local rappers and shit like that, and newscasts. Like I guess this was about Anthony Weiner pulling out his wiener. But this was 2011. I was like, damn, that's a long time.
Also, this was back when he's doing it to high school girls.
Yeah, so I was supposed to be doing a cooking TV show in 2011 to these bitches. These black bitches canceled me in 2012.
So you were supposed to be the first Snoop and Martha?
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
The black bitches got mad.
Who the fuck did you piss off, man?
Black bitches. So first the black bitches got mad talking about they can't be in G-string.
How the fuck they ain't lynched your ass yet?
Who, black bitches?
Yeah.
Shit, they did cancel me.
Dude, you know they get enough of them, them bitches will form a whole new entity called Stragtron. It's like Voltron. They will come get you.
They tried, but then what happened is they realized I ain't give a fuck. And like all the guys that they were going to try to promote to fight me was like, yo, that's my man's. Or they was like, yo, I don't want them problems because that nigga gangbang for real. So they just resorted to just.
You got to love them keyboard gangbangers, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did a whole shift on YouTube, and I got $5 for a whole goddamn shift. See, this is slavery.
Yes, it is. But see, now, because you can't get your problem you created in control, now they're trying to enslave me. And I don't like this.
That's why I need to join white YouTube. Why you up here gripped?
Dude, I'm still trying to find it, sir. When you find where white YouTube is, can you please kindly direct me there?
Apparently, it's what's the name of that show? I'm subscribed to. What's the name of this show?
What? Whatever. That's not white YouTube.
No. White something.
I mean, look, dude. I even broke the. I know one of the tricks, the secrets of YouTube to actually search for current ongoing live streams. All right. So one of those guys that go around and porn bomb people before he porn bombed me. He told me how.
I subscribe to No White Guilt.
Dude, that is That is a whiny ass crybaby white dude. That's what he is. Seriously. Don't get me wrong. I respect what the man's trying to do as far as get white America to stop living this white guilt and white shame bullshit. I really do. But at the same time, he's also he doesn't reek of masculinity to me, sir. He reminds me of the main character in American History X after he came back from prison and was a bitch.
Yeah, but white women like him. Here's the thing. That's all I care about. Pearly things. She from Chicago.
Dude, if Pearl lost about 30 pounds, she could be a hot.
Look, I support everything Chicago, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Even Tim Pool, he from Chicago. I support Chicago.
I don't support fucking communists that pretend to be fucking conservatives now. I don't. Tim Pool is I am almost 100% certain is a legacy media ship. That's all he is. He reports on what they tell him to report.
Beretta.
Oh, not me. Beretta. Neither of those. I want my fucking Smith and Wesson.
I mean, those are the two options, Beretta or Glock. I wasn't gonna throw a third option in. If those are the two choices, I'm going Beretta.
Well, I'm going Beretta too because Glocks are junk.
Yeah, Glocks. So
Glocks are a more expensive high point, in my opinion.
Once upon a time, I tried to steal a police officer's Glock, but I couldn't figure out how to get the safety off to shoot him with it, so I gave it back.
Say that again. Some dude tried to shoot you with their gun, so you gave it back?
No, I didn't take it. My cousin dated a police officer, but I didn't like him anyway. And he brought his gun out, and when he saw me, I was like, you know what? I don't like you, but I don't do domestics. Like, I don't fight for girls. So he gave me his gun to prove to her that he wasn't gonna harm her. And I was trying to figure out how to get the safety off because the safety's under the trigger, but I couldn't find it. And then since I couldn't shoot him with it, because if I could have cocked it, I was gonna keep it. Either I was gonna rob him or shoot him and take it. Either way. But then my cousin said she was gonna snitch, so I gave it back.
You said she? Fucking bitches, man. They can't keep their mouth shut about nothing.
And then I didn't even know where it was going. I thought she wanted me to help her move. She just pull up in front of this dude crib and he don't have no front windows, no windows in his car. She done busted all his windows previous to coming to get me, which means she was
Jesus Christ.
Which means she was already fucking with this man. And then came to get me in case he wanted to
Why the fuck is some dude coming back to some crazy bitch's house that already busted all the windows out of his car?
No, she went back to his house. She went to his house, busted shit out, then came and got me, was like, I need help with something. I didn't ask for it. That was like my favorite cousin. I was like, all right, I'm thinking she need help moving or something. She drive back to his house. I noticed he don't have no windows and nothing. He run outside. Yeah, damn it. She talking shit. I'm sitting in the car the whole time. I wasn't gonna say shit. I was like, because I'm looking under man code, even though I didn't like him. Man code says, yo, she busted this shit out. Like, she could have asked me, she got this coming.
Look,
right? Bring DV back.
I'm gonna tell you something, okay? The last few years of being, thrown into the black YouTube space against my will, and I've done a lot of listening about specifically the whole gender war thing, all right? And I'm gonna tell you this: movies like Baby Boy, Poetic Justice, Boys in the Hood, as far as like the relationship dynamics in all those movies and the story they're telling with that, I see them all in a totally different way now than what I used to, because I didn't realize how accurate that shit really was. I thought a lot of that was embellished, specifically like in that movie Baby Boy. And I started talking to people and that are on a lot of from the black community, on a lot of these black panels and black YouTube about, and them saying that Baby Boy is like the most accurate documentary, is what they call it, of what struggle, love, and a son husband life is like for in the black community for a single mom and a son growing up without a father. So because before I just thought it was just a movie, You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize that somebody's actually really showing, because that actually accurately portrays there is a big difference in the relationship dynamic that I was unaware of in the black community and the white community. The way we date and the dynamic behind it is totally different. I mean, we're similar in nature, but there's different things that don't happen. If you understand what I'm saying, like, yes, there are, some of the struggle and the constant chaos and some of these bitches that, have to have, basically constant chaos in their life to be happy. But for the most part, most of these white girls, they'll shut the fuck up and do what they're told when push comes to shove. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all this constant weird shit going on.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not gonna say Baby Boy isn't a story, but I will say Baby Boy it's not. It was on the extra spectrum. I'm not saying it wasn't.
Right, I get that it was embellished a little bit.
But I will say this though. When you hear me say I don't trust anybody that marries black women, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Those women won't deal with a man that they can't control. They'll complain about having to be a mom to their boyfriend, but they won't date a man that they can't control.
They asked at the chat, what is the most accurate white movie? I can't really so much point out a white movie, but I can point out I can point out a white series that is the most, in my opinion, the most accurate portrayal of what most modern white relationships are like, and that would be Married with Children. That is a real accurate portrayal of middle class white America.
I can see that. Hey, Angry Snowman, you've been indoctrinated.
No, I am not your kunta. I am not your token. No, you're not putting chains on me just so you can take them off. This fucked up, man. You did not tell me that this was part of the deal, dude. Brother.
Hey, motivational. That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
No, actually, I like all the people in your chat. I like.
Yo, you know what though? So I was doing a show with somebody else, on somebody else's channel, and I was simulcasting it on my channel, and I was doing the show with the homie Gorilla Pete, heavy set guy, like big. Well, is he big as Big Pun? He's a big dude though. So he's doing his best Dirty Samuels impersonation. He's trying to mix
Samuels.
Yeah, he's trying to mix the Dirty Folks with the Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, I caught that. Look, dude, I'm white, but I'm.
Yeah. He was doing his Dirty Samuels, and I was just letting him rock. And the chat was so mean to him because he's on the main chat. So after 2 weeks, we used to do the show like every week or every other week. So after 2 shows, he was like, "Fuck this, I'm quitting. I'm tired of this shit. I'm being abused. Everybody against me." I said, "Yo, Pete, go on my channel and look at the comment section of the same video." And everybody like, "You go, Pete. You tell him." I say, "Yo, Pete, it's all about the audience, man." You know what I'm saying? The show was Too Married, Too Single. So it was a bunch of women on that anything the married men said, they was like, yeah, because women love married men. They just want to support.
Absolutely. Dude, that's a fact. I got hit on more by women after I got married than I ever did my whole entire life. And look, women are so fucking bold and brazen about it. They'll come up and flirt with a married man right in front of his fucking wife. That happened. It's crazy. And then they get this, dude. They're so fucking self-centered that they'll get pissed off if someone like me ignores it and doesn't acknowledge it. They get mad. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I'm 44 years old. And look, dude, I told you I used to do solo acoustic gigs at bars and shit. So I was constantly having women come up and engage with me. And they would get mad because I don't give a fuck about that whole, let's sit and play patty cake up here for a few minutes. That way, you can get your proverbial rocks off and yada, yada, yada. Maybe feel like you might be able to get a married man, though. No, I'm not. Sorry. I'm not on that time. I'm here to perform for you, entertain you, and then go the fuck home. You know?
Kevin Samuels never smoothed out toward the later half, bro. He got more comfortable. Look, here's my thing.
I do have a refrigerator to go home to. It's in the kitchen, and that's where I keep all my yummy, wonderful, snacks
Old
that I like to
Milwaukee.
eat.
Old Milwaukee.
My old Milwaukee and my Natty Ice.
Old Milwaukee and natural ice.
Dude, I'm telling you what. The next time you see me on a live stream, I'm going to have me a 40 ounce of Magnum sitting right here on the table from this day forward.
That's just too much grifting. That's just
no, it's not, because I used to drink that shit, dude.
Why?
Because it was cheap and it got me drunk, sir. Dude, do you remember when a 40 of fucking Magnum was only 95 cents?
He said Old Milwaukee and Mayo.
Dude, that sounds like a science project.
Old Milwaukee and Mayo is hilarious. I don't know why it's so funny.
That sounds like some Black Harry Potter fucking ingredients to some cauldron shit. That's racist, sir, and I will not accept that.
Low key, Old Milwaukee and Mayo with a little bit of cayenne pepper. That probably be the bombest glaze you can put on a barbecue, though.
You know what? You cook that Old Milwaukee down with that mayo, dude. You ain't lying. That probably would be a decent glaze.
I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna use Old Milwaukee though. If I'm gonna go cheap beer, I'm gonna go the cheapest. I'm gonna get some 211 Steel Reserve.
No. What you do is, if you're going to use cheap beer, get some Honey Brown and use that instead, because that would actually go real well and cook down for a glaze.
I'm getting some 211.
Fucking get some Four Locos, dude. The strawberry kind.
That might work. I don't know. I gotta talk to my boy. My boy, he know all the beers. He a beer connoisseur. I'm like, yo, what's a cheap beer?
Dude, we want to try and get Hood up on one of these.
Hood don't fuck with me like that, man.
Yeah, look, me and dirty folks don't have a vagina. As much as Hood talks shit about women, he'll hop up on a woman's stream before he'll hop up on one of his homie streams. Straight up. I love you, Hood. I love you to death. But you're still chasing the box.
Old raggedy bitches too. Hood be in these YouTube streets. He be in neighborhoods I ain't never heard of. He be like, I was on such and such show. I'm like,
dude, he even finds white neighborhoods I've never heard of. I'm like, how the fuck do you know these people, man? Aren't you from like the Bronx or some shit? He'll find some dude. He'll find some fucking racist crackers on a YouTube channel from fucking Utah or some shit.
No, you know what? I think he looks for him on Twitter. I think he looks for crazy shit on Twitter. And just
his like Twitter is his gold mine. TikTok is my gold mine. I find so much fucking ratchet ass crazy shit on TikTok. It is insane.
I don't find nothing. Nobody send me no show ideas or nothing. I be like, yo, I don't mind doing the shows. Send me some shit.
Look, this is what you got to do to find the weird ass shit that I find. You got to fight the urge to ignore stupidity and follow it. That's all you got to do. Okay. Follow all the things that you would naturally sit and say, fuck that. I'm trying to get away from that. That's what you run towards.
Then my whole, okay. Somebody got to send me shit then, because I can't, I wouldn't be out, because the way that I block out bullshit is so epic. I don't even notice what I blocked out. Like I'm like, nope, not for me. Nope. I try to.
211 is nasty beer, dude. Nasty. Oh my god, dude, that tastes like the can in somebody's foot. That's what that shit tastes like.
And I was forced. I was bullied into drinking a 211 before. And
dude, how you're a real gangbanger, dude. How did you let somebody bully you into drinking some nasty ass piss water?
Because there was like 5 of them, bro.
Dude, that's like piss water made from Flint, Michigan water.
No, this is what happened. I was minding my business, and I ended up at a block party. And they had, when in Chicago, we had these big blue garbage cans that's supposed to be for recycle.
Mm-hmm.
And they had 2 big ass recycled garbage cans full of fucking 211 on ice. And I was sliding through to get the free food. And they was like, yo, you got to drink a beer. I'm like, I don't like beer. They was like, you got to drink a beer. I was like, I don't like beer. They opened it up, 211, cold as shit, in the thing. Say, you got to drink a beer. Say, I don't like beer. So then people started coming from everywhere. And then they was like friendly peer pressuring me, but I was kind of threatened. They was like, look, bro, if you're going to be at the block party and you want to be part of the block, this ain't even your block. You got to drink a beer. So I got forced into drinking a beer. It was peer pressure.
The beer pressure?
Yeah, it was beer pressure.
Dude, we've been on here way too long, man. I need to get some sleep. I need at least an hour before the wife goes to work, man. But hey, dude, obviously, if you've been reading your chat, man, the chat loves it. They think this was great.
They don't love it too much. They ain't said no goddamn daycare reconstruction fees and nothing. Y'all.
Well, that's because we came up here and we're doing something different, man. You know, the daycare is closed right now. This is where, you know, the men can come up and actually let loose and feel free to be men. You know?
This is how I feel about what you just said, bro.
Hell no. To the no. Yeah.
But I will say I'm with Dirty, man. I think it's pretty fucked up that, you know, all you motherfuckers come over here, watch his content, and not a single fucking one of you could have thrown him a couple, you know, pieces of paper. That way he could at least go get a couple, you know, chicken wings to chew on tonight for dinner. You know, he's been doing this shit. Dude, he did 2 streams today for you.
You know, y'all gonna have me out here, man, eating gas station pizza puffs and shit. Y'all don't love me, bro.
Dude, that's almost as dangerous as fucking trying to eat dinner out of the wheel of death at work.
I know, right?
For real, man.
So this
it's like, am I going to win the lottery and get salmonella today or not?
All right, this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna do these on Thursdays though, and we're gonna limit it to 2 hours. We're gonna do them on Thursdays. We're gonna limit it to 2 hours, and then so Thursday, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 Central. We're gonna do these on Thursdays. It's gonna be the dirty snow hour, but it's gonna be 2 hours because I know goddamn it how this shit go. But it's not gonna be fucking 7 hours, man. And
no. And on Friday, we're going to be doing the podcast over on my channel named Snowman.
And then I'm gonna show him how to properly fucking do a stream, and I'm gonna share the stream so he can learn some shit. And then, yeah. So,
but over there, the podcast is called The Unfiltered Truth Beyond the Echo Chamber, and
so
that's where
on Thursdays, and we're gonna talk about frivolous shit. Then on Fridays, we're gonna go over there, and then he gonna be a racist.
I'm gonna go over there and do everything I can to trigger people. That way, we can actually get past shit and have a real talk.
Fucking Arabs and fucking Aryan Nation Brotherhood motherfuckers.
You know what? I've yet to be able. The closest thing to a fucking white nationalist that I've gotten is Orthodox guy and Bunkin. That's it. I can't, dude. I wish I could get somebody from the KKK or the Aryan Nation or the Brotherhood or the neo-Nazis or some kind of white supremacist, a real one, to actually get on the panel and you know, engage. That's what I want. I want to see that.
Because you know why? Because once you get that Klansman, I'll find out what that Klan chicken tastes like. Because I've been around the Aryan Brotherhood, and they make a good-ass pan pizza, man. The Aryan Brotherhood can make a pizza from scratch, bro. Shout out to the Aryan Brotherhood. And
fuck the Aryan Brotherhood, dude. They're liars, dude. They ain't even real racist.
I know.
How you even want to claim to be racist and be some supreme being, and you all listen to fucking rap music?
That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Aryan Brotherhood. And I'm not racist pizza. I'm not a racist. This is just, you know, Aryan is my lineage. I'm just supporting because I'm Saxon. Them Saxonites too. Yeah, them Saxonites, they make a pretty good goddamn pizza. That's what it was. It wasn't the Aryan Brotherhood. It was the Saxonites. Shout out to the Saxonites for that delicious ass deep dish pizza. They make a good racist.
Hey, and shout out to Lowry's, man. I just want to throw that out there.
Look, man, we're gonna have to get more racist white friends so I can have more culinary delights. Because white people that hate you, they feed you right. They probably trying to make you fat for the slaughter, like on some Hansel and Gretel shit. But I'm cool with that.
Dude says no more 8-hour streams. Not if you motherfuckers ain't gonna pay up.
Man, no.
Why the fuck should me and him both have to do a whole 8-hour shift and not get paid for it? Would you go to work for free, sir? Would you? I'm just saying.
I can't even split $5 with him on Cash App. Fuck $250.
I can't even split $5 with you on Cash App, dude.
$5 fucking. Look, and shout out to the $5. Shout out to many motivational strategists for the $5. But I'm just saying, in 8 hours, man, we ain't even get part-time living wage motherfucking contribution.
Dude, this is worse than slave wages.
I know, right? $5 for 8 hours. What's the math on that, bro? Like 70 cents an hour?
Negative 20 cents.
Yeah, bro. See what I'm talking about? If I was a fucking big titty bitch, I'll be sending $100 cash.
Oh, for real, dude. For real. Is that what we need to do? Is one of us needs to dress up like an ugly ass big titty bitch and tease you with our fake goodies, and then we'll get some money?
Fuck around.
Because I'm not volunteering, but I'm sure we can find someone that will.
I'm fuck around, make a whole nother channel with an AI bitch.
An AI bitch.
An AI bitch with hard nipples.
I ain't got nothing for that, dude. I have nothing.
Shit, motherfucker. See how much y'all like animated in, motherfuckers. Anyway, we out this bitch, man. I don't like y'all no more.
Yep.
I ain't gonna get paid for the stream, so I might as well do my outro. Fuck.
Deuces.
Peace. On my outro at?
Fail.
Chill. You're one of the top 6 speakers of the past 8 years, but I hated you at first. Could you please mention the Dirty Folks podcast? Thank you, Lord Charles. Dirty Folks.
And see, I find it to be hilarious because even if I did behave like a teenager, I would be ahead of a lot of these B-dubs that want to make these comments because a lot of you behave like toddlers. Shout out to my man, Dirty Folk.
And it's because y'all niggas don't support. Y'all do support. Y'all support titties and pussy. Hey, shout out to Dirty Folk.
Men have sort of quietly begun to agree that even the most like off the wall extreme advice or takes that you get from some random guy on the internet is more useful than anything allegedly profound that you would hear from a trained black female professional. All right, like look, let's take a perfect example of this, right? The idea of Dirty Folks when he come up and he says like women with clothes on, that is a way more useful notion to frame your mental state around than anything your black female therapist would ever tell you. Cause she's a woman with clothes on. Why the fuck would you listen to her? Like when he says that, it makes sense in a way that it just appeals to you, and it's something that your black female therapist could never match.
Yo, tribesman, the daycare is too influential to be so small. Do your big homie a favor, man. Like, sub, share, clip. I know I got at least 10 bars that will change somebody's life, man. Help me to help my brother. Love each other.